Hello, good morning and welcome, namaste, as we get ready for a huge day here in Malta. It is Friday and it is Elimination Friday. 6 teams will come, they'll do battle, but only 2 will make it through to tomorrow's finals day. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Yes, hello, welcome. It is Friday and it is Elimination Friday, but it's also Peacock Friday, and Peacock Friday always brings a little bit of cheer and joy to the proceeding. Well, it will be for 2 teams, because 2 teams that we'll see today out of the 6 will be playing in tomorrow's finals day, but 4 is going to be a little bit of misery for them as well. We start the day with a clash between the Bajiba Blasters are taking on Malta. The Blasters come into this contest, I think, a little bit more happier because of their form. Remember, they got 2 wins yesterday against Masida Warriors, so they're in good spirit and things are clicking for them. Malta, they have got better, but look, the 3 times reigning champions they are. They've won 3 times here in Malta. They are the reigning champions, but things have not gone their way. Haroon Mughal, the captain, though, does come back into the side, and he's hoping that by him coming back, they can really perform in this one. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle, along with this tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Malta's call. Heads is called. It is heads.
We are betting.
Batting?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, mate. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game.
The young Mr. Evergreen, David Atwell, was out there in the middle for Malta, and he's decided that Malta are going to have a bat first. I think that's something we've seen a pattern of that first thing in the mornings, especially with the amount of dew that we have on the ground. So he's expecting that Bajiba Blasters will have a little bit of trouble with the bowling. Let's take a closer look at this Malta side. As I mentioned, they're a team that have won here on 3 occasions. They are the reigning champions, but this time round, mainly because of availability problems, they haven't really been able to put their strongest team out. And this time round is no exception. There's some key players missing there. For example, Johnny G, he's not going to be behind the stumps once more, and Niraj Khanna not available. So Haroon Mughal himself will be keeping wicket. That means that they're going to be slightly lighter with the bowling, because Haroon gives them that spin option. He will be pleased, though, that his brother, Fahim Mughal, is in very good form. He scored over 350 runs in the series, and he's been picking up the key wickets as well. No Khosla is starting to find good form for him as well. And Haroon, I think, needs to add that extra oomph with the batting. And maybe somebody with the bat like Arslan Ashad can be key. With the ball, he'll be boosted to have Venkateshwar Paklapati back in the side. He's a very good seam bowler, and I think Fana Masi for him has to put in a big performance. Bajiba Blasters yesterday, they were blasting in the first 2 matches they played. They blew Masida Warriors away. So their captain, Devendra Negi, who's been great with the ball, 14 wickets to him, can make a contribution with the bat. But speaking of the batting, it's going to be all about Narendra Negi for me. He's a classy player. He's in good form. He himself is also eyeing up 400 runs in the series if the day goes well to plan for him. So he's going to be a key player. Also has picked up 14 wickets as well. What a find that Dennis Sadiq was for them. He is finding his straps as well now, really motoring along with the bat, and once again a very good all-rounder. So they've got some strength in the side. Gautam Singh performed yesterday as well, the hard hitter, and with the ball, Devendra Negi is going to be the key player for them. So they've got some good depth in their side. On paper, you would say that the Blasters, and especially on form, are the team to watch here, and maybe they will go through to the next stage. The next stage is not going to be easy for both of these teams. They've got a 1-1 record against each other. This is the decider. This is the one that counts. But it don't get any easier. Whoever wins this match then has another elimination battle against the Southern Crusaders. Start of this one coming up. Join me in the commentary box, and it will be Malta that will have a bat first. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, good morning, bonjour everybody, buenos dias, as we get ready for Elimination Friday. It is, of course, Peacock Friday as well. Come on, everyone, put on your Peacock shirts. Before we get this one started, let's have a quick recap of what we saw yesterday. Well, we started the day with a lot of fog. It was very, very foggy. Well, that fog didn't clear for the Masida Warriors because the Bajiba Blasters were in sensational form, weren't they? They just blew them away. In match number 96, Gurram Singh was in very good form. So was Narendra Negi. That match was just a 5-over a team match, and it was the Bajiba Blasters that ended up winning it. They put 82 on the board in the 5 overs, and Masida 58 for 4, but it was all about Gurram Singh and Narendra Negi. They're going to be key here this morning. Second time round, match number 97. It was, well, back to T10 action. Bajiba Blasters, 118. That was Danish Sadiq, who turned on the star, 39 to 22, and also took 2 for 12. He was the player of the match in that one. But Narendra Negi, 49 to 21, was in good mood as well. And then, well, we go into the other matches, and Bajiba Blasters against the Southern Crusaders didn't quite happen for them in that one that time round. And they, though the efforts of Amar Sharma, 49 of 30, only managed to get to a score of around about 78, and needed something special. The Southern Crusaders, we wanted to see something special, and we did. Basil George racked up a hat-trick of player of the match performances when he scored 56 of just 20 deliveries. So that was match number 98, Southern Crusaders winning that one by 10 wickets. Erdly Chandram put a good little innings together there as well. We'll see that was a fine victory for them. Then we saw the Royal Strikers. Royal Strikers went on to take on the Southern Crusaders. Now this was going to be the big match, wasn't it? With the Royal Strikers and the Crusaders going head-to-head together. And it turned out that the Royal Strikers 103 for 4. And it was a player of the match performance once again for Basil George. Not only did he take 2 for 15, but with the bat, he got the runs pretty quickly as well. He got 31 of 17. So victory for the Crusaders. They were looking good, weren't they? But in the next match, it all changed. This was the decider, match number 100. Because match number 100 was all about the team that won that match would be making their way into Saturday's finals. The other team would have to play a difficult eliminator today. Royal Strikers, because of their captain, Priyam Pushpajan, 84-28, getting the victory for their side. Back to the action here. Gets played down. No run. So the Royal Strikers booking their place in tomorrow's Saturday's finals day. They'll be waiting to see who their semi-final opponents will be. And that'll all be decided by the end of today. Kozla out there in the middle. He's joined by a good shout for me, Harun Mughal. I think you heard me say in the intro, maybe he needs to bat and he needs to show what he can do. He's an aggressive player. So with Kozla being a bit more defensive, I think this is a good shot. But they're up against Sadiq, who has been exceptional with bat and ball. Good delivery, really good delivery. Wants it. I don't think there's anything on this. He's saying, Gidal Lagani? And I think Guru Matani says it's a really good ball, but I don't think so. Yeah, this one takes off. Look at this, hits the seam, cuts back in as well. Kozla, no answer to that. Well bowled. Super delivery. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. John A. Gray is there. Wayne, lovely to have you joining us bright and early on a Peacock Friday. I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Gents and ladies, of course. Sadiq. Once more to Kozla. Kozla places up in the air, and the fielder gets it completely wrong. And it's going to be a bonus boundary for Kozla. Lets them down, the man with the fancy shoes. Can't get anything on this. He gets past him pretty quickly. Sadiq won't be happy. Marcel winning the toss. It was nice to see David Atwell out there in the middle, winning the toss and deciding they will bat first. I think this is all about, obviously, one pressure and eliminate if they can get a score around about 100, but of course the conditions that the bowlers have, trying to keep that ball, especially when it's new, dry, and working for you. Once it gets wet, it gets very difficult to handle. Two men back at the moment here to Kozla. Is the man on the quite wide third man. Kozla does like to guide the ball in that area. He's a very good cutter and uppercutter off the ball. And Devendra Negi, the captain, is back at long off. Goes across. Not really his shot. It's not, like I said before, he's not a powerful batter, but he's been in very good form. You can't doubt that for Marsa. I mean, when we saw him play those 3 matches the other day, they got the win against Gozo, cost us 23 not out. Then when they played those 2 difficult matches against Squee United, he was once again 26 not out and 33 not out. So he's a sort of batter that if you can bat round him, you come back with a score on the board. Haroon just allows this one to go. Wide ball. Spoke to Haroon this morning. Well, I did most of the talking. He's still struggling with that chest infection, so it's going to be a difficult day for Haroon. That's why he's been absent, because of illness, chest infection. He's playing havoc with his asthma, but he's out there because he needs to be out there. Once again, key players not available. No Niraj Khanna, no Johnny Grimmer. Good delivery. And Haroon quite happy just to defend this away. The end of the over, 5 from it, mainly courtesy of the fielding mistake. Here we go. We have a look at some of the key players. And no particular order, Narendra Negi for the Blaster, 330 runs plus 12 wickets. Amar Sharma, let's see if he gets a bit more of an outing. He's 295, and Dinesh Sadiq 188 and 8 wickets as well. Bat versus ball. It's a Marsa, Pippi Marsa here, 95 to 86. I think it's probably going to be closer than that. I think this will be a really close one. For me, depends on 2 people. This is a battle of 2 people. I know it's a team game, but 2 people that have to shine. Bajiba Blasters, Narendra Negi. If he shines, they'll win this match. Marsa, Faniya Mughal. If he shines, it'll be down to them. That's it, but it's going to be close. I think this is going to be close. Prajwal Kohad to bowl the second. Ooh, just a little bit too much, says the umpire. It just keeps swinging. The men out there in the middle, that's Arang Jawardana. And he's out there with Mac Aldhills Matthew, who's at square. Abhishek Prajapati is the 3rd match official. And of course, all the match officials have been brilliantly led by Stefan Gooch. This one's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and it will be sent to the boundary. So nice shot there from Kozla. It was a Gundy ball. He's trying to correct his line, but goes down the leg side and gets dispatched. Not a good delivery. And Kozla says, thank you very much. And he was gifted his first boundary. That is a bit of a gift as well. SDS 124, hello to you. Well, that sounds like a little bit of a pin code, doesn't it? Morning from Germany. Well, good morning. And this one is a good one. It goes all the way. Balle, short again. And Kozla, well, he's looking good. When Kozla's playing shots like this early on, well, that's a sign. That's a sign that he's going to be dangerous. Normally, he's a bit scratchy on these ones, but he's pinned 2 away. Kohad bowling short and getting punished. Kozla hitting the boundaries. 2 4s and now a 6. He's the man in form, isn't he? He's the man in form. Kohad, not a good line. I'm actually surprised with the number of bowlers that they have gone for Kohad to bowl this. One man they will miss, Rajiba, is there's no Shiv Singh in the side. I think he's bowled well when needed to. This one's down the ground. It's well stopped, Narendra Negi. Top player, top campaigner. Kozla gets a single. This is good. Good start from Marsa. Playing the shots. And also rotating the strike. Kohad now to Haroon Mughal. Captain Mughal, not off the strike yet, just faced the one delivery. And he's probably thinking to himself, well, okay, if Costa's made this sort of start, I don't have to be too aggressive early on. Obviously, if he gets the bad ball, he will put it away. No doubt about it. And, plays that pretty defensively. That's a better area, better lines from Kahad. That's where he wants to be. Much fuller. Basically, he's challenging Haroon Magal. Magal does like to hit over mid-wicket. That's his shot normally. Edge, catch goes down. It's a spicy one for Gaurav Mathani, but he'll be disappointed. It's the sort of catches that he normally would take. Gets the gloves there, but can't keep the ball in. And an opportunity. Haroon Magal, the captain, gets dropped on 0. Mathani, I wonder how much that is to do with the wetness on the ball, but it should have been taken. And then this one gets played out. The fielder not able to take it cleanly. And that's Dobal, Suresh Dobal. So they'll take the single at the end of the over. So Mughal does get off the mark. Lucky to do so. It could have been a disappointing start for the captain. But this is how the tables, well, okay. Well, here we go. We get a second chance. This is how the tables look. So you can see that Sui United and Royal Strikers, we will see tomorrow, waiting to see who their semi-final opponents will be. Southern Crusaders and Gozals Army, waiting to see later today who they'll be playing. Southern Crusaders will play the winners of this match. And Gozals Army will play the winners of Malta Day versus Masida. So that's how it's all shaped up. Negi being called upon here with the score 19 without loss. It's Narendra Negi, that is. And straight away, Negi does the business. Narendra Negi, he just can't do anything wrong, can he? This time, no mistake. Well, he gets a second chance. You don't usually get second chances. And Gaurav Mathani, after dropping one from Haroon, takes one. And this one only just sticks in that right glove, you know. So Haroon was dropped on 0 by Mathani. And then Mathani gets his revenge. He gets him the second chance he gets. Haroon Magal caught behind. Once again, sharp catch. So one Haroon Magal, one Magal goes, another one comes, and the reason he's gone is because of this catch. Negi teasing Haroon outside the off. Haroon swinging hard, but this time, well, it tries to escape, but he just catches it in that webbing of that glove. So Negi gets the breakthrough. This one is played beautifully. What a shot! And the man who's on song at the moment, Panyam Mughal, just comes out and shows his class. He's not swinging wild at a similar delivery. He's getting his feet moving, and he caresses that through the offside. What a beautiful shot. Mughal, he's been in some form lately, isn't he? Not just for his club, but also for his country. Batted very well in those men's ECIs as well here last weekend versus Austria. Gets a slower delivery, just drops the bat on this. We'll take the single. This, for me, is the key partnership, without doubt. Mughal and Khosla. Khosla started well. 16 of 8 deliveries. It's not the kind of start we're used to from him. It's a little bit more tiki-taka normally, but they have gifted him some runs. Negi on the money. Khosla wants to go. Mughal says no, stay there. Very much in the balance with that wicket going. 23 for 1. Very good morning to Manus as well. Manus, hope you're well. Hope everybody's well on this Friday. Are we all getting ready for the weekend? Yeah, well, I hope you are, because what a weekend it's going to be. Well, what a Saturday it's going to be tomorrow. Not only, of course, we've got finals day coming from here, finals day in the women's ECIs as well, happening in Gibraltar. Loose shot, this one from Kozla, and he'll be disappointed. He wasn't able to get anything of that one. That's a department he's pretty strong in. Very fine over though. Look, you need something to happen. Who do you call upon? Narendra Negi, because look, there's where he is. Not just in the top batters for Bajiba. 330 runs, but he's right there with the bowling as well. And, add one more to it, 11 wickets. And Sharma, Sadiq going to be key players for Bajiba. On the other side, Fahim Mughal, you can see how these two, Mughal and Khosla, how important it is for them, because Haroon has already gone. Nobody else has made any real contributions. This is a massive partnership. Really is. Devendra Negi still to bowl. He's hoping he can pick up a wicket or two. They've also got the likes of Suresh Dobal that can go to. I'm surprised they're going back to Kohad here. I think Kohad didn't bowl very well. He bowled a little bit too short. He did bring it back towards the end of his first over. But when you've got those other options there, and you know you want to break a wicket here, you want to break this partnership pretty quickly, try your best bowlers. Devendra Negi needs to come on here, I think, before Fahim Mughal gets in. Fahad, though, wants to reward his captain with the faith that he has in him. Starts with a good one, but he can't afford to drop short. They have got the men back. Fahim Mughal is very strong in picking up anything short and dispatching it. So they do push. The push, well, hang on a minute. Surely he's outside the circle there. If he's out, yeah, how many that is that? Yeah, it's still 5. It's okay, calm down. Third man comes back inside. I thought, well, that could have been a mistake. Gets clipped away. Man who gets moved is in the action. Gets the throw in. So they've got to find Mughal. Doesn't look like they're changing it to Khosla. So behind square, deep square is on the boundary, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper out on the offside. Play and miss from Khosla. Khosla started briskly. Now it's a few dot balls, few misses. I wonder if in his mind now he just decided, oh, I don't need to be as aggressive as I was before, because when your Mughal's come in, I mean, doesn't need to change or want to change his mindset. Slashes at this. It will be a single. There's the skipper does the fielding. What must be going through his mind at the moment, the captain, Devendra Negi. What a day, huge day. One big match, and if they can get through this one, then another to come. This is going to be runs, but only one. So it's a full toss outside the off. Fahim Mughal looking to place it rather than blast it, but unfortunately goes straight to one of those fielders I just mentioned out on in the deep. Looks like Sharma that's patrolling that area. Short delivery. Khosla attacks, and once again, due to some not so good fielding, he's going to get 4 runs. Well, he's been gifted with runs here. This is another one that goes all the way. And not sure who the fielder is here, the guilty man is here, but trying to do it with his feet, that's not the way to do it. I think that might be Suresh Dobal. So gets a boundary right at the end. This is, I mean, this is the thing here. We've seen 8 runs here. Okay, maybe you say they should have been singles. So let's say 6 runs that have been gifted already. 33. 33 for 1. Looks like Negi will bowl his second. You can feel the tension in the camps as well. Marsa, very quiet. They know the importance of these two staying out there. The other batters haven't really clicked. Would imagine that maybe Mohammed Suleiman, he's in the side, and remember there was a finger issue with him the other day when he got one. His hand was trapped between ball and bat handle, and he was out pretty soon after that, and then he didn't bat the next match, he couldn't. in the air. This is an opportunity, and it's been taken for the man who gifted valuable runs at the start of the innings. Well, Pupala now comes up and rewards his captain with a wicket. He doesn't make any mistakes this time. Gets the wicket of Khosla. So Khosla, well, they couldn't get him out, could they? Sweet United couldn't get him out. Goza couldn't get him out. The last 3 innings he was not out, but he's out this time. Gets himself into the 20s and then goes. For me, he just changed his way. He got going well, and then he sort of in his mind thought, hey, I don't want to be playing this way. I can be a little bit more defensive. I don't want to give my wicket away. And in the end, by being that way, he ends up giving his wicket away. Pala takes the catch, and Negi, who else, gets another wicket. He's out to 13 now. Nice looking shot, guides it away, chases on from the fielder, and Pupala is the man who finally gets hands onto it as the throw comes in. Batters, though, will take 2. Arslan Arshad is the new batter. Surprises me a little bit. I thought, I mean, if Mohamed Sulman's in the side, so I'm guessing he is able to bat. I think I would go with him. I would use him now. He's a hard hitter. I think it's a case of send him out there and say, right, okay, while this time, go out there, see what you can do. And if it doesn't work, then you've still got the likes of Arslan Arshad who can come in. Another guy that I'd like to see more of with the bat is Venkatesh Haklapati. When he has been called upon, he has looked okay. He looks like a player. Looks like he can play. Good delivery, but not the best of shots from Arshad. He waits on it rather than goes to the ball. Lack of foot movement. Johnny Gray, very good morning to you as well. Come on, chaps, are you wearing your Peacock Friday shirts? That's what I want to know. If you're not, come on, get in the wardrobe, find the loudest thing you've got and put it on. Peacock Friday. Okay, I want to give a shout out to any of our Romanian viewers, as it is Dragobete today. Dragobete. And so, yeah, Dragobete, hello to everybody in Romania. And, of course, it's a day of love in Romania. It's like Valentine's Day. It comes 10 days after Valentine's Day. So, happy Dragobete and behave yourself. You know what I mean. But it's a day of love to show affection to your loved ones. So, I think all the Romanians will be in romantic mood. So it's a nice day to have a Peacock Friday on Dragobete. So, have a good day to all our Romanian viewers and everybody else as well. Thank you for tuning in. A massive day of European cricket ahead. 4 elimination matches coming up from here, Malta, the Malta International Cricket Ground. And then, of course, we have all the action coming from Gibraltar. And it's going to be Vinny Sandhu and Joe Weggs. That'll be going through the action there. And, of course, that is the women's ECIs. So Sadiq called back in. And well fielded. Is a run there, though, if you go straight away. Yeah, so talking about Gibraltar, this is what's happening. We know we got the women's ECIs there. So good matches yesterday. What a match we had last night where Italy beat the Netherlands in a last over thriller. They got 18 off the last over, including 6 off the last ball to win. Crazy scenes. This one gets clipped away. We take the single. Nice little shot. So Mughal now knows probably that he needs to be a little bit more careful the way he approaches things here. Played out. Asking the question. I wonder if he has his bat down here. So they're asking the question politely. The question for me is whether the bat goes down. I mean, his feet might have been anyway. Yeah, it does go down, and it stays down. That's what they were inquiring about. Ashad. Back on strike. Sadiq teases him once again outside the off. Marsa need to get going here now. I'm leaving this a little late. I'm in the halfway point. Just in the 30s, 33. The end of 5. Yeah, anybody else watched those matches yesterday? Let me know what you thought. Wasn't it exciting? Yeah, Marcus is saying that Mughal really needs to get going here now. You're absolutely right, he does. Probably thinking that as he waits there at the non-strikers end. Oh, dirty ball, that will help. That will help big time. No ball going to be called here. And Panya Mughal will go to the strikers end. So this is the opportunity to go now. Manus, now's the time, right? Now's the time he's got to go big. Yeah, what a great finish yesterday in Gibraltar. And well done to the Italian Stallions, the ladies. Great victory for them, really great victory. 18 of the last over and they got there. Fantastic game, fantastic memories for those women. And he misses out on it, and in comes the throw, and they're asking the question here. We will go side on. How close is this? He thinks he's got his man. Mathani thinks he's got his man here. Well, first of all, Fine Mughal misses out on the free hit. It's a ball that you would expect him to put away. It's down the leg side. Here's the throw. Does he have the ball? This is the question here. Guru Mathani gets there. Here comes the throw. Ball in hand. Wicket's broken. He's a long way short. And looks like there's no issues there for me when I'm looking at this. So that is going to be out. It's going to be curtains. And he's, well, I thought it was going to be close, but it's not even close. You can see there he's well short. And Mathani, yeah, no wonder he's confident. Gets his man. Good work in the field. Fine Mughal, well, you can see he looks a little bit of a sorry figure, doesn't he? Ashad. Get to 2 before he gets run out. Great bit of fielding. Mujiba looking to perform the way they did in the 2 matches against Masida. Blew Masida away yesterday. But then they got their comments against the Southern Crusaders. But I think by then they were probably a bit flat. It was a long day for them. Sadiq, Yorker length deliveries up in the air. Catching opportunity. Negi makes no mistakes at all. What a great catch this is. It's 2 in 2 for Danish Sadiq. Narinder Negi, oh, just class. Absolute class. It's been whacked in the air. Ball is spinning viciously. It's a little wet. It's a little damp. Negi takes a great catch. And that's going to be the end of a very disappointed batter that makes a slow walk back. Randir Singh makes a peacock duck. Now it's time for Mohammed Salman to come out. So all a question about how his finger is, and he comes out, of course. He's going to go to hit the non-strikers, and that was the end of the over. So we're not going to see the hat-trick ball, but it's 37 for 4. And if any 2-man can get the blast going, these 2 can. Mughal looks a little flat at the moment. He played a beautiful shot through the covers to get off the mark for 4. But that's the only boundaries he's hit. He's like at run a ball 9. Devendra Negi, the captain, coming on to bowl here now. Checking his field. 3rd man. He wants him a little bit finer, but he's inside the circle. 2 men straight. A further 2 on the leg side. Sweeper in place. Devendra Negi. Mughal plays the shot. The ball, this time, no mistake, gets the throw in. It's just a single. I wonder if they change things here now. Probably not, because they know that Suleiman is not going to do anything different to what we know him to do. He's going to come out here and trying to hit big. And he just leans into this. I'm looking the way that he played that shot. I don't think he's recovered. I still think he's got that finger well strapped up. Looks like he's here to play the anchor role. Well bowled, beautiful delivery. Divindanegi, El Capitan, keeping the pressure on. Hello to Ivan B. He's saying Marsa really up against it now. You're absolutely right. But Mughal Fayan is still there. Hits his hard. It's going to take some stopping. Not going to stop it. A desperate lunge from Suresh Doval. Liking the intent, throwing himself at it. Mughal picks up his second boundary. This is in the zone where he likes it. Great effort from Suresh Doval. You can see looking a little bit worried. Mohan Masi has got his pads on there. They need something to happen. They need to be up and about. Anian gets one out of the middle. This one is fetching from outside the off. Is a better delivery from Divindanegi. Deliberately pushes this wider so he can't get it into that swing zone. Well, this is probably ugly, is the way to describe it. But that's, you know, I like to make the duck noises. Well, that's the ugly duckling. This just looks bad. Doesn't get himself in any real position. And Fayan Mughal will probably go and have a word with him and say, hey, yara, ki kar rahe hai? But anyway, it doesn't quite work. Big day today, not just here in Malta, 4 elimination matches, but also in Gibraltar as well. Sweden take on Italy. Italy after that fantastic win yesterday. It was epic. And then Netherlands looking to bounce back against Gibraltar. Netherlands got 2 matches on the spin. First Gibraltar and then against Sweden. 3 matches coming to you from the Europa Point stadium there. What a fantastic stadium it is. Looks absolutely beautiful. And Vinny Sandhu and Joe Weggs await us to take us through those matches in the evening. The ball comes in. Suresh. Wild swing. Mughal is a little bit too preoccupied in trying to hit the ball in the same areas. He can play other shots. He can play straight. He can play on the offside. That's what he's got to concentrate here. Just a little bit too one-side minded at the moment. Air. Safe. Negi. Makes a stop. Use his feet. Don't like it, but gets it right. They'll take 2. But Jiba, they're a team that we've seen them do this a few times. The old foot fielding. And it doesn't always work, as we've seen a couple of times already this morning. Firmly hit. Divindanegi shows you the right way to do it. Attacks it as well. Oh, they're going to get a 2 here. This is, oh, well, what's happening here? Is it going to be 3? How about this for an underarm throw? Divindanegi is saying, what is happening? In fact, that's Sadiq. Sadiq does the fielding. Oh, this is just criminal. They've managed to get Fayan back. It should just be a single. The ball doesn't even try to stop this. That is poor. Matani was... Oh, good job they didn't throw at the keeper's end. Okay. And this is why it hurts you. Fielder stops it. They want to. This time they'll wait and they're not going to get it. Fayan Mughal had the opportunity to find the boundary. I mean, if he leaves it, it's a wide ball. But he gets drawn into it. And once again, I think the fielder out in the deep does his job well. Omar Sharma makes the stop. Chat here with Jahordana. He's on his walkie-talkie. Umpires on their walkie-talkies is normally not a good sign for the fielding side. I wonder what they're discussing here. Abhishek Prajapati is the third match official. They're talking about something. I wonder if they've spotted an error in the field. Not sure what this is about. Oh, while we're waiting, we can go back to what we were talking about, the Europa point, the matches in Gibraltar. So there we go, 3 matches. Remember, starting at 5:30 local time. So 5:30, 7:30, 9:30. So literally, as soon as we finish here, we're ready to party in Gibraltar. Back to the action. Yeah. So, direct hit and he's gone, but they don't. It ends up being a single. They've got to learn here, the Blasters. They've got to play smart cricket. There's no point doing this because, all right, I know this is the ball to go, but you basically have got Fayan back on strike. Dobal, he is filthy dirty with the fielder. They're not thinking. They're not thinking about the plan here. Mughal should not be on strike. He is on strike. If this goes to the boundary, it will hurt him. It won't, but he will get the single. And so we go back on strike. Blasters got to stay cool, calm, collective. The pressure at the moment, all the pressure is on Marsa. That brings the 50 on the board, but 50 coming up at the end of the 8th over. 12 balls to go. Where can they get to here? I mean, you just get the feeling, if they can, and you got the batter out there that can do it for them, if they can get to an 80-something score, then it's not a foregone conclusion. Marsa, they've got some good bowlers in that lineup. Faisal Morose was very good. Pakalapati is going to be a handful. Harun Mughal there as well, and also Fanamasi. They have got a very good bowling attack. But it's a question of how many they can get from here. This is up in the air. The fielder is not going to get there. This will go all the way. I wonder how high it was as well. Manos arriba from the umpire. It's not a good delivery. It's a Gandhi ball, and it goes all the way. So Captain Negi, maybe that's the momentum that is required. Nice shot. The sweep slog from Fayan Mughal. Negi bowls a bad one. And maybe with that, Maximo gives a bit of confidence to Fayan. Moves on to 27. Good hit. They will try for 2, surely. He knows that Suleiman will be running to the danger end, and he's going to get there because Devendra Negi can't get hold of the delivery, or the throw, I should say, from Sadiq. And he's saying, why didn't you throw to the keeper? Well, captain, that's a big throw from there. Should have dealt with it himself. He could have ran out Suleiman. Once again, he'll go for 2. And once again, it's not the best bit of fielding out there. They'll get 4. And add them up, folks, add them up. How many have we seen that have been given away? I know that it was 6 runs in just the first couple of overs. Okay, he throws himself at it. Maybe he's a little bit unlucky. But still, in my book, you need to stop those. I reckon there's about 12 that have gone to the boundary that they should have stopped. And I reckon quite easily you can add at least 6 runs that they've given away in extra singles as well. That's 18 runs in this low score. And then this one will go all the way. Balle. Brrr. It all happens in the 9th. And Fayan Mughal has finally woken up. These are huge, valuable runs. What a big over this is. When Negi, he got it all wrong with the way he started with the full toss. That got dispatched to the boundary. And now he's been carded all over the place. This is the over Marcel were waiting for. Okay, chase is on. Will he get there? He won't get there. It's 4 more. It's 4 more. They're getting the over that they wanted. Maybe a bit of luck involved in this one, but sometimes fortune favours the brave, and Fayan Mughal, he is being brave. Devendra Negi is wondering what is going on here. I'll tell you what's going on. It's the 9th over. Everything happens in the 9th. It's gone for 25. And there's more to come, I get the feeling. This one has been launched into, what a shot this is. Boom, shaka, logia. Guinness zona. Eso es muy grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Juan Mughal is now seeing it big. Now, what's the plan here? Whoa, all of a sudden, well, I said, can you get to the 80s? Well, now they'll be thinking about getting into the 90s. 79. What an over. What an over. Absolutely launched into Negi. 29 off the over. Almost goes supersonic. Devendra Negi didn't help himself with a loose delivery. That started it off, that full toss. And after that, well, fine. Obviously, I mean, you know here, this is the thing here. You know that Mohammed Suleiman is going to paddle the first ball and run. You just know it. Is the field set for it? Well, they've got players in close on the offside. But look at the leg side. The ball just has to be full here, full and straight. Anything short, they'll get that single. Tries, doesn't get it. Good delivery. I just get the feeling here, yeah, look, I think he's been, yeah. I was just about to say this, and I'm liking this shot. They're retiring out Mohammed Suleiman. I was surprised that they sent him in. I mean, if he can't hold a bat, you've got other guys in there that can hit the ball hard. I've mentioned already, I like what I've seen Party. You've got the likes of Marcy in there as well. Try somebody else. So they will. So Suleiman, I think this is the right call. They retire him out. So he'll go for 2. I mean, his role, the only role he played was just to give the strike to Mughal. Okay, new batter comes out here. I'm liking this. It's something we don't see often enough, but there's a need to do it. I think it was completely wrong to send him out there in the first place. But I suppose he's played his part. He's kept Mughal on strike. The ball. 5 balls to go in the innings. 79 is the score. All courtesy of an over that went for 29 for the captain. Negi almost goes supersonic. So, just a slight delay here. This might be just to do with the scorers, just updating the system. So, I think we're ready. Good delivery, good hit, and he will go all the way with it. Yes, it will. Boom, shaka, lagia, shaka time. And this is a big hit. This is what you're talking about. There's no point keeping guys like this sitting on the bench. Nicely struck. Whacks this away. And it's Faisal Morose. Gets the boundary, gets his team into the 80s, 85s, eyeing up the 90 now. I was saying if Marsa can get to the 80, they'll fancy themselves. They've got the bowlers, this man included. Morose, the bowler's got to get it right up there. Better delivery, but a good hit. It's going, it's gone, it's 2 and 2. This is incredible. Marsa, they've been flat, they've been sat down, they've been quiet. All of a sudden now, they're up on their feet. They're getting the runs on the board. What a cracking shot this is. Well, what is he doing sat on the bench? What is he doing sat on the bench? Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu in on the chat as well. Marsa rubbing it in now. This is hurting the Blasters. This is hurting. Slower delivery. Gets the dot ball in. 85 is the score. Marsa looking to make it 90. Already this match is competitive. Already this match, I think, is looking like it could go to the wire. The ball up in the air. This is the catching chance. Negi doesn't want to take it. They don't want to take. Well, what do you do here? I mean, do you take the 2? The way he's hit those 2 big sixes? Well, maybe not. I mean, any one of these batters on strike would do for me. Juan Mughal on 49 says he'll take it. Last ball coming up. They're in the 90s. And it will finish with a Maximo as well. Bolo Shaba Ginna Sona Rabane Balaya Fire Mughal blast this one out of the ground. He'll finish on 55 of 25 deliveries. Borbadanya Fire Mughal makes a fantastic half century, but more importantly, he gets his team to a score. Absolutely incredible finish to this match. They'll finish on 98. And just remember that the score at the end of 8 overs was 50. They scored 48 in the last 2 overs. So they scored almost the same amount of runs in the last 2 overs as they did in the entire 8 before it. That is crazy. And Marsa, just with that, look, I think if you were to say to the Bajiba Blasters, you're going to be chasing 99 for victory, they'll probably say, against Marsa, yeah, we'll take it. But they're not going to be on a high, they're going to be on a flat because of the way this is turned around. There was so much that they did right, but so much at the same time they did wrong. For example, the fielding, the foot fielding, the catch they needed to take, they did. They managed to get rid of Kostler, but then Fire Mughal comes out. This was the run out, and it was very good work as Arslan Arshad gets run out. They just weren't able to get anything going, were they? This was another great catch from Negi. He gets the wicket of Mughal. And then, well, Fire Mughal started to turn it on, but it's the first ball, wasn't it, of that 9th over. The full toss that he was able to put away, and then after that he said, you know what, I'm going to take you on this one. You got to say, once again, runs were gifted as well, but there were some hits that just were magical. That over went for 29, but I still do believe the Bajiba Blasters, they're guilty of giving about 18 runs away because of some poor fielding. Marsa, the reigning champions, they do something extraordinary in the last 2 overs of this innings. 48 runs come off the last 2, 29 was the number of runs that come off Negi's over, and well, they've got themselves in this match, and with runs on the board, they've got themselves in, I think, in pole position, because the Bajiba Blasters, the way this finishes is going to hurt them, and they've only got a short period of time to get their heads around this one. They'll need a good start. They'll need something like Negi to give them a good start, and maybe they'll go with Gautam Singh once more up in the top of the order. But what a finish. Oh, this is what elimination matches are all about. Elimination Friday for you here as we have a look at the scorecard. And it was all pretty flat, wasn't it? Kostler, he did get to 20 again, but he gets his wicket, gives his wicket away again for the big shot. Good catch from Pupala. Harun Maghul, the captain, couldn't get going, but Fire Mughal came out and he just kept things going. He didn't look at his best. He looked a bit rusty, looked a bit lethargic, but you know what good players do. It's all about spending time in the middle. He spent time in the middle, and then 55 of 25, a magnificent knock. And then got to ask the question, maybe Marsa missing the trick with some of the battings that they have. Faisal Morose, he's not a man that should be sitting on the bench, is he? When everybody above you is going tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, if they get a chance, if they win this one, I'm pretty sure that we'll see more of him with the bat a bit higher up the order. This was the scorecard with the bowling fingers. It was going so well, wasn't it? Sadiq, he picked up 1, just conceding 8 runs. Kohart, yeah, I was a bit surprised that he came on to bowl the 2nd over, but in the end, I think acceptable 20 runs. Devendra Negi, 2 overs for 8. That's the same thing that Sadiq does. But then Devendra Negi, 35 off his 2. The 2nd over went for 29, and then we also saw more hurt for Suresh Dobal as well, as he almost goes magical as well. 48 runs off the last 2 overs. The score 98. So 99 will be required for the Bajiba Blasters if they are to win this eliminator and then go into eliminator number 3 against the Southern Crusaders. Whatever way, whatever the outcome here, it doesn't get any easier for these 2 teams, but they get another chance. Whoever loses, adios. They're out of it. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network. I hope you've enjoyed that first innings, but the exciting conclusion to this match is coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Join us then. 99 required for the Bajiba Blasters if they are to stay in the competition.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, have you recovered from that explosive end to the innings? Oh, what a end it was, where we just saw something incredible. Malta, they were on 51 after 8 overs, struggling, nothing happening, and then, well, we saw something magical. The Master Blasters turned up, 47 scored off the last 2 overs, taking the score to 95. They're in the match, they've got the runs on the board, and they've certainly got the bowling to defend this. As the Bajiba Blasters come out, is going to be Danish Sadiq and Amar Sharma, and this is just remind you just how important this match is. So you can see there, this is Eliminator 1. The winners of this one then go on to play Southern Crusaders later on this afternoon in Eliminator 3. So huge match, everything to play for, but of course you got the very powerful and strong Crusaders waiting for you. The next match we've got coming up here, and that will be Masida Warriors taking on Malta Day. And well, that's going to be a close contest, but remember, it's not over, because they will then go on, the winner will go on to play Goza Zalmi in the final match of today here in Malta. So that's the way the schedule looks. We've got some exciting matches coming up, but first we've got a big finish coming up here. Pakalapati, who's been very good with the ball, is back in the side for Malta. He's a huge addition. Going to be bowling up to Danish Sadiq. Sadiq, he was player of the match yesterday, match number 97, and 39 of 22 and 2 for 12. He's going to be key. And Bajiba Blasters, though they were blown away by Southern Crusaders in match number 98, only got 78, but 49 of those were scored by Amir Sharma. He's the non-striker. Wide to start. Arun Mughal behind the stumps in the absence of Johnny Grimmer and also Niraj Khanna. And our thoughts are with Johnny Grimmer. Unfortunately, he's had a passing in the family, so he's at a funeral today. Thoughts are with you, Johnny. You and the family. Pakalapati back to his mark. In he comes. Good delivery. Very well bowled. Generating a little bit of pace as well. Well, welcome back to everybody on the chat. And everybody was amazed with the way that innings came to a close. I've never seen anything quite like it. It was quite incredible, it really was. 51 off the first 8 overs and then 47 off the second 2. Oh, good delivery. He gets a couple to get into the batter, then that one sort of comes in and moves away. Great bit of bowling. On the board is courtesy of that one wide. A good start here for Marsa. We'll take that rate up straight away. Draws him into the shot once more. Nice tidy hands from Arun Mughal as well. It just showing just what a versatile player he is. You can see him when he's batting, can bat well, though he wasn't able to get going today. He's a very good slow spin bowler, and now here he is behind the stumps, and he's even making that look easy. No run. They go for Amar Sharma, starts to back up, gets the throw back at his end. He does get back. Pressure on. Looking for runs, looking for a boundary here now for sure, the Blasters. They need to capture the sort of form they were in with the bat against Masida yesterday in the first 2 matches. They were ruthless. Oh, absolute peach, absolute peach. What a delivery. What an over this has been. Watch this one. Absolute corker. They just can't get anything on it. Can Sadiq. He's trying, he's moving around, he's taking out different positions. But it's one good seed after another at the moment from Pakalapati. This is a nice shot though, and this will go all the way for 6. What a lovely shot, a handsome stroke down the ground, and finally he gets one right. He was under pressure, but look, makes the movement early. And what I like about this shot, he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's not flustered. He's not thinking, I've had all these dots, I'm just going to throw my bat at this, I'm going to slog it with my eyes closed. It's a very good shot. So they finished with the boundary, they needed that, but still, it's a very good start from Paklapati, just that one scoring shot. 7 off the first. 24 matches since the golden ball. And, well, I thought we were going to get a crazy one last night in Gibraltar. Haven't had a golden ball from Gibraltar yet, but the time I was there, and even from the time that I came here, and we've had 4 golden balls, of course, here in Malta, I've kept on saying, and I still maintain, that it is coming. We will get one in Gibraltar. I just know it. Feeling in me bones, as they say. Faisal Morose. He's coming on to Bobo. What an impact he made when we saw Mohammed Suleiman retired out. They got the hooked him off. It was the right thing to do. He should never have been out there, really, to be honest. When you can't hold a bat and you got the likes of this guy, he comes out, hit his first 2 balls for 2 huge 6s. No run. Sharma. He knows what his role is here, Sharma. I mean, if you can repeat what he did yesterday, just bat through, get that 40 on the 40, 49 on the board, then you'd expect Mujeeba Blasters to win the match. Slight change being made in the field here now. Interesting, they just saw Sharma play into that ear in the offside and no run, and now they've moved that fielder away. So they're literally saying, well, there you go, there you go. They're literally giving him that run. Very puzzling field change there. Ball before, played into that sort of cover area, cover fielded, no run. And then they move the cover out of that position and allow him to take the single. It's almost like they're saying, yeah, let him have the single. Let's work at Sadiq. Maybe they're thinking because Sadiq played out all those dot balls. Let's see how it works for them. Well, it's up in the air. Fielder comes to take the catch and he'll fluff it. Well, it could have been the magical bit of field deployment from the captain, and gets let down. And it's, I can't quite believe that Paklapati has put this down, to be honest. Big moment. He comes, has the time, gets himself in position. He just doesn't get the ball cleanly in the hands, and the batters take 2. What an opportunity. Sadiq gets dropped on 4. And now, well, he gives another chance, or not. No, this one will go all the way. This is hit even better, even cleaner. So he gets a 6, and that is just rubbing salt into the wound. It's high, it's aerial. But this time, Venkatesh Paklapati sees it go all the way. So he's not shying away, is he, from taking on the shots? Now, how much is that going to cost them? Remember that, dropped on 4. Yeah, I think the batter there, the umpire had the hand out. So the batter's thinking the bowler's going to stop, but the bowler keeps running. And you can see Sadiq just says, hang on a minute. Mughal is making all sorts of signals to the bowler. Firmly hit, but it's got over. The fielder, Mohammed Suleiman, is going to be 4 more. Well, it's a matter of millimeters. Places, hits it hard. Suleiman jumping up, gets it over him. I still, you know, there's one thing I just don't get here, folks, and maybe somebody could tell me. Mohammed Suleiman, he's hurt. He's hurt his fingers. He hurt it the other day, and then he was going out to bat and said, you know, I don't want to bat. And he walked off the field, basically, before he got there, and another batter came, who could have been retired, who could have been out before he got there because of the time. It took more than 90 seconds. Then, in the same match, they put him in a catching position in the field. Today's the same. He goes out there. I don't know why they sent him out there. He can't hold the bat, can't hit the ball in anger. And talking about hitting a ball in anger, this is a Gandhi ball. There's going to be 4 runs. Strained down the leg side, Morose. And Sadiq says, thank you very much, I'll have 4 more. So after a pretty quiet over, then Sadiq is up and running. And that's exactly what you need. And all of a sudden, they move to 24 at the end of 2 overs. Now, just to finish my story about Sadiq. So today, they send him out to bat when he clearly can't, because every time the ball hits the bat, it's hurting his hand. But they do the right thing eventually and pull him off. And well, we saw that Fazal Morose came out and smashed the ball for 2 big sixes. And now, once again, they put him in a position in the field where it's a crucial position. Is mid-off or long off. He can't catch. He's got busted fingers. Anyway, this is how the team's finished in the group. That's why they're playing this eliminator at number 1. And later on, we're going to see Malta Day, who just made it through by the skin of their teeth. There's going to be a bit of Muthu time as the GOAT returns. They take on Masida Warriors, but Masida Warriors, remember, did the double over them quite convincingly when they last met. So they're going to have to be at their best. Oh, he's running nowhere here. The last thing that Sharma wants to do is run himself out. Applied inquiry, but I think Sharma is in there quite comfortably. Harun Mughal, his job is just to pick up the stumps as Joe Wardener comes to sort them out. Ahan Masi come to bowl here. Marsa have just gone very quiet. Obviously, can understand it. That last over that went for 17, but they've got to believe. Remember how quiet they were for 8 overs, sat there moping, and then all of a sudden they were up and about. Asking the question here, and he's been given out. Well, this catch has been taken, and Sharma saying, "What are you talking about?" Let's have a look at this. I mean, there is deviation there. I'm not saying that the replay there is conclusive. I don't know if we'll see anything on this, but Sharma gets given. So the breakthrough, just when I'm talking about Marsa don't want to be quiet, that they've got to be up and about and fancying this, they've got to believe the same way that they got into this match. Well, even though we saw that expensive over, they can get back into it, and they remove Sharma. Sharma, remember, he was the man that batted all the way through yesterday, 49, not out of 30 deliveries against Southern Crusaders. So that's a good wicket to send back. He's like the man that can steady the ship at one end, but not this time. Caught. Haroon takes the catch. The umpire puts the finger up. So Makalda's Matthew, pretty confident there was a snick there. And Marcy gets the breakthrough. Pushed out, wants a single. Oh, he's going to get more than just a single. The fielder came in to attack it, misses it. And, well, they think 3. Don't want to get suicidal here. 2 will do. Don't get too greedy. I think that's Paglapati once more that comes charging in, but the pressure put on them from the batter was enough for him to make the error. Narendra Negi now, this is the big moment. Big moment for me. Narendra Negi out there with Dinesh Sadiq. He's been in very good form. He's the man you've got to try and remove. .332 runs in this series. Nice delivery, takes the pace off it. Nice and slow. Negi reacts well. 14 wickets as well. I mean, Rajiva Blasters, you'd have to say they are very much a team of all-rounders, aren't they? This partnership is crucial. Good over so far, this. Making a change in the field, Haroon, so brings third man up because he wants to push no. And Kosler's saying, no, what are you doing, man? Leave it. So I'm liking this. Look, the same sort of change was made earlier. Remember when they allowed Sharma to get the single and then Sadiq went brutal? And talking about brutal, this is brutal. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Negi just drops back and puts this over mid-wicket. 6 runs, a little bit too short. How quick he's on this. A nice shot. You know this partnership is key. Can they get the breakthrough that they want? 32. And one thing that the Blasters did yesterday against Mercedes, no matter which batter came in, they just kept playing their shots. They just kept playing their shots, and that's how they won those two matches. But it can backfire as well. They tried the same approach against the Crusaders, and it didn't work. And that time round, all the big guns didn't work, as only Omar Sharma made that 49 when they were scheduled for 78. And that's what Marcel will be having to believe here. Marcel will know that these guys are going to play these shots, but there's always an opportunity. But if you get it, you got to take it. And Siddiqui, him being dropped on 4 by Paklapati, well, that one is the one at the moment that's haunting them. Waqas Khan coming into the attack. Starts with an edge, and he's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. So a little bit unlucky, Khan, with his first delivery. But I'm just looking at the body language here of Marsa. I think the captain, Ano Kozla, has got to try and pick him up. He's got to try and say, hey guys, remember where we were. We were not in this contest. It was not going to be a contest. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, by now, Bajiba Blasters would have been like looking to win the game in the next 10 balls or so. But the way they finished got them a score. They've got to say, look, remember the way we were there. That's how we need to be. If we feel like this match is not going to be won, we're not going to win it. We've got to believe we can win it. 2 wickets. That's what they want here. 2 wickets. Remove both of these, and they're in the match. That's what they've got to believe. Well, he's believing. Khan has a smile on his face. I like that. And still movement in the field. So once again, Khosla and Harun Magal not seeing eye to eye here. Paklapati gets pushed back. Then he brings him back up. I think he had to, because it would have been 6 out. Up in the air, and he's toying with the field. This one is going to be 1 bounce for. What clever batting this is from Sadiq. You can see that they had too many outs, so they had to bring Paklapati into the circle. They do, and Sadiq then just, well, he's playing with him. He just chips this over him. He gets 4 more, and you can see Khosla straight away put hands on his head. Now what's he thinking here now? Right, so he does want to push Paklapati back. He'll go back to the man who's on the boundary at behind square, comes in. Sadiq will be looking. Yeah, there you go. There's a little look. You know where he's looking to put this one. And he does. Oh, well, he's going to get past the fielder. I think that may be David Atwal. Gets fingers to it. It was a chance. There's fingers on that. So David Atwal not able to take the catch. One-handed attempt. Okay, got to work on Negi. Negi's only just come out there. Negi faces away nicely, waits on it, and just guides it down for a single. The rate here, under 9. Need a wicket. That's what Marcel need to be thinking here. We need a wicket. We need to be setting a field to take a wicket. So I like the fact they've still got somebody at the mid-wicket and also behind square catching position. I think Costa could be a little bit tighter. Doesn't quite time this right. In comes the throw, and it's a good throw. Sadiq being made to rush. I think he does just get there. And good to see the batter running hard. Gets this bat slid down. Wicket. Where's this wicket coming from for Marsa? Slower delivery, well bowled, clever bowling. Liking this from Khan. He's trying variations, changing in pace, changing in his line. But can't get the breakthrough. End of the over. And the score is ticking away. 44 for 1. And who did it go through here now? So Khosla seems to be having a chat with Farmagan. Yeah, you got to go with your main man here, haven't you? You've got to. If one man can make things happen for you, it's Farmagan. And he showed that already with the bat. An extraordinary innings from him. 55 he put on the board. Just didn't look the business, and a few people in the chat said he spent his time getting his iron. And once he got his iron, well, didn't he explode? He certainly did. 444 runs now in this series. In he comes to bowl his first. Oh, it's a Gundy ball, and it's going to be played away for 4 runs, so that's going to be 5. The next one will be a free hit. I mean, you got to feel for him a little. I reckon he's every part, every bone, every muscle must be aching. You see the reaction there from the fielder. It is a Gundy ball. It's a full toss, and Nagy just guides it away to the boundary. So that's 5 runs, and the next one is a free hit. And that's not the start that you wanted. Faham Mughal, well, it was that sort of delivery that got him going. And as soon as he got it, he started hitting the ball all over the place. So not a good sign at all. And just having a chat with the match official about the ball, saying, hey, I'm not liking this ball too much. So just a reminder of what we've got coming up today. Every match today is an elimination match. So it's not just Peacock Friday, it's also Elimination Friday. There's the first one being played in front of your very eyes right now. Vajiga Blasters taking on Marsa. The winner of that then will be taken on the Southern Crusaders in Eliminator number 3. Match number 103. Next up, starting at 11 o'clock local time, we'll have the Masida Warriors taking on Malta Day. The winner of that, Gozo Zalmi, awaits. You lose, you're out. Simple as that. Mughal, free hit, remember. Nagy hits it pretty well, will not be out, but Labadi takes the catch. They're appealing. This angers it out, and no, it's not. He can't be out. One of the batters knew. Sadiq said, hey, why don't we take 2 while they're celebrating? It's a good catch, but Labadi, though, he knows it's the one that he put down that's hurting. See, he takes it, they say, what do you mean? What do you mean? I like it. I love it when you got players that don't realise. Beats him outside the off. Better. This is the areas. This is the line. This is where the left-hander wants to be, creating that issue, creating that angle. Big shout out to all of our viewers watching via FanCode as well. Hello, namaste. There he goes for it again. A hopeful appeal from Haroon Mughal. Well, he would love to show Payam Mughal a little bit of brotherly love if he can take a catch of his bowling here. The batter waits. It's a slow delivery, hit very well, hit hard, and Paklapati, he can't deal with it. There's going to be 4 more runs. He had to get something in the way of this, had to get the body in the way. It's things like this that will hurt Marsa. That would deflate them. Body language there from Haroon tells you a story. The bowler won't be happy about it. Short ball, I think, here. Short ball, bang it in. Now he goes for more width, and he's going to go for more trouble. It's 4 more. Beautifully played. Gets himself into position. He's almost like he knows what the ball is going to be. Watch the batter here. He knows where it will be. Takes the step, waits for it, plays it away. Mughal's got to try something different. 50 up and more. Got to try something different. Maybe the shorter delivery. Does go for it slightly shorter. He'll take the single. Mughal having to do the fielding himself. End of the over. And you can see that Khosla, Mughal having a chat. Khosla seems to be pulling the strings here now. Haroon Mughal is listed as the skipper, but no, Khosla seems to be looking around to see who wants to bowl this one. Looks like he throws it to Faham Masi. 3 days to go. The European Cricket League. It's getting exciting now. And, well, I know that the team are there getting everything ready at the Cardamar Oval. It's looking absolutely splendid. It's the perfect stage for the Champions League of cricket. That's coming up 3 days' time. It's going to be a huge event. And remember, we'll see a team from Malta there as well, the American University of Malta. And Well, I thought it was going to be. They were going to go with Massey once more, but they're not. So making a change. I don't mind this. Look, somebody's got to come good for you. So Kozla's saying, right, okay, Arslan, we've tried everybody else. Let's see if you can make the difference. He was somebody I said that could maybe be the key in this match for Marsa. Maybe with bat and ball, he's a good all-rounder. Let's see if he can get this breakthrough. They need it here pretty quickly. Up in the air. Where far is this? It's wide of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. And it's once again one of these shots down the ground, which is, well, it's just millimeters away from the fielder. Marcy is running the hands out, but he can't get there. It's 4 runs. Sadiq in the 40s now. These two, they're the dangerous 2 batters. It's a partnership. Marsa need to break it. They need to break it now. Big swing and a miss. Mughal celebrates, taking the ball in his hands, but that's all it's all about at the moment. There's no snick, no delight. The Blasters looking comfortable, but hey, they were looking. Just remember, it's a funny game. Look how comfortable they were looking when they were fielding. One moment of madness can change this. And remember, the score here at the moment, they would have won this match by now if it wasn't for something sensational in the last 2 overs when Marsa hit 47 of the last 2. And that's what they've got to believe. They've got to keep reminding themselves of that the match changed in their favour maybe dramatically towards the end in that last innings. 1 wicket here can change it again. Nice looking shot. Not taking the single. The Juba Blasters here, I hope they're not getting too complacent. I hope they're not thinking, we can just do this in boundaries. I mean, that's a single there for me. Maybe they just don't want to take a risk. Sadiq, get the feeling he wants to bring up his 50 with a big shot. Cuts this away. There's a fielder out there. No mistake on this occasion. And, well, they thought about the second. But good backing up. Arshad, can he get the breakthrough in for his side here? Nicely played. Big gap out there, isn't it? And with the required rate, about just around 8. So this is why I still believe that if they can get 1 good over here, Marsa, 1 good over, a tied over, maybe a wicket or a couple of wickets and just 2 or 3 runs, that brings them right back in this contest. That's what they're looking for. Not a bad over there from Arshad. It was just the 1 boundary, which was close to Marsi. 65 for 1. And they'll go back to Patlapati, who bowled a superb first over. So this is, for me, if you like, maybe the last throw of the dice. Get a good over in here, you stay alive. Patlapati delivered a good one first up. Only 7 came off it. And that was 1-6, the last ball, and 1 wide. So he can make things happen. And he comes bowling to Negi. Negi plays his out defensively, takes the single. Just wondering here, I mean, like I say, Marsa to win this have to take wickets. I just think they'd be far better off maybe having that man at point up in the circle and just having 1 sweeper out on the offside, just to try and have somebody out there inside in the catching position. That's what they'll need here. Sadiq. It's short and it's going to be put away, and that's well batted for Sadiq. Dinesh Sadiq brings up a half century. He comes up in 25 deliveries. What a knot this has been. He's had his luck, you got to say, when he was dropped on 4, but he's made it count. What a find he's been for the Bajiba Blasters. Just remember his story. He heard about cricket being played here, saw cricket played here, turned up and said, hey guys, I used to play. Can I play? Bajiba Blasters were the first to get him to sign up, and, well, the rest is history. Plays this Goes out and takes a single. Paklapati, you can see there just a little bit of annoyance that the batters can freely take these singles. I think at one point Marsa will have to make a decision and say, right, okay, forget being too defensive, we've got to attack, we need to try and take wickets. The reigning champions are on the rack. So once again, just another simple single. Paklapati gets there, but the batters have already taken a single. They know what they need to do here, they do it. Just about tiki-taka, take the singles. They've got the one boundary, haven't they, on the over. Sadiq now. Hands back over to Negi. Negi then hands back over to Sadiq. Sadiq having a look around at the field. I wonder if he's thinking now it's time to just open up and go for his shots, or he's still thinking, look, I want to be here towards the end. That's what he needs to be thinking for his side. Good delivery, but well played as well. Will be just a single. So 4 to go in this one. 73. Marsa, so quiet. You could hear a pin drop out there. You could hear a pin drop. Bajiga Blasters in their camp, pretty quiet as well. They don't want to get too excited yet. This one creeps up. Paklapati, it's a good over. And frustration as he has the little throw back at the stumps. Kozla is there though to field it. And score moves on to 74. This is the next lineup. This is the eliminator number 2, match number 102. Masida Warriors taking Omar Day. Omar Day, well, Muthu, he did say he will have his key players back. Stanislaus is back. Chirajay Patel back. Cornelius Yunus back as well. Azim Sathi in the side, as is Marco Nazir. So they are looking back, and of course with the ball, Sagar Arif as well. So they mean business. Masida Warrior, Shizal Joyce, man, he'll be hoping that Rocky Dinesh can stay in good form for his side. Looking forward to that contest already. It was great to have Muthu, of course, in the commentary box the other day as well. 74 for 1. 18 balls to go. They'll go back to Ashad, who bowled a tidy over. Just 7 of his last over. This rate, going to under 8. Time shouldn't be an issue. There's a slight delay here. You'll probably find that the clock will get stopped at some point. Maybe we can just have a look at the fantasy once more for the next match. So Shizal Joy, Danish, he's going to be key, isn't he, Rocky? Divyesh Kumar, that's a big plus coming back in the side. Oh, so close, Negi, giving his wicket away. It's the first time we've seen him play a shot, a rash shot. Up until this point, he's been very good, very straight, very correct. Can't get complacent. The job is not done yet. 25 required in now 17 deliveries. Ashad up in the air. This is the chance. This is the moment. This is the one that has to be taken. They don't take it. Oh, goodness me. They just look at, oh, Ashad. I feel it. I feel it, buddy. Wakas putting the catch down. Negi put down on 19. Marsa. The fielding looks like it's going to cost them. Sadiq gets done. This is okay. This is good delivery. Can they just get a few dot balls in here? Can they get a few dot balls in there? Can they just take it deeper? Can they create a bit of pressure from the batters? He's trying to guide this down to third, so that's another dot. So they are creating a little bit of pressure. Maybe these two are just getting a little bit nervous, maybe getting a little bit tentative as they're getting close to that line. Dot balls, are gold dust in this format. Ashad making things happen. Making things happen. Are we going to have a crazy finish in this one? Well, he gets this one wrong. High up in the air, another opportunity, and oh my God, it's a calamity. It is an absolute calamity. Absolute calamity. What is happening out there in the middle? Haroon Mughal goes for it. A few fielders, one of the fielders is down, looks like he's injured. I'm not sure what's happened here. Look at this, the bowler then, he wants it. The bowler gets, oh well, he goes down. I think he's caught his fingers on something as Ashad. I don't know what he's caught his finger on here. And he's in a lot of pain. The medic is coming on there. What has he done here? Has he dislocated it? How's he, I mean, did he? I don't know what's happened. Well, it's another opportunity. Haroon really needs to be taken. Yeah, that's caught him right on the tip on the finger. He goes down, Haroon goes down. Marsa, well, if they go down, they're going to have to look at the fielding big time. It's just a single, another single that gets taken. Well, looks like he's okay to continue. The medic has come on, has given him maybe some more of that magic spray. Well, maybe the magic spray will turn that into a magic hand. Ashad, you can see why he wanted it. He said, well, if everybody's dropping the catches, I'll try and take it. He doesn't. And Kosler's just checking with him and say, hey, are you sure you're okay to bowl this? So they all get back into their positions. The ball to go in this one. So Sadiq gets dropped one more time. He's been dropped 3 times. Ashad. Surely there's going to be a wicket at some point. Surely. Big. This is a huge delivery. This is a huge delivery. The batters have put themselves under pressure here from nowhere. Nagy. Hits this hard. It's a chance, and it goes down again. Well, this time it looks like that's Suleiman that puts it down. I can't believe it. Marsa. They cannot catch a thing. They cannot catch a thing. And Suleiman, who already has busted fingers, he's throwing himself at this one. It's another one that goes down. Nagy gets put down again. Well, he's put down. Then the batters, they started doing different things. They stopped playing the sort of shots that were getting them results. This one, I think it just bounces, yeah, before the ropes. So 4 runs. So Nagy gets a boundary. I mean, they're biting their nails and all sorts in the dugout there, the Bajiba Blasters. Okay, takes it to under 20, required 18. I still believe we're going to have a dramatic finish here. Anybody got a tingle? Full toss is not a good delivery. And where's this one to go? We'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona shaka lagya. Well, I think you're going to have a look at this side on because I think this is too high as well, you know, from Haroon. I know he's bowled one already. And let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I think in bowling at that pace, I think you got to call that. I just think that this will get called. The umpires are in conversation with Prajapati, who's the 3rd official. And let's see, there's a little... No, he's saying that it's okay. Ooh, could be a big moment. Could be a big moment. They're taking it on. And they missed the stumps. Haroon Mughal. So go for it. Sadiq wants it. I think he oh, I don't know, we'll know because the bat stays where he puts it. There's the bat plug for you. Would have been out. Would have been out. They get the single. Sadiq says to Nagy, yeah, I'll come. But what's he going to do? Is he going to keep it going? We're going to see a few dot balls in here. 11 required of 9 deliveries. Hits this fairly well. Fielder makes the stop, gets the throw in. Takes it to 10. Mughal, can he do something sensational here? Nagy rocks back and he'll pump this to the boundary. It's going to be 4 more. It's too short. Cuatro carreras más. And Mughal, he's not been in his full flow here with the ball. He'll go into the 30s now. He spelled. Marsa trying to hang on somehow. 93. Just 6 runs in 7 balls. And well, this, can he hit? He gets hold of it, has a shy, he's going to get the wicket. They are going to get the wicket. This is going to be out. Well, this is crazy. Well, he took his while to get hold of it. Aja, aja, meri pyari, aja. Kitne jari, aja, jappi, aja, meri pyari. Gets hold of it, has a shy, and Nagy will go. Remember, that means that the new batter will go on strike. Crucial. We're going into the last in this one. A new batter will be on strike. 6 will be required of the last. Are we going to have a sensational finish here? Remember, Marsa were involved in a sensational golden ball themselves. Are we going to see another involving Marsa? Incredible scenes here. Remember, Marsa losing the golden ball to Malta Day when they had the game in the bag, needing just 7 of 12 balls. With that run out there, I don't think there was a need for it. It just puts a lot of pressure on the new batter that comes out. 93 for 2. 6 runs needed. So basically, you're saying no dot ball. New batter will be on strike. So who's come out there? It is going to be Mathani, who hasn't been in the best of forms. It's going to be Faisal Morose to bowl. Well, here we go. Morose, he was expensive. Sadiq having a chat. You can see what they're thinking. Hey, single. Get something on it, single. We're going to the last, folks. It's Elimination Friday. Eliminator 1. We go into the last. 6 required. The Blasters should be favourites for this. Wickets in hand, but it's pressure time. Morose, in he comes. Gets played away. They'll take 1. So the key batter, Sadiq, will go on strike. He's at set batter. 5 off 5. Ooh, they put themselves under a bit of pressure here, the Blasters. They were in full control of this match on 2 occasions. Once in the field, and then the last 2 overs went for 47. And now in the batting, they were in full control, with that rate at one point being around about 8-7 and over. It went up to 11. Van Mugard's expensive 9th over means that it's a run of ball in the last. 5 required. Swing and a miss, it's a dot ball. Dot ball. 5 or 4. Folks, what is happening here? What is happening? Vinny, tension. Vinny, you got the tingle. Tension. Blasters, surely you're not going to blow this. Morose gets hit away. The fielder makes a stop. They'll only get 1. David Atwell, how important could that be from Mr. Evergreen? 4 of 3. 4 of 3. Golden balls that we've had so far here in Malta. Marsa have been involved in 1 on the losing side, though. Are we going to the golden ball? Well, oh, well, he throws them down, and I think, well, is there an appeal here? Well, hang on a minute, it said dead ball, because I suppose you've got to do it when you're in your bowling stride, so he sort of has a post. If he does it straight away, like here, if he stops here and does it, but because he stops, walks around a bit, and then throws it, Still, there's also not an appeal. I mean, if you appeal there, I still think he could be out. Oh, tension. Big time tension. Look at the batter. What's he playing at there? What is the batter playing at? Short. Oh no! It's Dr. Bell's over. They've got the wicket. Well, for a moment I thought it was going to be biased past the keeper, but it's not. It's going to be a wicket. Can you believe this? Guru Mathani is out. 2 balls to go. 2 balls to go. 4 runs required. Swings right around it, Mathani. And the bail comes off. And there's the delight from Haroon. Marsa somehow are still in this match. This is going to be the biggest grab of a match that you'll ever see. They were never in it. They were never in it. Now they are. New batter comes out. All the pressure. You got Sadiq is left at the other end. He's got to try and get to the end. Whatever happens here, he's got to try and get to the other end somehow. There's going to be action here, folks. Watch out for it. They are going to be running crazy. You just know it. He's got to be running crazy, and then he'll be looking to try and get the 3 off the last. Oh, they go for Kohad here. I don't quite believe Gautam Singh is not coming out. There's so many other batters there. Here we go. 2 balls to go. 4 runs required. 6 were required of this over. It went down to 22 of 12, and now 6 required. Now, then it went to 6 of the last, 4 of 2. Short. They will get the 1, and that's all it will be. So we go to the last ball, a boundary for victory. Basically, can't see them running the 3. Wow. 2 takes us to the golden ball. 2 for a golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Well, Marsa somehow stayed in this contest, and now looking to pull off one of the biggest incredible comebacks that you've seen. Here we go, last ball. He hits it. They're running. They've got to go for 2 here. They've got to turn and go. Oh no, what is Mughal? These 2 are going to, they might even get the 3. They might even get the 3. Well, they won't get the 3. We go to the golden ball. It is golden ball magic once again here in Malta. They'll get to golden ball time. Wow, golden ball time. And the thing about this is, for me, is that I think Sadiq is the batter that can run out, so he can't face it. I think they probably would have been just better off, I think, just not running him out. They will go to the golden ball. Fire Mughal, if he could have picked it up, he could have stopped it. He just can't get it. Look, he can't get it. The pressure is too much pressure. Oh, I've never seen anything like it. He does, well, at least he does finally get it in. Just keep an eye on the batters here. So here's the 1. They get it, no complaints. They come back. Oh, look at the ball. He's saying, what are you doing? Look at No Khosla. Then here comes the throw. Do they cross? No, they don't cross. They don't cross. Oh, they don't cross. So that means Sadiq is the not out here. Sadiq is not out. So Sadiq not out. Kohad will be the batter out. We go to the golden ball. Absolutely incredible. Scores are tied. 98-98. More golden ball magic here. Which way is this going to go? The battle of bat versus ball. Elimination Friday, starting off with the golden ball. Stefan Gooch is out there with the umpire just explaining. Marsa knows how this goes. Marsa knows how it goes. Golden ball magic, people. We go to the golden ball, and for those of you that are new to it, basically, any not-out batter can bat and needs to get 2 of 1 ball. Any bowler can bowl it. This is what we've had so far in 2023. It's even Stevens to go to the batting side, to the bowling side. What I will tell you about the ones that have gone to the batting side, each time this year the ball's been hit out to the deep, the fielder has put the catch down. Golden ball coming up. Marsa, they get in a huddle. Bajiba Blasters. Watch this though. Watch this from Fire Mugala. He could have won it for his side. He can't pick the ball up. It's like me in the shower in the morning when I'm trying to pick the bath up. When not the bath, the soap. He can't get to it. And well, I think, tell you what, it probably felt like to him that he was trying to pick the bath up. He just couldn't believe it. And the reaction from the bowler was incredible. Okay, folks, are you ready? It is golden ball magic time. The same bowler will bowl it. Morose. Can he be the hero? Don't forget when he came out here, he smashed his 2 balls for 6s. Don't forget all the other things that have taken us to this. So many things, field errors, drop catches. Marsa have dropped so many catches. How are they still in this match? Well, they are. Here we go. 2 required of 1 ball. It's been hit. It's high in the air. It's going to go all the way. Ball. It is a 6 to finish right down the ground. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Oh, they're absolutely ecstatic. They can't believe it. And it is then Ish Sadiq who is their hero. He wins it for them. Hits it straight down the ground, gets a 6. Let's have a look at the fielding side there. Well, Faraz Morose, he is on his knees. He can't believe it, but he's kept him in it. You're not worthy. You're not worthy. Sadiq is the hero. He pulls it off for his side. The golden ball heroes is Jib. Well, the Blasters have done it. Bajiba Blasters hitting the ball for 6. Done in style. Well, we had a finish like this last night in Gibraltar when Italy hit 6 off the last ball to win the match. Well, we've seen a 6 hit off the golden ball to hit it. Sadiq, he kept his cool. He's done it. Marsa, the reigning champions, they're going to be feeling this. They're going to be feeling hurt. They're going to be feeling down. They are out of this year's series. Being knocked out, they have been eliminated. Bajiba Blasters, they go through. They take on the Southern Crusaders later on today in eliminator number 3. Congratulations to both the teams that have given us a stunning match. Marsa, though, look, they stayed in this. I don't know how they stayed in this, but they stayed in this match somehow. They stayed in it with the bat when they got 47 of the last, and then they were heading for defeat. 58 came off the it was 58 after the halfway point, and then we had that incredible 2 expensive overs from Fire Mughal. Fire Mughal, though, remember, he had the opportunity. If he could have just picked the ball up and got it in to try and win it for Marsa, but it was the pressure. They got the 2 they needed. The other important point there was Bajiba Blasters went for the 3, and the batters didn't complete that run. If they did cross, then the run out happened. Sadiq would have been out and wouldn't have been there to face the last delivery. Oh, we've seen it all here today. What a match this has been. Marsa so close so far, but as we look at these highlights, it's going to go down to them in the field. I mean, that catch was taken. How many catches were dropped? Remember, Sadiq himself was dropped on 4, 26 and 52. And, well, if you don't take your catches, you're not going to win matches. And that, in the end, is what decided this one. Absolute classic of a match. Another golden ball number 5 here in Marsa, at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And quite sensational as well. And it will go to the batting side, hitting 6 off the last ball. That is Sadiq. Quite clearly will have to go down, I think, as the player of the match in this one. He played some lovely shots, were well supported there by Negi, but you just got the feeling, didn't you, with 18 balls to go, they just went into panic mode. Look, this is another one. Look, this is the man, Sadiq, being dropped this time by Arshad, and really, they just made a total mess of everything. They just weren't able to do it. And then Fire Mughal, well, he had a bit of a mare with the ball. I mean, he's the man that you got to say, I'm not going to be too critical of him. He's the one that kept them in this. He's the one that got them to runs towards the end of this match. But I think you see a man that is absolutely exhausted from all the cricket that he's played. Don't forget, he was also playing into level. This was crazy as well. And that was Negi getting his wicket. So this is the last over. There's the swing, the miss. It was all happening there at the end. And then, well, This one as well, look, how about that with the umpires there, see he's called the dead ball, so he can't then change his decision. But right at the end, this is where the wicket comes, where Manvani gets bowled, and we thought, well, what is going on here? The new batter comes out, gets a single, but this is it. Fine Mughal, all he had to do was pick it up, get it in, and he couldn't. He just couldn't. Oh dear, I've never seen anything like that to go to the golden ball. And yeah, like I said, resembles me in the morning. Just watch this again. This is me in the morning. Said, can't pick up the soap. Look at the reaction. Oh, it said, look at no Khosla there. Everybody's saying, what is going on? Look, they do get the run out. But the other thing there, the key thing, is that they don't cross. And then that was the golden ball. Hits it down the ground. Gets a Maximo. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Rabane Banaya. Kidda, Ajada Maja aa gaya. Kidda swad aa gaya. What a match. Zabardasti batting there from Sadiq. There he is, Mr. Cool, everybody around him, and I loved it when they won. They were all over running onto the field of play. That's nice there from Azim Sathi. They're going to be in action next Malta Day, giving applause to the Mujiba Blasters. What a match. Going to have to get my breath back. And just to remind you, this one is coming up in, well, I think we may find that there'll probably be a few more minutes added onto that because of the golden ball. I'll give you an update on it as soon as I know. Probably be, yeah, starting at 10 past the hour, so we've got about 15 minutes before the start of this match. Masida Warriors taking on Malta Day, eliminated 2. Well, it's the first one, is anything to go by. You don't want to miss it. Calm down, get yourself a nice cool drink to chill out, and join me back in around about 10 minutes time for the start of this match. It's going to leave you with the scorecards to have a look at, and Sadiq, he was the man, he was the hero. I'm pretty sure that he was also going to be the player of the match in this one. It's a fantastic performance from him. Yeah, that is Sadiq, player of the match. Negi, 36 of 20. That partnership was crucial, but they bottled it towards the end, but somehow they managed to win. The golden ball heroes. Bowling figures here. I think Paklapati bowled very well. Faisal Marose as well, but it's Fayam Mughal, 31, he went from his 2 to, that's where it went wrong, because you're relying on him to give you 2 tidy overs, and then of course that bit right at the end when he just couldn't pick up the ball. What a match, what a result, what an eliminator. Number 2 coming up folks in about 10 minutes time. Join me then for the start of that one. Join me back in around about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Another sensational day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground in Malta. And in Eliminator number 1, the winners, Bajiba Blasters! What a match. What a match. It goes all the way down to the scores being tied and to the golden ball. And well, first of all, have to hand it to the player of the match, Sadiq. Magnificent performance. Tell me, how does it feel? You're out there. First of all, you have the match in full control. I mean, Devendra Negi, I mean, have you got any hair left under there? You must have been pulling your hair out. You had the match, you basically had the match where you wanted it when you were in the field, and then 47 runs come off the last over. And then when you're batting, you have it in control, and it starts to slip away from you. What were you thinking at that time?
When the first 6 over, we are very good, but in the last time he is just waiting for the ball and he wants to hit in the last over. That's why he got a good target. But we asked to my team and my colleague, wait, we will finish this one. But Narendra and Danish, they played very well and we win.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fantastic partnership, but of course you were getting nervy. Going back to you, the hero. Tell me, how did that feel? You're out there in the middle. First of all, you tie the scores, so you don't get the victory. It goes down to the last ball, the golden ball. You needed a boundary to win. 3 were required to win the match. You tied the match, so 2 required to win. What are you thinking there? What are you thinking when you know you've got 1 ball and you need to score 2? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, first of all, it's basically a game of calmness, all right? You need to be patient. You need to understand your game, what ball is going to bowl. So that's the basic thing. And I just waited for the ball and just remain patient, all right, he's going to ball right here. Yeah. So I will swing the bat, and that happened, thank God.
But were you you must have been getting at one point, going into the last over of the match.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I was not getting the strike that much.
This is what I was going to say. You must have been panicking the last over when you're at the non-striker's end. Okay, wickets are falling. You need to get to that end, but you got there, and then you got the 2. That was important. Getting the 2 to tie. Going for the 3rd, that was lucky, because going for the 3rd, you didn't cross when the run out happened. If you'd have crossed, you wouldn't have been out there. So maybe a little bit of luck on your side. But look, fantastic performance. Bajiba Blasters, you're now taking on the Southern Crusaders in the next eliminator later in the afternoon. Feeling confident? Yeah! Hello and welcome to eliminator number 2, as we just see the first ball. And, well, it was great to have a chat with the winners of eliminator number 1 there, Bajiba Blasters, of course. They were totally excited with that victory, and what a win it was. You got to feel a little bit there for Malta. I mean, they almost pulled it off, but it just goes to show that you're not going to win too many matches if you don't take your chances. So I got Arif doing the bowling here for Malta Day. He'll be very happy to have him back in the side. The batter takes guard, so she's a joy. He's hoping that his man can turn on the style when it matters, and he is going to have to be a key in this one as well. Has been a little bit off the boil lately, and he's a key player in the side with the bowling and with the batting. Swing and a miss. Good to see that got a slip in place as well, just for that edge. So Raj Kumar Patula is out there with Sukumaran. I like Sukumaran out there. I think if he can get going early, I mean, he's one batter that can really give you a good start in the power play. And this one is going to be curtains. They get the breakthrough. Malta Day. Sagar Arif says thank you very much. Let's watch this one. Big swing, gets the edge, and there we go. That's why you have a slip. Isn't that great to see? Nice catch taken. Thank you very much. Well, I was just saying, it's good to see that they're slip. You've got to be attacking. They are attacking. They get their wicket, and it's a good one to get. As Sukumaran will have to depart. And he'll go just with one of the 3 balls that he faces. Very good catch though, sharp catch, liking it, putting the pressure on and getting the result. The new batter now comes out, so good start here for Malta Day. Look, Malta Day, they've got the key players that have been absent from them for a number of matches. You know, when we were talking to Mutu in the comments box the other day, he was saying he will have his key players back. Well, he's certainly got one of his key bowlers back. Arif is in the action straight away. This one gets played out down to the onside. Mutu making the error, but then comes back with the throw. And Mutu, look, he's so powerful. He needs so many people to back up the throw. Mutu, the GOAT. Yep. Greatest of all time. Swing and miss, asking the question, not out. End of the over, so it's a good start for Mutu's men. And it was Samuel Stanislaus that took the catch. And talking about big players being added into the side, you can see just how important he is to Malta Day. 232 runs, Azim Sathi 251, and they also have Sijal Patel in the side. So the top 3 are there. That's a good sign for them. Masita Warriors, Danish, Rocky, he's got to be key here. Sukumaran, he's not going to play a big part in this one. Shiju Joy, can the captain come good for them? Just look at the Malta Day bowlers. The Muthu Kumran, 16 wickets. Arif, well, add one more to him, 13 for him. And Venkat Rao has been pretty key for them. And on the other side, well, you can see just how the captain, Sidhu Joy, how important he is. 15 wickets as well. Can he get it right? But yeah, Stanislaus taking the catch at slip. You don't often see that, but it just goes to show that, you know, you can be a bit more attacking in the field and it can reward you. Just gets played out once again. Slight misfield. 5 golden balls here as well. A little bit wide, and can be another. It's going to be 2 slip catches. Stanislaus takes another. Oh, this is absolutely splendid. What a big wicket this is. As a Putala will have to go. Well, he's swinging wild at this one. Well, it's probably going to be a wide. He gets a hand to it. What a great technique. Oh, this is just superb. Amazing stuff. I've never seen, this is the first time I've seen 2 slip catches, genuine slip catches in one of these matches in the T10 contest. It's the first time. Yeah, you may see 1, but 2, both by the same man. Oh, outrageous. And Raj Kumar, he will go with the same result. He'll go for 1. Caught Stanislaus. Oh, well, what is going on there? Well, Rocky Dinesh is running out of partners. See that schedule? Looks like the captain's coming out here. Look, I'm talking about key people being in the Malta Day side. Don't forget, they've got Divyesh Kumar there for Masita Warriors, but he's not been called upon yet. Well, he comes out, the captain, because of this. Stanislaus takes a magnificent catch. Absolutely brilliant. Superb. Great technique. Another one bites the dust. So both the openers gone in exactly the same way. 1 run, 3 balls, caught by Stanislaus. The only difference is the bowler this time is Venkat Rao that does the damage. Well, perfect start here for Malta Day. And there's a team that are going to be feeling it at the moment. Marsa, their reign as champions is over. They got beat by Bujiba Blasters in the golden ball. Captain Shijal Joy will there be joy for him today? Bancat rail. Teasing him outside the off stump. Fuller delivery, just works this out, takes a single. He's hoping to just steady the ship here, get a good partnership going. Once again worked by Rocky. I mean, he's going to have to put a huge performance in here, isn't he? He's the main batter. Starts the day with over 309 runs to his name, and he played a magnificent innings the other day as well. Just showing just what a classy player that he is, but he needs to find that form once again. Remember, they had 2 defeats yesterday to the Bajiva Blasters. Rocky made 23 of 9 in the first. That was the 5-over match. He wasn't able to. He made 22 in the second as well. So he's been the man that's really been scoring the runs for Masida. But he has to be at his best. Remember the way it stands with these two teams. Masida have beaten Malta Day on 2 occasions. Match number 87. It was the Rocky dinner show. He played 73 not out. Player of the match performance in that one. As it was 107 to 78. 29 victory to Masida. And then they did it again in match number 88. That's why they finished above Malta Day. You can see how the 2 teams finished. But in match number 88, it was, well, Joy Mathai, who was the key with his spin bowling. He picked up 3 for 11 in the player match performance, where Masida Warriors 95, Malta Day 70. So that was a 25-run win. So Masida have the upper hand over Malta, but this is where it counts. This is the elimination match. Shijul doesn't quite get this timed. But he'll take the run, 7 for 2. Well, welcome back everybody on the chat. How are you all? Have you all managed to calm down after? Well, this one is a nice shot. Well, this is where you don't bowl to Rocky, and this is what he can do. He can hurt you. Mutu, this man's going to have to fetch this. It's too short, and Rocky takes it on and gets the result. Yeah, Kai Bai saying it's a good start here for Malta Day. And well, now Rocky is coming into his own. It's 2 and 2 from him. Another one, and maybe Mutu might be called upon to make a change in this field. John A. Gray saying Rayo is definitely a smooth operator. Yeah, maybe he is. Valuable runs, and then good comeback from Sagar Reef. But once again, you just see, I mean, I know Malta Day, like some of the other teams, maybe Marsa, who find themselves now eliminated, or another team. But Malta Day, they had the issues as well in selection, but they somehow managed to get to this position. Only hung on, remember, Marsa. They're a team that know all about Malta Day. So Malta Day somehow pulled off an incredible golden ball victory over them. Remember, Marsa, they needed just 7 of 12 deliveries. And then Azim Safi bowls an over in the 9th. Goes for it again, but there is a man out there now. He's coming in, but he can't get to it. And Mutu runs past it. But fortunately for him, the ball doesn't go to the boundary. Gets the throw in and hits the back of his captain, Shijul Joy. The end of the over, a much better over. 18 for 2. So starting to get a move on with a couple of boundaries. Need just a good partnership here. Now, as I already said, they've still got good batters to come. And Divyas Kumar, if he can find his form, can certainly get you some valuable runs as well, and the likes of maybe Vipin Mohan as well. So batting is there. Tom Thomas can handle himself pretty well with the bat as well. Oh, here's a man that we haven't seen for a while as well. Looks like Bala Aswararan. A lot of talk in the field. I mean, got to be a bit wary with the time as well. Spending a lot of time in between overs. Into body, a very, very optimistic appeal from Cornelius Yunus. I think once again, Matu will be happy that Cornelius is back in the side as well, left-hander. He can also make things happen for you. They've just got that stability back as well, you know, and then with the likes of Nazir, that's been there all the time, Azim Sathi as well. Just takes a lot of pressure off those players. This is hit pretty hard by Shijul. The fielder does well, gets hands to it, keeps it to 1 as well. That's nicely done. Zubair Mohammed making the stop. And it was nice that when Muthu was in the comms box, how he was giving the praise to players like, I mean, we just saw there, Zubair, Michael, Azim. He's saying, you know, these guys, they just stuck with the side even when the chips were down. Even when they weren't 100%. So all of those guys must be feeling pretty boosted now, knowing that the side is back to full strength. Hit firmly, but to the fielder. Mutu gets the throw in, makes the stop. Staying in that mid-wicket, short mid-wicket catching position. Sliced up in the air, oh, and not this time. Not this time. This time, Samuel Stanislaus can't get to it. Otherwise, we would have seen a hat-trick of catches. This time, I suppose, he's probably not in slip. He's more of a short third man, just on the 30-yard circle. But goes for the shot. Gets the boundary. And Dave, a super fan now. Well, welcome to Dave. He's now an ECN super fan. Well done, love it. A few people still talking about the last match, saying, yeah, Marsa in the field. Yeah, that's what made the difference. Marsa just too many drop catches, and remember Sadiq, he was the player of the match, but they dropped him so many times. And well, remember, one of them was an absolute sitter from Baklapati. That was when he was just on 7. He was dropped again in the 20s, dropped again in the 30s. That's Warren. Goes wide outside the off. This is a nice shot. That's well played. And Rocky at the moment pulling the strings. Just waits for this. He knows that the width is on there, and then look, he gets pretty low, gets down on one knee, and knows where the gap is, gets the boundary, end of the over. And there they are, the victors of Eliminator 1, Bujiba Blasters. Aren't they feeling good at the moment? So Bujiba, what a match. Another golden ball here in Malta. I said right at the beginning, didn't I, that golden balls are delivered here in Malta. And there they are, the victors of the golden ball. But of course, they know that they're patting himself on the back. They're giving a few massages. Right, because they know there's another huge match coming their way. They will be taking on Southern Crusaders. Michael Guntelica's men, the likes of Basil George, Ryan Bastians in the Eliminator number 3, which follows after this match. Bit of whip, and just gets enough of it. Was Stanislaus, after taking 2 and 2, he's seen 2 in 2 only just get over him. Shijul, the captain, gets this just right. And Stanislaus has to go back and pick another one from the fence. But they're sticking with him in the catching position. Or are they? Are they going to push him back here now? No, he's going to come back in. So Mutu wants these men in the catching position. What are the players? I'll give you an update on where they've got the 5 men out now. So you've got third man who goes very fine now. More on that in a moment. Let's see this one from Rayo first. Up in the air, and it's another one that just gets lobbed over him. So excellently toying with Stanislaus. 3 and 3 that has gone over him. One to the right hander, Rocky, and now twice Shijul. Now this is going to be really disappointing for the bowler, and they just moved that man who was on the boundary at point to go in the gap between Stanislaus and the keeper. But I think you're probably better off having Stanislaus back in the catching position and moving him wider. But they're not making a change. Charges, misses, and Oli just misses the stumps as well. Cornelius does stop it, but not cleanly. So this field now, so they've got that very fine third man to the left-hander. Long off is on the boundary. 2 men inside on the offside at point and cover. Then you've got 3 on the leg side. On the 45, square leg. And this man who tidies things up. So nicely done. Azim Sathi. And the wicketkeeper, Cornelius, is having all sorts of problems stopping it. And then also you got Michael Nazir, who is to the left-hander at long on. Take the single. So Rocky goes back and strike, and let's see how this field changes now. So Sathi comes in from the offside, so just keeping a very wide third man on the boundary, and a long off, long on stays back, square leg is back. Up in the air. He's got some work to do if he's going to get it. He's not. Picks it up one hand and throw back. It's nicely done. Azim Sathi. We're just looking at the field there, just talking about the players they got out. I mean, they only got the 4 men out here. So square leg, long on, long off, and the man on the third man boundary. Well, actually, no. They've got actually 2. They've got almost got like a backstop. I've only just seen him. He's come out of the shrubbery out of the back. Cornelius Yunus not taking too many clean at the moment in his gloves. And halfway point here, the score moves on to 38. Hello and welcome back to Malta and the Marsa International Cricket Ground. Well, they're going to have to name it the Golden Ball Cricket Ground because that's what it delivers. Yeah, welcome back. And the news, of course, if you're just joining in, that Marsa, the reigning champions, they've been knocked out of the series. Mujeeba Blasters beating them after tying the scores 98-98 in a most, well, you got to say it, most comical last ball of the match, where it could have gone Marsa's way, but Fine Mughal just couldn't hold on to the ball. They run 2 and go to the golden ball, and then Sadiq, the player of the match, smashes it for a 6 to win it. This one is a bit of a tame hit from Sigil, but he will get a single. Rotates the strike, gets Rocky back on strike. So these two putting a partnership together. So yeah, it's Mujeeba Blasters knocking out Marsa, the reigning champions. Marta Day against Masida is what you see here now. Marta Day have been beaten twice by Masida. In fact, the last time we saw Marta Day win was back in match number 75 when they won the golden ball against Marsa. Since then, they've gone on and lost 6 on the spin. They've had availability issues, but today they're looking pretty strong. And that one will go to the boundary. So Sathi comes on to bowl and finds that he's under attack from Rocky as well. Single of the first ball. Now 6 of that one. Bit of width up in the air. I don't think he gets his out the middle. Is he going to drop? No, it doesn't go to hand. And one man who's prowling that area is Shirajay Patel. He's outstanding. Watch out for him. He's already taken some superb catches in this series. That one just not able to get to it. Sathi making a bit of a change in the field. firmly hit. Nazir does the fielding. Michael Nazir, well, he's got some good support here. His wife is here and his baby as well. So plenty of support for Malta Day. Good delivery. Something like Sathi, just that rest for a couple of days, and also knowing that the team is now bolstered with the key players. He looks different as well, doesn't he? He looks up and about. Looks like he fancies it. There's a bit of zip about him. Rocky just drags this. Get a single. Yeah, seems to be a bit more of a zip about him. And they're pretty happy with the way things are going here at the moment. Not a bad over at all from Sathi. So here's the support from Michael. There we go. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that a lovely thing? It's all about, it's a family show, you know. And Michael Nazir with his little one. And his wife is here giving good support for Malta Day. Lovely moment. Michael Nazir, and let's hope and wish him luck in this one. That's Warren. Going to come and bowl. He's second here now. Oh, and it's not a good delivery. It will go for 4. I don't know how this goes for 4. It's a very wide ball that was going to be a big wide. The batter somehow manages to get back onto it, Rocky, and somehow it goes from there to in between the keeper and fine leg. Sathi gives it chase, but to no avail. 4 runs. What they need to do here now, get the acceleration in. Halfway point was only score 38 of 2. Up in the air, and it's going to be 4 runs. Good stroke. So Rocky, he's the man who's doing all the damage at the moment. Lovely shot. He played shots all around the ground. Look, he waits on it, hits it on the up, and, well, the fielder scrambling to try and stop it. It's not going to do so. Goes for another. Patel agonisingly dropping short again. That's a couple that have been hit in that area. Just not being able to get to it. So this partnership between Rocky and his captain Shijul continuing. They came together 4 for 2. So well past the 50, but it comes to an end here where the captain goes for the big shot, gets done by a fuller delivery from Aswaran. So that's the end of that partnership. It is worth 51. And just goes for the big shot, takes his eye off the ball. So 51 partnership comes to an end. But, I mean, he does his job, doesn't he, the captain? Wasn't going at a big rate, just 15 off the 13 deliveries he faces. So 13, unlucky for him. But you get the feeling that this has to be now Divyesh Kumar that comes out. And these two, Divyesh Kumar and Rocky Dinesh, I've seen them put great partnerships together at this Malta International Ground many a time. And this is a good time for, I think, for Kumar to come out. I think the captain gets bowled, but makes way for a good player to come out. Hasn't played too many matches, and that's the thing. And that's so he's not going to be in the best of forms. And maybe that tells you a story, but he is a very key player. If he can get himself in, get a partnership going with Rocky. What's the worst case scenario here as we're coming to the end of the 7th over. So maybe again looking to try and get to the 90s if they can get some acceleration in. It's another swing and a miss. No, says the umpire, Prajapati. So end of the over. And just to remind everybody that the cricket continues in the evenings as well. Not only do we have this European Cricket Series happening here in Malta, but in Gibraltar we have, of course, the women's ECIs. And tonight, 3 matches. Sweden take on Italy first. Italy will be on a high after that super win yesterday against the Netherlands. Netherlands look to bounce back against Gibraltar and then later against Sweden. So a big night of cricket happening there at the fantastic Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu will be there with Joe Weggs as well. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the excitement, remember to hit the like button, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family. Let's make our family even bigger and even better. That's what it's all about. Everybody getting involved. Samuel Stanislaus is going to have a bowl here now with score 55 for 3. Gets this one in right. Seen 2 sides of Stanislaus' bowling. He's only just recently started to bowl. He didn't use the bowl before. He's got this little off-cutters that he bowls. And sometimes, though, he can be a little bit expensive. Though there's been times when he's picked up wickets for fun as well. But this one, just a little bit too short. This is in Rocky zone, because he always takes his step across, gets that ball into the area where he likes it, gets it in his swing zone as he puts that away. It's a nice shot. Nicely played. Hello to Wayne, saying hi to everybody. And no run. Arif making the stop. Stanislaus has taken 2 unbelievable catches at slip. Nice take that from Cornelius Yunus, back behind the stumps as well. Mutu's got to be pretty happy the way things are going here. Mutu Kamaran hasn't bowled yet, which is quite surprising. Or is it? It never tends to. I was talking to him about this when he was in the contract. I said, you don't bowl yourself often enough. And he said, yeah, but you know, I've got other players. I want to give them a chance as well. And I said to him, but you do realise that when we see you next, it's going to be an elimination match. Yeah, he said. I suppose at the moment, things are not going too bad. This is in the air. This is an opportunity. And it's been really well taken. What a very, very good catch that is. And it's Vangala Sandi that comes in from a long way. This is not an easy catch, folks. The ball is up in the air a long time. He comes in from the boundary, keeps his eyes on it, taking it away from the body. That is a very, very good catch. Well held. And it's the end of Rocky. That's the one that you want, and Rocky will go. He goes for 43 of the 25 balls that he faces. So right on cue, right to the end of his spell. Stanislaus picks up the key wicket, and maybe that's worth a treat. But what a very good catch that is from Sandeep. So Stanislaus, just mentioned the 2 slip catches that he takes, and now he picks up the big wicket of Rocky. And now it's Mutu time. It's time for the GOAT, greatest of all times. He knows that's what we call him. He was on the comments box and he said, yeah, I know it. And he knows exactly what it means. So here we go. Mutu, the captain, in the air. Shishul Patel can't do anything about it. It's going to go all the way. Balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lakia. Well, Kuma expected to put in the partnership with Rocky, but Rocky goes, but Kuma is still there. And he hits his first boundary. Big hit down the ground for 6. Mutu under attack. Tony Lewis is out there now with Divyesh. Gets a bit of a slice on this, but they'll take the single. Just got to keep concentrating and getting the scoreboard ticket. So once again, they'll be looking to see if they can push on to a score around about 90. They've done the double over the over Malta Day already, had the Masita Warriors. Beat them by 29 runs in match 87 and 25 runs in match number 88. Asking the question, not out since Prajapati. Both of those matches, well, the Warriors scored 107 to 78 and then 95 to 70. So Malta Day have had issues with the bat, so that's why I think getting to the score about 90, they'll feel that they should be able to defend it. Though, has to be said, Malta Day have got a lot more depth in their side this time as opposed to when they played Masita on those two occasions. Samuel Stanislaus in the side, Patel in the side. It's going to boost them. Muthu. Up in the air, lofted. In comes the fielder. And he ends up taking a catch. And he gets a little bit lucky, that's real. It hits, I think it hits him hard on the chest. It's going to be a bruise to show for it. But it's Muthu time. Man, the catch gets taken. Well, he takes it hard on the chest. Well, in the hands on the chest, but it kindly falls in his hands. So Venkat Rao takes the catch. Muthu gets a wicket. Kumar comes, goes. He'll go for 8. Catch, and you know, Marcel probably watching this and be saying, yeah, catches are so important. If they were able to hold on to their catches, they would still be in this contest, in this competition. So Tony Lewis now gets joined by another partner. Left-hander comes in. This is, gets this played out. Looks like it's been Mohan that comes in. Yes, it is. And Mohan gets off the mark straight away, but Muthu, not deterred, gets hit for a big 6, but finishes with 1 for 9. So score moves on to 70 for 5. 9 overs down. Now we go into the last over. So Muthu will only get to bowl the 1. Now will they go with Stanislaus again? Looks like they are. So this is a brave call to go with the spin to bowl the last over, especially when you know the batters are going to be swinging hard at it. But 2 new batters, Lewis and Mohan, who will be on strike. Stanislaus wants to come round the wicket. Okay, here we go. Still wants to get his field right, and he's saying to, yeah, he wants his third man who's inside the ring much finer. Okay, last over. This gets played out. Should be just a single. There's a man who took a fantastic catch. Bengala Sandeep does the fielding. So we're at a score where, we're getting to a score which we know that Masita have been able to restrict Malta Day to. But Malta Day will be very, very happy with the way this is going. Of course, they had a perfect start with not just 1, but 2 slip catches. Sukumaran was caught at slip by Stanislaus. Been dragged up in the air. Patel does the fielding, gets the throw in quickly, and a good throw as well. Throwing it on the bounce, easy to take by the bowler, just 1 run. Then we saw Raj Kumar caught that slip as well by Stanislaus. Both of those batters going for 1. Big swing. Asking for the stumping. First of all, I just want to have a look at Stanislaus's his feet here when he's bowling, very close to the return crease. Look how close he is. It's okay though. And then this is the one they're asking. I'm looking at it again. I'm saying if that bat is not, forget the foot. I think it's all down to the bat because I think the foot is on the line. The foot isn't back. What does the bat do? He's in. It does go up. You see, I said nothing to do with the feet here. The bat, though it goes up, he does put it back down. So I think he's going to be okay. Yeah, they're just waiting on it. So we'll show it one more time. So just watch. Bat goes swings, and watch here. Bat goes down and stays down. Also, Cornelius just managing to keep his gloves from not going over the stumps as well. Okay, high up in the air. Good luck catching this. And Nazir has a dive. And they want to go for two. They've got to be running for two. And they will get there. And now he's saying, come on, let's go three. And the ball still is alive, still is moving around. It will be two. They take two. Nazir throws himself. And with baby and wife watching and all. It doesn't get to it. They get two, but that's okay. It's not a boundary. Trying to keep this score under the 80. 74. 75, pardon me. Wide ball, but again, I think, does he have the ball here? So the wide is called. Cornelius Yunus does knock the bails off. The question is, though, does he have the ball? There's the swing. Keep an eye on the foot. Takes it, and only just, I think. I think he only just gets the bat down in time. Just having a look at that again. I think you see that's the shot there. Bails are still on, I think. So I think he'll get the decision to say that he's okay. But still looking at it a few times. Just there, bat goes down. Let's have a look here. Well, the bails are being it's a difficult one. Yeah, I think you just got to go with the on-field decision, which was probably not out. But it's a lot closer than it looked as you go back to the live action. This has been hit down the ground. And Nazir gets the throw in, but this is the part of the ground where all the action was earlier. That one they will get two. So we go to the last ball coming up here now. Can they get a big hit in here to finish? Big hit to get them into the 80s. Well, he hits it pretty hard, but I don't think he's going to the boundary. They'll take one. They'll take two. The fielder is crawling all over the floor, thinking maybe the throw's coming my way. They'll get two. They'll get to 80 exactly. I'm liking that there. As I think it is Sandeep that gets the ball. But have a look at Patel. Patel says, okay, you're going to throw it? I'll get down. I'll get down. Get down and that. Well, he gets down and out of the way, all right. So it will finish with two more. And they're just waiting for clarification on that because the scores keep changing. So the question is whether they finish on 79 or finish on 80. Well, a moment ago it was 78, so that's two. So I think 90, unless, of course, there was one call short. Well, we'll find out in a moment. I think it will be 79. But this is how it started. Samuel Stanislaus taking two slip catches. Sadis Sukmaran was one to go. This is not a replay. Well, this time round, he just piles it up and takes it. Really good catching from Stanislaus. Well, he took two. He was beaten a couple of times as well. But Rocky Dinesh had to be the key, didn't he? He needed to put a good performance in. And he did his bit, 43 of 25, but he wasn't getting any support from anyone. I think the disappointment for Rocky would be that he got himself out just when a new batter, somebody like Divyas Kumar came out, and those two could bat pretty well together. Sujal Joy, the captain, he stuck around. He put a good partnership together. They had a bit of luck. This was one of them. And the ball gets the inside edge and races to the boundary. But there was some nice shots as well. That was a lovely one lofted. But you just got the feeling that he was leaving too much to do himself. He sees the captain go for 15 of 13. But good partnership together. That partnership was worth 50 plus runs. And then this was a very, very good catch. Excellent catch from Sandeep, and an important one as well. And boundaries were still flowing though. That was the important thing, to try to keep the boundaries going. Divyas Kumar got one out of the middle, but after the one boundary, he found himself taken by this catch, and it was a good one from Rio. Got a bit lucky as it popped out of his hands, went onto his chest, but he was able to hold on to it. And a few close calls for the batter. And, swinging and missing was Vipin Mohan on two occasions. He we saw batters just get in. Well, that was Tony that time, but just weren't able to get the boundary that they needed. And in the end, they will fall short of the 80 as well, because, yeah, as I suspected, in the penultimate ball of the innings was one short as well. So that's why the score finishes on 79. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It should be dominated by one batter. Rocky Dinesh scores 43, and a good little partnership together with his captain of 51 runs, but then nobody else was able to make any contribution. It was a little bit tiki-taka apart from the innings there from Rocky Dinesh. He hit 8 boundaries, 8 fours on his way. Shidan Joy hit 2 boundaries. The only other boundary coming from that, the only 6 that we had in the innings from Divyesh Kumar. But the bowling figures, I think, very good when you have a look at those. I think Muthu got it just right. He only bowls just the 1 over, picks up 1 wicket, of course he does. 2 overs from Stanislaus. He takes 1 for 15. 2 overs also from Bala Aswaran, 1 for 18. So you can see there, plenty of good bowlers. But once again, I think Sagar Arid, just having him at the top of the over and supporting Venkat Roa, that is key. And Azim Sathi as well, bowls to 1 over for just 8 runs. So he's got the bowling, he's also got the batting in this one, and he will expect his batters to go out there and knock these runs off. The thing is, though, how does he go about it? How does he select his batting? Me personally, I think you've got to go with something like Patel right up there, and you've got to go with Azim Sathi. That would be my first 2. Go out there, get yourself a good start, and then you've got a lot of good stable batters that can come in later if they needed to steady the ship. Cornelius Yunus, of course, is there. Samir Stanislaus is also there. But I would go, personally myself, I would go with Patel and Azim Sathi. 79 is the score for the Masida Warriors. He's below par. They would have been 9 up around about 100 against Marta Day. Marta Day had the opportunity in this eliminator number 2 to book their place into the next eliminator, where Gozo Zalmi wait. 80 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full, when we return for this match number 102 in 10 minutes time. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the conclusion of Eliminator 2 here on Eliminator Friday. Well, it's also Peacock Friday. It's also Golden Ball Friday. We had another Golden Ball 5 that we've had now in Malta. We just saw in the earlier match Eliminator number 1 settled by Golden Ball number 42. And it went to the batting side as the player of the match. Dennis Sadiq hit the ball for 6. Quite amazing. This one, well, it's a low-scoring affair with Masita Warriors, who managed just to get to 79. 79, losing 5 wickets. They'll be disappointed that they haven't put more runs on the board. It gives Malta Day a very good opportunity to make it through to the next eliminator, where Gozo Zalmi await. Batter marking up his guard. And they've gone for Srijay Patel. And Samuel Stanislaus Patel has been aggressive. We've seen a good small innings from him, but we haven't seen a big one as yet. But he's due one. He's a good, talented player. And as he gets ready, it's going to be Tom Thomas to bowl. And I think here that Masida is very much similar to when Marsa were in the field. You've got to take every opportunity that comes your way. Good start from Thomas. Goes wide of the crease. Gets his ball to nip back. No run. Masida, they're not going to go down without a fight. That's for sure. I think their captain would be pretty key as well. Shizzle Joy. Just doesn't feel right as he makes his way back again. Rocky Dinesh behind the stumps. This one's on the leg side, and this has been beautifully played away. What a lovely shot this is. You see a number of batters get tucked up by this one, but not Patel. Just keeps his eye on it, gets the legs out of the way, and just whips it away. 4 runs, the first boundary. A nicely timed shot. Thomas trying to get that ball angled into the body again of Patel, but this time just a little bit too leg-side-ish. And he puts it away nicely. Does Patel. Patel off the mark with a boundary. And now he goes a little bit too wide outside the off. Patel still goes for it. This is what Patel will do. Patel is an aggressive player. He'll play his shots. He's like the ideal batter to have in the power play. That's why I was saying that I would definitely open with him. See, once again, going for that shot. Thomas gets his line right straight away after going a little bit too leg-side-ish and after going into the body of Patel. Now he's got two that he's just tucked in inside the line. High up in the air, loses his shape. Should lose his wicket. And no, no. Oh, कहंदे यार की करदा? Catch मेरा एमी आके मेरे बिच रल गया. Well, this is just bad. It's what did I say? You got to take everything that comes your way. Nobody's calling this, and they're snatching it out of each other. कहंदे मेरा, कहंदे नहीं मेरा, नहीं मेरा, मेरा मैं क्या मेरा की करदा? Oh, ja pare. Well, catch gets dropped down. They're smiling about it. I bet you the captain and the bowler are not smiling. Patel gets dropped on 4. It's a good bit of fielding. Gets down, gets hands on it. Just keeps it to 1. So Stanislaus gets off the mark. Stanislaus, it's interesting how we've seen him play over the last 4 years or so. He's normally a batter that can stay there, plays the ball around. He doesn't really play too many big aggressive shots. But what I've noticed with him this time around particularly, he's become a lot more. Well, this is going to be a no ball surely. He's going to be hit to the boundary. So 4 runs, but you're going to have to see the height on this. I think it's the attempted slower ball. So does it dip enough or not? Now, when I'm seeing that again, that's got to be called. Let's see this. It's full. Look how high it is. Yeah, that's a no ball. Got to have a call here. Surely we've seen the signal, haven't we? Somebody talk to me. No ball? Let's see. Keep an eye on the umpire. Yeah, there's a free hit. So, yeah, and the umpire needs to have a word with the bowler as well to say, hey, can't be bowling those. So that one comes out completely wrong. Patel gets the boundary. Free hit coming up. And well, catch is brilliantly taken, but it's a free hit. Stop, but he's still celebrating. He doesn't know what's going on. Oh, he can't believe it. Well, Tony Lewis thinks he's just made a personal highlight. Get the catch, wicket, no. No ball. It was a free hit. It's a tremendous catch. Look at him. He says, yeah, I got it. Got the wicket. Go on, back you go. And then afterwards, everybody's saying, throw the ball in, throw the ball in. He's going to, why? I've taken the catch. Got him on catch out. No. Free hit. Hey, there we go. The 0 comes up again. There's matches without a goal on the ball. 0. We just saw one. And I hope you all enjoyed it as well. That's always a good look. You almost always want there to be a wicket after a free hit, because I just love how many people forget there. The catcher completely forgets. And it will be 13 without loss at the end of the first. Should be 13 for 1, of course, but the catch gets dropped down. And then a massive fine for Thomas as well for taking a wicket off the no ball. Well, this one is quite a crazy shot. It will just be a couple. No, they just take the one, I think, in the end. But it's just a little fetch from outside the off. Schedule sometimes has issues with getting the ball in the right areas. Schedule Joy, the captain, seeing if he can make things happen, see if he can get the breakthrough here. Stanislaus gets back on strike. Yeah, I was talking about Stanislaus, wasn't I? See, a lot of ops to leave. They said, so yeah, it used to be one of those batters, just stuck around, played the ball around, steady, proper, if you like, proper, pucker, played pucker shots. And then he's changed his style a lot over the years. Now he can be just as aggressive as some other batters, but sometimes too aggressive when he gets himself out. So I think when you look at the score here, it doesn't have to be. It's almost like he can play his normal game. Patel wants it, liking that. What I like about this is one thing you don't see a lot of batters do. Look at the way Stanislaus is looking at his partner. Look, he's looking at him saying, okay, if you're coming, I'm going. A good understanding, and that's why they get that single. Quite often you see the batter there after that would just go back into his crease and doesn't see Patel running down. But no, they're keeping and maintaining eye contact. Oh, well, what a risky shot this is. He gets nothing forward as well. Well, he's taking this right off the stumps. This is right off the stumps. Look, little shuffle across. Oh, wow, look where that pad was. You can see where the impact is there. Schedule giving the applause to the fielder. You just get the feeling you try and bowl that ball again, but take some pace off it. He does take pace off it. Doesn't quite get it in the same areas, though, but he gets the desired dot ball. Good variations from Shizzle Joy. It's going to be a wide. Dragubete to a lot of people in Romania, a lot of our Romanian viewers. Hope you're enjoying a day that is dedicated to love and nature. It's like Valentine's Day in Romania today, so love is in the air in Romania. In Estonia, Independence Day. Enjoy your Independence Day. Enjoy your long weekend as Shizzle Joy now goes back to those wide deliveries. Here's an interesting one. Where this comes from, and this is legit, by the way. I hate Coriander Day. International I Hate Coriander Day. It's a day that haters of this herb unite and have a good coriander bashing session. How can you hate coriander? I love coriander. The smell of coriander just makes you hungry, doesn't it? It's going to be another, and Schedule. This is the issue he has. Now, think about this. Think about that over so far. He got to 4 deliveries, 4 runs from it. Now he just bowled 3 wides. Just bowled 3 wides in the trot. So, first of all, of course, the runs going on. Secondly, it's time pressure. But thirdly, any runs that do come off the bat as a result of the wides, and they've taken a catch. Well, it's the wide deliveries that I was telling you can be costly. Well, his wide deliveries this time has worked in his favour, because this would have been another wide. Swings about at it, and what a catch. We've seen another catch taken in that slip area. This is a really good catch. Well, this is spicy. A bit of jalebi going on there from the fielder. Patel will go. He knows he shouldn't have been chasing that one at all, but it's the way he plays. Azim Sathi is the batter that comes out as a result of that. What a catch this is. Well, it's jalebi time. Forget I hate coriander. It's I love jalebis, and I love jalebi catches. Isn't he pumped? What a good catch that is. I think that's Raj Kumar. Yes, it is. I can see the number of his shirt now. Raj Kumar takes a very, very important catch. It would have been a wide. It would have been another wide. It would have been 4 on the spin. But it ends up being a wicket. And sometimes it works that way. I mean, that ball wouldn't have been bowled if he didn't bowl those wide. So, yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. Still a ball to go. If this one gets hit to the boundary, then, well, it's up in the air. Fielder coming in, gets a chance and takes it. That's a huge wicket. Azim Sathi goes first ball. So bowling the wides has actually been beneficial to Shizal Joy. And there is joy. Look at that. That is huge joy. Catches win matches. That is for sure. We've seen a great one at slip, and now this one. What a fantastic catch that is. And all of a sudden, the match changes. All of a sudden, it changes. They get the big wicket of Azim. Match back on. Azim Sathi, he'll go for one of those. He'll go for a golden duck. And Shizal Joy has somehow bowled an over, which has gone for just 5 runs. How many of those in wides? I think 3 of them were in wides, and he's taken 2 wickets. And the next time he comes on to bowl, folks, somebody remember, because I won't, next time he comes on to bowl, he will be on a hat-trick. That's quite an exception. It was 4 wides and a leg by. So bowling the 4, this is what I was talking about, is sometimes the issue is not just bowling the wides, but the balls that follow. So the extra 4 balls, all the runs that come off it, you know, they're hurtful. Shizal Joy, he's done it the other way around. He's bowled the wides, and the balls that come off it have resulted in wickets. It's 19 for 2. 2 key batters have gone. And single taken. So huge moment in this match here now. For Shizal, that over only went for 6. Picks up 2 wickets. Crazy stuff. Well, there was joy out there, wasn't it? There was big time joy out there. This one gets played away. So now Stanislaus becomes key. And so does Nazir. Well, Nazir's got some good support. Remember, his wife and his baby's here as well. And wouldn't he love to perform, not just for them, but for his team. Tony Lewis. He's the new batter. He's the new bowler, I should say. Does he just play it out? And take the single. So Nazir. Oh, he's got to bat well. He has to bat well. It's another one of those, isn't it? A bit like the matches that we've seen already. It seems to be going one way, and then moments of magic change everything. Well, the catch from Raj Kumar was sensational. No doubt about it. They're quite happy just to push around. No run this time. And then we saw the other catch, which once again, I mean, the fielder had it all to do. And I think it was the thing about that second catch was that it was the feet really of Manuel Anthony that was sliding, but he still held on to it. This is nicely played. Oh, it gets through the fielder, and now there's work to be done for the other fielders, and they do get to it just in time. So they only take 1. I can't believe it. They only take 1, and you can see it was an easy 2 there. Easy two, and now he's getting a lot of jip from his own players. I mean, this doesn't help, does it? This doesn't help. And it looks like Nazir is looking at them and saying, hey guys, what are you on about? Just leave us alone here. It's not... Yeah, you don't want to get under your own players. Leave them be. I mean, yeah, there was two, but you start giving them lip. When they get out, they're going to blame it on you. Nazir wants the single, doesn't get it. It's the end of the over, end of the power play. So power play comes to an end, and score moves to 22. But it's those two wickets and 2 balls. Nazir, he does have his family here. He's got his little baby watching and his wife. There we go. Wearing the Malta Day kit as well. So is that the luck? Is that the lucky charm for Malta Day? And Nazir's out there at the moment. We'll soon know if it is. Look in the business. I'm loving the old family affair here in Malta. And loving the fact that we get a lot of people coming to the ground as well. So 22 for 2. It's those twos again, 22. How many times have we seen that? The 2 twos and the 2. So go out there, make a wish. Go buy a lottery ticket. It's supposed to be lucky. Mohan. The ball. Stanislaus becomes key in this. Short, pegged, gone. And that'll go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Not a good start. Left-hander, too short. And if it's short and at the body of somebody like Stanislaus, you're going to have to fetch it. That'll make him feel a lot more confident. He gets his first boundary. Partnership, that's what they need, a partnership. Something special. I'm surprised that Shidul didn't come straight back on, you know. Now he goes too wide and will be called wide. Nazir's got to be a little bit careful. Just watch it. Watch Michael Nazir, the non-striker. Well, we've already seen. Look how quickly he's going. A little bit too quick. Just got to wait a little bit. Well bowled. That's better. Left arm over, that's what you're looking to do. Get this ball to always be going right across the batter. Short. And it's hovering in the air, but there is a fielder out there, but he's not going to be able to do anything about that. That goes flying over Tony Lewis. He's going to be 6 more, the second Maximo in this innings. And Stanislaus standing firm at the moment. Good shot. While he's there, Malta Day are still in this contest. Nazir trying to provide the support. Still got the likes of Cornelius Yunus to come in. Zubair Mohammed also in the side. And to get the wicket. And that's a great comeback from the bowler. He decides to change the action, decides to come left arm round the wicket. And he gets Samuel Stanislaus playing at this. And he gets drawn into the shot, gets the edge. The catch has been taken by Rocky. It's another sucker blow, and Rocky delivers it. Stanislaus, after hitting 2 sixes, he'll depart. And that is the end of him. Wow. The Warriors fighting back. Malta Day. The tension in the air. Stanislaus removed just when he got going. 15 of 10. Gets caught fishing outside the off. Gets the snick. Wicket goes. Mohan gets the breakthrough. Gets the important breakthrough. Rocky takes the catch. So they remove the rock, if you like, Stanislaus. Cornelius Yunus, left-hander, comes out into the middle. Oh, this is a real Gandhi delivery from Mohan. Trying to get the extra effort in to get it into that right ear to the left-hander, but overcooks it. And now decides he'll go back. Left arm over to the left-hander. Better delivery, just gets pushed out. Gets the applause. And don't forget that moment there that you saw there, Raj Kumar just giving the pat on the back of the bowler. What a catch it was from him to remove Patel. That started it all off. Good delivery once more. Gets it in the right areas, end of the over. The over goes for 14. He was pegged for 2 sixes from Stanislaus, and then he changes his action, comes round the wicket, takes the wicket off Stanislaus, and all of a sudden that over, it's a good one. Because you get a big wicket. 36 for 3. Have a look at that scorecard. But Raj Kumar Purhola, what a catch that was, and then another good one from Manuel Anthony. Sijal Joy taking 2 in 2. When he comes back on, he will be on a hat-trick. So, Tony Lewis to continue. It's a big wild swing. They're asking the question. The umpire has a long, hard think, and he now gives it out. Well, he thinks hard. He thinks long. He processes it all in his mind and then decides, yup, you're going to be out, you're going to go. It's all a question if he thinks he's going to hit. He shuffles across. He does come out of his crease a bit, but look, it's, well, the question about, for me, the only question would be the height. The question is the height. I mean, where does it hit him? He's a long way out. Okay, I get the feeling, my feeling, initial thoughts would be that maybe, because it's hitting him on the up, that it's probably going to go over the wicket. Umpire's call, though, for me. And I think that's what Prajapati was thinking there. I don't mind that at all. He's thinking, he's processing it. He's asking himself the questions, and the one thing he's asking himself is it going to go on to hit or not? Is it going over the stumps or not? He decides that it's going to hit and gives the decision. Nazir heels depart for 1 or 3 deliveries. What a collapse this is turning out to be. Tony Lewis gets the wicket. 4 of those wickets so far. So 19 for 1, 19 for 2, 35 for 3, 36 for 4. Oh, it is another. It's 2 in 2. Tony Lewis now puts himself on a hat-trick as the batter comes out, swings wild, and it's going to be curtains. It's going to be curtains. He's on the money. Ale Jagade Patte gets a little bit of an inside edge on it. So Venkat Rail will have to depart. It leaves Malta Day in tatters. Leaves them in tatters. And Tony Lewis will be on a hat-trick. This is the hat-tricks that we've seen so far. Umar Tariq, he took 2 in that one match in the ECIs. The Austrian bowler took 2 hat-tricks in an innings. Then we saw a hat-trick in Gibraltar, another ECR one. Regina Surazai took 1, but we haven't seen one outside international cricket. Could this be the first? We have 2 men on a hat-trick. Shidal Joy's one as well, but Tony Lewis will get the first opportunity. Hat-trick ball coming up. Cornelius Yunus at the other end is thinking, what is going on here, guys? 5 wickets down. Malta Day, they're at full strength. The guys that have come in have just given their wickets away. Sandeep, Bangala Sandeep is the man that comes in to face a hat-trick ball. Tony Lewis on a hat-trick. The batter sweating, nervous, adjusts his helmet. He's got sweaty palms. Picks up his gloves. Lewis composes himself. Shijal says, you or me, who's going to get the hat-trick first? Tony says, I think me. Looks cool.
looks confident, looks calm. The batter finally ready. Here we go, drum roll. Hat-trick ball. Yeah, he gets played pretty well, pushes his out. He'll take the single. So first one's off this over. Look at those figures. 2 for 4, 3 balls to come in the innings. Changing the field. Well, Yunus has got an unorthodox stance, really. You can tell where he wants to hit the ball. Yeah, well, it's up in the air. Who's going to get there? Anybody? No. It drops in the Bermuda Triangle. They'll take the single. Goes a long way up. You can see everybody's coming in from everywhere. And the bowlers after it, fielders are after it, and it drops right bang in the middle. Yunus gets lucky. What a day. We'll wonder where this all went wrong. 13, don't forget, came off the first over. 13 without loss, so they were well on their way. Well bowled, well played. Likes to get that foot forward, doesn't he? There's Sandeep. All goes down to that one catch. The wide ball that's chased by Patel. A brilliant catch taken by Raj Kumar. And after that, well, Mazida have been just on top. And that's what it always comes down to. One moment of magic can change everything in this format. And that's exactly what's happened. Superb over from Lewis. Superb spell. What can Day achieve here? Have a look at the rate, and this is the thing about it. The rate is fine. It's the wickets. You look at that rate, it's just over 8. So that's not the issue. Of course, it's the wickets. Of course, this is where we are here today. This is how everything's set up. And the key thing to note is there, of course, is that we know that we'll see tomorrow at Sweehy and Royal Strikers. But we can, I mean, that's what we were looking at yesterday. Of course, we can put names to that now. Maybe go back to that one after this ball. And swing and a miss. So we've seen already that the Jiba Blasters have got the victory that they wanted to go to the next eliminator. They're up against Southern Crusaders. The winner of this one goes Azami awaits you. That's nicely played out. Seven. So there we go. So we know the lineup for Eliminator 3. That's coming up next. Crusaders taking on the Blasters. Goes Azami wait to see who they will be playing, and that will be the winner of this Eliminator. And you've got to say right now, you see the Warriors probably looking the favourites to go on and win this. It's not a bad looking shot. Sandeep seems to be batting pretty well, pretty assertively. Seems to be doing the basics right. The question is, though, can they get the partnership that they need? Like I said, the rate required is not huge. They just need a partnership. That's what they need, a partnership. Yunus makes a little charge at the bowler Mohan and just clips us away. Full of delivery. Batter a bit unlucky really, plays it well. Tries to guide it past the man at third. Not able to go straight to him. Right, also starting to creep up here slightly now, so it's Difficult position with both these batters to be in as well. Bowled, asking the question. No ball called. No ball called because I think of a foot fault here from the bowler. Yeah, he's on it straight away. Good call that from the umpire, Aldous Matthew. So no ball. Free hit. Hits it pretty well. Chases on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. That's a boundary. It's been a long time coming to get a boundary. Is this the recovery? The last time we saw a boundary was the sixth that was hit of Vipin Mohan. Remember those? It was Stanislaus hit 2 sixes in that over, then he was out. So you have to go all the way back to over number 4. We get one there. That was also the end of the over. And look at the bowling figures there. Mohan's been a little bit expensive, especially with the boundary there. But once again, you see the runs of extras. I know that Shidal Joy, well, the extra balls he had to bowl, provided him with two wickets. But the one there that Mohan had to bowl after the no ball gets pumped to the boundary. That's why it's very, sometimes can be criminal to bowl those extras. 46 for 5, 6 overs down. Let's take the single. In comes the throw. And let's take one. Anthony is the bowler. That's well hit. Work to be done by the fielder here, and he can't do it. Shidal Joy goes with the foot, misses it. It's going to be four more runs. And that's a nice looking shot. And well, just keep an eye on Vangala Sandit. Remember, he took a very comfortable looking catch in the boundary as well, which was key. Taking the catch of Rocky Dinesh. Now he's standing pretty firm here, gets the 50 on the board. And now goes for the big one. He slices up in the air. Shidal Joy. Oh no, there's no joy for Shidal. He puts the catch down. And the batter thought it was curtains for himself. What a huge moment this could be in this match. Shidal Joy puts the catch down. And it's Sandeep. Gets put down on 10. He got there. It looked straightforward, but down it goes. Cornelius Yunus strokes this around, gets a single. Tension, pressure. One team will stay, one team will go. Who will it be? If you've got any nails left to bite, is the question. And the dugout there in Malta Day. We'll take the single. Shidal gets the throw in, big throw towards the keeper's end. These two trying to get a partnership going. Look at them there, being pretty nervous. Look at the man with the pads on. Oh, he doesn't look. That's nerves for you. Oh, he doesn't know where to look. He doesn't know what to do. Been there, done it. I think we all have, haven't we? Been there, done it. We know that look. That's a lovely looking shot. It just clips this away. We'll take the single. I think it's important to try and take this as deep as you can. So if you try to eliminate the dot balls, take the singles, just keep on going. Southern Crusaders, strong side. Bastian, George, Geraki, Guntalika, Zishan Yusuf, Gopal Thakra, all quality players. Ishanta Karuasama, they are ready to take on the Blasters. The Blasters, they will be unchanged going into their second eliminator after winning against Marsa in a golden ball finish. What a match that's going to be. This is a big over now coming up here. A lot of people watching with intent. Marsa, they're probably feeling a little bit down. Pajiba Blasters, they're watching the action as it unfolds in front of them, and a few spectators around the ground here as well. Sukmararan comes on, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. It's another fine catch. What a beautiful catch this is. That's an excellent catch from, looks like this Divyesh Kumar, diving forward, takes the catch. They get the breakthrough that they wanted. Really nicely done, lovely technique. Divyesh Kumar in the action. Well, talk about action. Yes, a lot of players in the action. Pajiba Blasters there, they've been in the action. You can see some of the Southern Crusaders there as well. Marsa, not are sitting just to the left of them as well. Some of the Marsa players, they're going to be feeling a little bit down. Malta Day just started to put something together, and then that wicket goes. 55 for 5. Six now with that wicket. Desperately trying to get the field here right. It is Sajid Sukmararan gets the big wicket, gets the breakthrough. New batter comes out, is high up in the air, is hovering, and it's another catch that's been taken. We're going to see another bowler on a hat-trick. It's 2 in 2, and it's going to be Zubair Mohammed that goes, so maybe the last real recognised batter comes out, goes swinging, but he's going to get out. And we have another bowler on a hat-trick, Sajid Sukmararan. But it wasn't that long that we looked at this when it was Tony Lewis. He was on a hat-trick himself. And it's Muthu time. Well, what a time for Muthu to come in. Well, surely he's not going to be a statistic that he doesn't want to be as he comes out to face the hat-trick ball. We've seen international hat-tricks. The first off in 2023, when Tariq took 2 in 1 innings. Regina Sudazai, the playing in the women's ECIs in Gibraltar, took a hat-trick for Italy. Now, is it going to be the turn of Sukmararan? Hat-trick ball, Muthu, the captain, comes out. Huge moment. And the thing about it is, you got one batter, Sandy, who's pretty set at the other end. Here we go, hat-trick delivery. Short, swing, miss. Dot ball. Good catch there by Sebin Joseph to take the wicket of Zubair. Into the body, and the ball just gently rolls down to the third man. So this is, I think, what the Malta Day batters now have to be doing. They've got to try and get as much strike as possible for Sandeep. Sandeep's got to face as many balls as possible. This will be called a wide. Throws his bat at this. Have to be bowled again. 7 down. 25 required. This is clipped away, but good stop, good fielding. And isn't that brilliant? You're not getting past me, says Sebin Joseph. You're not getting past me. Very, very good stop. This is, gets down, makes the stop. Says, oh no, you're not getting past me. Short, swings, misses. And end of an over, a good over. Sukmararan shows once again just why he is a huge player in this side. 57 for 7. Here we go, this is it. Shizal Joy. We've had 2 bowlers had the opportunity of taking hat-tricks. Shizul, you can see that there. Tony Lewis, Sukmaran, and now Shizul Joy, who started it all off. He's on a hat-trick himself. Remember that? Took wicket of his last 2 balls. Catch taken by Rajesh Kumar. Started it all off. Here we go. This is a hat-trick delivery. And it'll be a wide. He'll say, I know, it's part of my plan. I bowl the wides and then I take the wickets with the extra balls I create, because that's what he did. And oh, this one should have been curtains. The battle of the 2 captains. Muthu, Mr. Nice Guy. An ambassador really for cricket in Malta. Same again, swing and miss. I mean, Sandeep getting disappointed, but Muthu is trying to swing at this rather than just getting drop the bat on it. Sandeep is ready to go. He's got to get on strike. Muthu hasn't got bat on ball as yet. Got to get Sandeep on strike now or never. And he will. Now he's going to run pretty quick himself, and he may find him running into trouble. I get the feeling that the bat possibly could be in the air here. Muthu, he doesn't want to know. He says, no, I'm fine. Let's just have a look here. So here comes the throw. It's clearly taken, I think. So the 2 captains going head-to-head here. Here comes the bat. And, oh, I think he's just he just gets there, you know. I think he just gets there. Just at this moment, the bat gets into the safe zone. So Muthu, only just, but sliding the bat down. That's what it's all about. Well, Muthu starts to go, and they say, no, come back. You're all right. All right. Big shots required. Hits this pretty well, but doesn't get the power. But he's got to go back. He's got to go 2. Got to go 2. And that's good alertness from the fielder. He knows which end to be throwing it at. Fires it back towards the wicket-keeper. But I just think he'd had to turn and go straight away. I think Sandeep would have got there. Muthu would have probably been the one who would have struggled. Well, this will be called a wide, so it's another wide. Oh, well. Disappointment there from the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper, Rocky Dinesh. Watch his reaction here from Rocky. I don't know if you have time to see it all. Probably not. Yeah, he throws it back in disgust. Up in the air. Muthu goes aerial. Fielder comes across and will take the catch. Muthu will have to go. Nicely held by Vipin Mohan. Makes it look easy. And the captain will have to depart. Muthu tries to get Sandy back on strike. Fails. It's another wicket for Shizul. Joy for Shizul Joy. He picks up his 3rd. 3 for 9. He spelled with a ball to go. And despite putting a low score on the board, looks like Shizul Joy has found a way to keep his team's hopes alive here. He takes himself to 18 wickets as well. Level now with Giles Matthews, the Royal Strikers. He's not done yet. Got a ball to go. 61 for 8. This is a wide. This is a tight call for me. Look at Rocky Dinesh is really showing his displeasure at these wides. Actually, don't know where the clock has gone actually. Well, there you go. That's where the clock has gone. And just by the skin of his teeth, he gets it in. So there won't be any extras. I was wondering where the clock has gone. It's appeared just on time to let us know that they do sneak in that ball with seconds, well, 40 odd seconds to go. 62 for 8. 18 runs. 18 runs. You got Sandeep will go on strike, though he hasn't really, I mean, he's gone out run a ball. So he hasn't really managed to hit too many biggies. He has hit 2 4s of the 13 he's got. But has he got the big finish? It's going to be Sukhmaran to bowl. He's taken 2 for 1, so it won't be easy. 18 off 6. It's survival. Do or die. At the moment, Masida, our favourites here. Swing, miss. Goes really wide as he yanks across. Dot ball. Off 6 becomes 18 off 5. And 18 off 4, very clever bowling. And Sajid Sukhmaran just showing his quality, isn't it? Showing his quality. And this is another one, he just gets it on the money. It's not about attacking the stumps, is it? It's about getting the ball in the right area. So watch this. Oh, that is absolute perfection. That is what your bowling coaches are asking you to do time and time again. And then he does go for the money ball, and this one will go to the boundary. Is it 4 or is it 6? You're going to have to check this. Couldn't see myself because the fielder's body was in the way. I suspect, looking at the angle the ball was coming down on, it may be 4. Where does this go? Yeah, I think it will be 4. And yeah, 4 runs. So that's 4 of them. He does get hold of 1. Don't think, I mean, that now takes it 14 for 2. So unless there's a wide or something, well, that could be the wide that we want. Okay, now takes it to 13, 2 6s. We could have another golden ball. Surely not. Surely not. If we do, somebody's going to have to replace me here, because there's no way I can do another golden ball here. Not 2 on the spin. Well, it's hit hard, but he's not going to go to the boundary for 6. He won't go to the boundary at all. Well, what are they doing here, the batters? They decide finally to run the second. Yeah, it will be 2. And with that ball not going to the boundary, it means it's basically impossible unless we see a no ball get thumped to the boundary. Sukhmaran looking to send his team into the next elimination stage. They will, where Shizzle Joy comes across and takes the catch. So there's going to be a 3 for Sukhmaran as well. He'll finish for 3 for 6. And the man who's taken 3 himself takes the catch. Well, the captain, Shizzle Joy, he will be thrilled. There wasn't too much joy when they were doing the batting. It was a low score of 79, but they've managed to defend it, and they defend it well. Malta Day fall short by 11 runs, losing the 9th wicket on the score of 69. Sandeep, well, he tried hard, but he ran out of partners, and all the batters that you'd expect to perform just didn't. Patel looked good. And then, well, he got a chance as well. This is a massive chance as the 2 got into each other's way. But look, Rajkumar, he did rectify himself, because he was the one who took a very, very important catch. That was an out because it was a no ball. This one was out. Well, he was villain earlier. Well, the villain becomes a hero, because as soon as that catch is taken, there's 2 in 2. 2 in 2, and what a good one that was as well. So important. And that was Anthony who took the catch. He had a good day out there as well. But then, well, we saw the rear guard action from Stanislaus. Hit 2 big 6s. This was another one. All of Mohan. The Mohan decided to change the angle. Decided to come the other side. And he gets the edge of Stanislaus. And that really was when he thought, okay, who else can make things happen? Nazir comes out. Maybe he was the man to do it. This is the big swing. And the umpire thinks long and hard, and eventually decides that Mark Nazir is plumb in front. Then a new batter comes out, Venkat, swinging hard. Rio, he gets his stumps knocked over. nobody could get that partnership put together. Nobody could really stay there. Sandeep, he plays some good shots. That was 4 to Shivjal Joy, the captain, running over that one. Then that one, what a let-off that was. As a catch gets dropped. Well, as one gets dropped, Divyesh Kumar shows his class by taking a very, very important one. And we saw once again 2 in 2. We saw 3 bowlers were with a chance to get a hat-trick in this one. And Muthu only just made it this time round. But then when he went for the big hit, he gets caught quite comfortably by Mohan. And that once again left Sandeep stranded. He was running out of partners. He does get one boundary here that made it a little interesting towards the end. But I think the dot balls that were chewed up by his partner at the other end certainly didn't help matters. It will be a low-scoring one, a low-scoring thriller, but Masida Warriors have booked their place into eliminator number 4. They will take on Gozo Zalmi. So there we have it. We've got Southern Crusaders coming up next. They will be taking on the Fujiba Blasters. That match coming up in around about half an hour time. Here we go. Southern Crusaders, all-star cast. I mean, they had some good wins on their way to this. But yesterday, I mean, they had to be 100%. They got 2 very good wins, but the second time round, they went up against the Royal Strikers. They just didn't click. And as a result of that, they find themselves having to play this difficult eliminator. Otherwise, they could have been the team that took Royal Strikers' place and have already booked their place in the semi-final tomorrow. But they'll feel confident they can do the job here. But Fujiba Blasters, well, they're a team that if they get in the groove, they can cause a huge upset in that one. Have a look at that scorecard. Batters, they do get going. Stanislaus was one of them at the top order. Patel was another. But once they lost their wickets, nobody else was able to get going. Azim Sathi, he goes first ball. That's a massive blow for them. Makan Nazir, he'll feel he was a little bit unlucky with the LBW decision. And Vengala Sandeep, he just ran out of partners, didn't he? Getting out of the very last ball of the innings. So congratulations to Masida Warriors. They now prepare themselves to play the last match here in Malta today up against Gozo Zalmi. But as we have a look at those bowling figures, look, 3 wickets for Shizal Joy, the captain, 3 for 10. Also 3 wickets for Sajid Sukumararan, 3 for 8. Those two bowled absolutely brilliant and got good support from the likes of Tony Lewis, who bowled very well. And Vimal Mohan, though he had a few issues, I like the way that he was able to address them. I like the way that he tried new things. And in doing so, he got the important wicket of Samuel Stanislaus. There's the match summary for you. Masida Warriors, they don't get too many runs on the board, but they show once again that if you show determination, if you show grit, if you show fight, and if you work as a team, anything is possible. They defend 79 and book their place in the final eliminator of the day. So it's time for us to take a short break here. Remember, the next match coming up in around about half an hour time. And that will be eliminator number 3, where the Fujiba Blasters are back in action. A difficult match for them against the Southern Crusaders. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we return in around about 30 minutes time for eliminator number 3.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the Eliminator number 3. And we're going to see the might of the Southern Crusaders against Bajuba Blasters. Bajuba Blasters winning the toss and electing to take the field. So here comes the hero, the golden ball hero, Dennis Sadiq. Into the body, just gets played away. Crusaders. We'll be looking to put the defeat to the strikers behind them when the batting just didn't click. Basil George will be key, of course. Hitting the ball all around the place for fun. And they've gone with the Heinrich Gerke as well at the top of the order. This will be a wide delivery. It's wide delivery. I think it's been called a no ball. Yeah, no ball has been called here. And that's because the bails have been knocked off. Yeah, so this law's been in place now for a number of years. That if you do knock the bails off, this is what the bowler's done. It's automatically a no ball. So free hit. This works his way, a little paddle. The Blasters, I think, I'm surprised a little bit that they've elected a field. I mean, batting first is where they've been winning. I mean, we saw that the other day when they got those victories against Masida. So it is a little bit of a surprise. But they're obviously relying on the fact that they think that they can chase these down. Remember, these two teams, they did meet yesterday. Oh, that's not a bad delivery at all. Gets this to shape back in. Gets fielded. Yeah, yesterday, match number 98, the Blasters. I mean, I suppose you could argue that they would have been a little bit tired after the 2 matches they played against Masida and won both those. But when they batted first, they only got 78 on the board, and Southern Crusaders knocked us off with 30 balls to go. They did it in style. Basil George, boom, boom, 56 of 20. So maybe that is the reason. Swing and a miss. No run there. This has been nicely played. That's a lovely shot from Gerke. Just picking this up. It's a little bit down on the leg side. And he gets himself in a position early. and whips it away. Yeah, good shot. Hitting right through the delivery as well. Nicely played. I'm liking this change-up. I don't mind this at all. I think it just shows once again that the Crusaders are prepared to shuffle things around. They've got a number of options, haven't they? Just waits for this and then just a gentle dab. It's a bit of a misfield and still the fielder struggling to get the ball. They do eventually get to it. Ball eventually gets to Mathani. That will be the end of the over. And Sadiq will go for 10 as we once again have a look at the fantasy dashboard for these teams. Basil George, look at the points there for Basil, right up there. Decent Yusuf, the bowler, the all-rounder as well. Ryan Bastians hasn't quite clicked for me. And Degereki hasn't played too many matches, but he's right up there with the number of points to his name. 97 to 98, that's what the bat versus ball wall is telling us about this one. The expected scores. And Narendra Negi is going to come into the attack with the score 10 without loss. So he's going to be bowling once again to Gereki. That's a good ball. I'm liking the nod of appreciation from Gereki. Just says, yeah, well bowled. You got me there. Good start from Negi. You know that Narendra Negi is going to be the key here in this match. And it's going to be 4 more. Just gets this in the gap. Nicely played. It's a good shot. Pushes this through. Big swing and a miss. This has been hit pretty well and it will get stopped. Good bit of fielding from Kohad. Negi starts to come, just hasn't changed his mind, thinks that it doesn't feel right. Ravi, hello to Ravi in the chat, quite a few of you in the chat there. Ravi, Almin Islam, nice to have you all with us. Mohammed Nuruddin, up in the air, he doesn't quite get this, but I think he's going to get lucky. He just gets it over the head of the fielder. They want to take 2. This is really very good running from Gereki. Basil doesn't get it clean out the middle of his bat, gets a bit fortunate. Gereki says, hey, we can make 2 out of here, and they do. End of the over, not a bad one at all from Negi. Gets the miscue from Basil. This is how the standings, remember, finished. And Bujiba, they then had that eliminator 1 against Marsa. It went down to the golden ball, and Bujiba Siddiqui hit the 6 off the golden ball to give them victory. And they needed 2 to take it to the golden ball, which they got, and well, he survived the run out. going for the third. There was a run out, but the batters, because they didn't cross, meant that he was able to stay out there. That was a big moment. This is a big moment as well. Devendra Negi comes on the bowl. He didn't have things go his own way in the last match when he was expensive, and it's not a good start from him this one. And nice to the spectators getting involved as well. And not a good start from Devendra. His first ball gets smashed away. Needs a good comeback. Short. One Negi to another. Devendra doing the bowling. Devendra Negi does the fielding. Just changing the field right here now to the left-hander. Still in the power play, of course. Basil has shown already that he's very strong out in the off. This is swung into him. Big loop in that delivery from Devendra. Basil quite happy just to push the ball for a single. And once again, a huge welcome to everyone that's tuning in from around the globe. Eliminator 3. One of these two teams will make it through to the semi-finals tomorrow. That one's just a little bit too wide. Be disappointed with that. Up in the air, this is the big moment. Fielder takes the catch, has to take it, makes no mistakes, and they do get a breakthrough. And it will be Gurkey that will have to go. This would have been a wide, but you see the ball swinging away from him, just draws him into the shot. And Pradeep Pupala takes the catch. It's not the first important catch that Pupala has taken. And it just shows good composure. Doesn't get flustered. We've seen a number of catches, important catches, go down today. But not from Pupala. He holds on to that. And I like this move as well. They go with Gopal Thukora to come in. I think that's, for me, that's the right call. You'd be tempted maybe to go with someone like Ryan Bastians. But I think the way that you got a left-hander already out there, so go with another right-hander. And Gopal Thukora has been batting well. He made good contributions yesterday, 27 of 18 in that victory when they needed him to perform well. So he's been there, he's been scoring runs for them. This is out on this one, a little look back there from Devendra Negi to say, that one's all right, isn't it? Well, after the first ball was crunched to the boundary, and it was Gurkey that hit him there, he's come back well, wasn't he? He's removed Gurkey, and now looking to finish this over reasonably well. They're taking on the run, and I think a direct hit would be close. Both batters sort of overrun the runway, if you like, so it'll only be just the one end of the over, and it's not a bad one at all. Only goes for 8. 25 for 1. Devendra Negi gets the ball back. Field can now be spread, and that's why he's looking around and saying, right, okay, this is what we want here. I want you here. Pointing, making sure he's got the right, he's still doing it, right field is in the right place. Getting his man on the deep square boundary to go the other side of the square leg umpire. So 3 men on the leg side here to Gopal Thakur, the right-hander. And starts with a really gundy delivery, which the batter just puts the bat out too. I think they're looking on the height at this one. I get the feeling it was far too high. and I don't think it dips. Does it dip enough? Well, looking at this here, I mean, it's still on the way down. Let's see how this is called. I think they're saying it's okay. So that would have been, that was a gunny delivery. But this is no bad. Well, this one will go all the way, and it's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro, 6 carreras. And the hands up in the air from the umpire. Hands up in the air like you just don't care. 6 runs, not a good delivery. To overcompensates for the one before. And that one gets put away. Nagy will be disappointed about that. It's a key player. Works this away, and oh, it's delicate hands, and it's going to be 4 runs. Once it gets past the fielder, it's going to go all the way. This is a lovely shot, really is. Look the way he just guides his away. So Gopal, after crushing one to the boundary on the leg side, he just uses his class, just opens the face of the bat. Beautifully played. You see, it's not all about creaming the ball to the boundary and hitting the leather off it. There is still a place for proper pucker shots like that. Shouts to catch it in the air, and it's been taken. Good catch. And, well, after playing a lovely shot, he then goes and does that. And then Nagy says, yeah, I'll take it. And look, just gets it completely wrong. It wasn't there to be playing. And Gopal, he's on the way straight away. He knows that Narendra Nagy is too good a player to put this one down. Yes, that's going to be really disappointing. Really is. He just played 2 really, really nice shots, and then goes and does that, and basically presents Nagy with a wicket, and Narendra Nagy is not going to turn it down. So now they won't hold back with any other right-handers. Yeah, Ryan Bastians will get sent out. They still have the option. I mean, Martin Guntherlicker could have come out himself, but they're going now with Ryan Bastians. You also have the option of Zishan Yusuf as well. I think you just looked at the match situation coming to the end of the 4th over and decided this will be it. Just plays this cautiously. Bastians has been a little bit overcautious for me. I think he's been very different to George. I think he's been overcautious, and by being overcautious sometimes he's managed to get himself out. I think he just needs to back himself and say, right, when it's in this zone, my zone, I'm going to play my shot. I'm going to try and hit it hard. I'm not going to try and just push the ball around. And that's the sort of shot he was out to yesterday. Remember, playing that shot, trying to get it over the man at point. Just not sure what they're checking here. I think this could be that the umpire is saying he's not able to give the call here because Nagy's in the way. So they want to check the wide here, I think. And yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's I don't mind that from the umpire. So that's okay. So it will be the end of the over. Yeah, good work there by the umpires. You can see why. I mean, coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Nagy gets himself in a position where the umpire's not able to see the line. So just checks with Mac Aldo's Matthew, the 3rd umpire, who says, no, it's okay. Yes, Singh. Here's the umpire out there. He now goes to square leg, and Abhishek Prajapati gets to the bowler's end. 35 for 2. Crusaders will probably want to be around about the 55 mark at this stage. They're going to go with a bowler that they chose not to use last time. It's Amar Sharma. We've seen what he can do with the bat, though he was unsuccessful when he was used in the last game. He wasn't able to get to really runs on the board. I think he went for one and he was given caught behind, which when I spoke to him briefly earlier, he was saying, no, I don't think it was. But anyway, can he make a mark of this with the ball? Starts just drifting this into George. George hasn't had a lot of the strike. When you think here now, I mean, look, how many deliveries have we had? 24 balls have been bowled, and George, that was just the 6th delivery that he faced. So he's not been able to be on strike. That's good for Bajiba. That's exactly what they want, trying to keep him off strike. Bastians gets beaten by a Butte. Lovely delivery. Sharma just drifts this past him. Well bowled. Up in the air. Attacking. Mix up. Oh, they blow it. This could have been curtains for George. This is a big moment. I think the fielder and maybe the bowler together panicked. He just needed to be in his hands. I think Sharma, I mean, he's having a look at the fielder there. I think Sharma, he needs to take this. He doesn't get himself in the best of positions. That is a massive opportunity. George should have been run out. And Sharma could have had his man. And seems to be a lot of support coming through for some of the spectators going in favour of the Blasters. John J. is Gray saying the next partnership is key. Yeah, you're absolutely right, it is. Firmly hit, but should be stopped. Negi gets his body right behind it. That's the way to do it. Body behind it, puts up the shield and says, nah, it's not going past me. It's a bit wider. Gets fetched. Chance. Oh, oh no. It's another one that gets spilled. Ajay Kumar, the guilty partner. Basil George has had 2 lives on 6. And speaking of 6, that doubles his score. He'll go on to 12. They've could have got him on a couple of occasions. Welcome back to everybody on. Yes, it is Peacock Friday. Not only is it Peacock Friday, Elimination Friday as well. We've had 2 outstanding matches so far. Eliminator 1 was won by Bajiba Blasters on the golden ball. The last one was won by Masida in a low-scoring battle against Malta today. Maybe we'll have a chance to hear from Masida and their captain before the start of the second innings here. Maybe you can arrange a little interview and have a chat with them. And that would be really nice, because I know that Shijul is a very happy man at the moment. But this one, well, I think he's evenly balanced for me at the moment, but you've had 2 chances to get at Basil George and you've not taken them. That's going to hurt you. Bajiba Blasters, they'll know that. This one gets played out to the fielder, no run. You see just there, that from Bastian. I think he just has to show just a little bit more oomph. He needs to go for this. Needs to go for the shots, needs to play his shots. He's been far too cautious for me. Another dot. So we're going with making some different choices with bowlers. Part of Das, so it's almost like they're just saying, right, this is what we're doing. We don't want to put the pace on. Darth, he seems to be working. So once again pushing. And George goes back on strike. Could have been run out on 6. Should have been run out on 6. Should have been caught by Kumar on the boundary on 6. Was dropped on 6. That doubled his score. Surely now he's going to go on and make Bajiba pay. Well, if you bowl there to him, he usually does, and he will. But George, 6, the end of the last over, now 4 here. He is certainly hungry for more. This is not a good delivery, it's too short. George gets into position, whips it away. You can't feed him. You cannot feed him. Das gets pegged away. Remember, they've still got other bowlers that they can turn to. Suresh Dubal is in the side. Kohad is there, but when they use Kohad, and particularly Kohad last time around, he was pretty expensive, so they're probably not too keen to go to him straight away, but they maybe have to. Full toss in the air. Basil has gone. The catch has been taken. It is Devendra Negi that takes it. It's not a good delivery. It is not a good delivery. It's a full toss, but it's dipping. No issue with the height. And he puts it straight into the hands of Devendra Negi. So at the third time of asking, they do get George. And it's a soft dismissal. He goes for 16. And it's Devendra Negi that takes the all-important catch. And does. Taking the pace off seems to be working. There's a man coming out. He doesn't look too happy to be going out there. It's Zishan Yusuf. Yeah, he looked very tired, I have to admit, yesterday. He's somebody else that's put a big shift in at the moment, not just for international level, but also for his club. He comes out at an important time here now. So Michael Guntalika, though, I don't know why the captain doesn't back himself to bat more. It's been a wonder for me, and I just wonder whether it's an error in judgment. He's a good competent. Look, last time we saw him go out there and he put himself at the top of the order, he batted very well. He scored quick fire runs as well. He had to get bad on this, didn't he? Fielder, no mistakes. Sharma. That was full and straight. And had to play it. Zishan Yusuf, end of the over. So Blasters, a lot of people were expecting them to be blasted away in this contest. It's not happening so far. 49 for 3. Yeah, folks, we'll try to bring you a quick interview with the Masida Warriors. The Warriors were Warriors, weren't they, in that victory? Maybe we can get it in before the start of the second innings. And, we'd love to talk to their captains, Shizal Joy, and maybe to some of the key performers in that one. Rocky Dinesh once again, as they prepare for what is going to be a huge battle for them, as they will be taking on Gozo Zalmi. Sharma back into the attack, starts with given a wide, just catching the edge of the strip. Asking the question, and finger goes up. They get the wicket. So, not impressed. And Zishan Yusuf will walk off in the same manner that he walked on. Sharma comes round the wicket, so it's pretty full. It's right, yeah, I mean, where's the impact? Well, we see that height is not an issue. I want to see where's the impact. Is the impact outside the line? So you've got to draw an imaginary line there of leg stick. Where's the impact? And so borderline. Umpire's called. So borderline. And he goes across, hits on the pad, and I think if it's outside the line of leg stump, then you're saying, because the ball doesn't have to pitch. If it's outside the line of leg stump, then you're saying, no, it can't be out. But umpire's call, Prajapati deciding he's going to go and hit the stumps. Zishan, disappointment for him, he'll have to go. Sharma, oh, they're wafting on another. I think this is brilliant work from the umpire. For me, this looks like it could be another. We'll have to look at this from side on once more again, but it could be another. Mathani believes he's got his man. Whoa. Avanishka comes out. Let's have a look at the take. Where's he taking this? I think this might be given a no ball, you know. I think it might be given a no ball. I think the gloves have just gone in front of the stumps here from Mathani. I mean, there's the stump take. I think the foot's down anyway. I think going for the review here may just see this result in being given a no ball. He shouldn't be taking the ball in front of the stumps. He does take it in front of the stumps. So I get the feeling it will be, yeah, that's just been explained now to Sharma. I don't think it's out anywhere. I think he gets the foot down. The foot is down, but he takes the ball in front of the stumps. This will be a free hit. So what they were expecting to be joy ends up to be despair because it will be a free hit. Sharma's pointing at something. I don't know what he's pointing at. And he's trying to put a leg slip in. Okay. Avishka survives. Now he goes up in the air and he's going to get 6. Bolle, bolle, bolle. That is easy hand cricket for you. For 1 minute, you think you're going to be sent back and giving you marching orders. He survives and then he hits the next ball for 6. And Mithila Avishka plays this way nicely. The fielder, it's like a slow motion dive. I think that the ball probably does change direction. Pace-off seems to be working the treat here. Okay, Bastians, he can't be hanging around now. He's got to play shots. He's got to go for it. He's got to use his feet. Come to the pitch of it. Sharma moving the field around. Wants to keep a little eye on the time here as well. Under 10 minutes left. Bastians does go for it, but it could be another chance. It's just dropping, John. Oh, that is sensational. That is sensational. That is an incredible catch from Suresh Dobal. That is magnificent. What a catch this is. They'll look at this again, but I tell you, I'm watching this live. This is out. This is tremendous. This is tremendous. That could be turning out to be a match-winning catch from Suresh Dobal. It is fantastic, and he takes it with his laces undone as well. Leave them undone. That's your luck. Look at this catch. Oh, this is absolute class. Absolute class. You will not see a better catch than that. That is tremendous. Oh, yeah, he's pumped. Oh, yeah, he's pumped. That is amazing. That is amazing. It is the best catch that you will see. I get the feeling he takes this one-handed. He has to slide the hand down. Keep an eye on that right hand. Gets there. Watch the right hand. He takes this. Oh, that is a one-handed jalebi catch. Absolutely sensational. You will not see a better catch than that. I assure you. Julian Dawson coming up and say what a catch Arup does. That is world class. World class. Gets the wicket of Ryan Bastians. He will go for just 2 of the 10 balls that he chewed up. Dobal does something sensational. We've seen some cricket here today, haven't we? We've seen some cricket. What a catch. Sharma picks up another wicket. Oh, well. 2 for 18 now. A ball to go in his spell. What a catch. Sharma looking to finish his spell. And that's well bowled. He sees that the batter's trying to give himself space to get under a straight delivery, so he just fires it a little bit wider. 60 the score. 7 overs complete. 60 for 5. This is what's coming up later tonight in Gibraltar. Sweden take on Italy, who had an amazing victory themselves yesterday. Wow, that was sensational. 6 of the last ball. Netherlands, 2 matches they've got. 1 against Gibraltar, the 2nd against Sweden. Netherlands looking to bounce back to winning ways as well. The action just keeps coming, quick and fast. The FanCode European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And why? Well, I tell you what, this is a dream come true. This is a highlight. This is something you will see over and over again on the social media. This is sensational. Yeah, a frenzy of action-packed entertainment that is taking the world by storm. No wonder people are loving it everywhere. You will not see more entertaining cricket anywhere on the planet. You won't. 60 for 5. Kohard comes into the attack, and his first ball is smashed away. And Avishka, he's saying, well, remember me, remember I survived. Well, now I'm coming back and I'm going to do some damage. That's a nice shot. I just think here, I mean, I don't know what options they got available. I don't think pace on worked. Pace off has worked. They bring Kohard back. Kohard just hasn't been there for me, and well, this will be given a wide. It just hasn't been there for me. He hasn't been on song. I mean, personally, I probably would have even gone with something like Dobal before. He's going to be up and back for it, isn't he, Dobal? But Kohard, he's been bowling the wrong line for me. Oh, what a take. This is out. Oh, what a catch. It gets better. This is another Jalebi catch. And now it's Mathani, Guru Mathani, that comes into the act. What a catch. Oh, what is going on here? There is something in the air in Malta and the Marsa International Cricket Ground. What a catch this is. This is absolutely sensational. Guru Mathani says, you know what? I want my own personal highlight as well. There's been some drops. There's been some sitters dropped here today, but there have been some absolute blinders as well. What a catch that is. What a ripper. What a catch. What a catch. Kohard is not a good delivery. Forget the delivery. Focus on the catch. What a ripper this is. Absolutely sensational. Another wicket goes, and just when you thought maybe Avishka was going to be the man who's going to make a difference, he departs on 14. This one gets played out. The batter, Marco Guntalika, finally comes out, and he rocks back. As well, he has to make sure he doesn't fall onto his own stumps when he plays it. Oh, well, the action. Folks, I've got another day to do here. I don't think I'm going to have a voice left by the end of today. Sensational stuff. Absolutely sensational. And, well, a lot of people in that. Vinny, Mr. Maximo's there again. Vinny, you're going to have to find a replacement. The voice is going to go. I'm not going to last. I'm not going to last for tomorrow. Spectacular catch, yeah, James Stewart. 2 spectacular catches. 2 brilliant catches. And Vinny, get those queued up for the social media, because they are both gonna, well, they're gonna spark all kinds of celebrations, those 2 catches. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Dave saying he's back. Hello, Dave. Good to have you back. Good to have everybody back. Hard gets this one in the right areas, and he goes for 10, but he does pick up a very important, well, he gets the wicket. Had to give him the credit for that wicket. I suppose he did throw the ball down, but what a catch it was. This is how it looks like. So, okay, just slightly up the tempo. Look, let's have a look at this. 2 world-class catches, one after another. Have a look at this and admire. Have a look at this and admire. First this, from the outfielder, Dobal. Incredible, one-handed Jalebi catch, and look at him pump. And then we saw the one behind the stumps as well. We just got time to see this one. What a catch it was. As you go back to the live action, a dot ball. Give it back to me, says Sadiq. Give it back to me. Oh, guys and girls, it's all happening at the moment here in Malta. 70 for 6, the Southern Crusaders. Sadiq, he comes back. Listen, they know what happened against Marsa in the last 2 overs. They want to avoid it. The fielder, he takes one for his side here, the captain. It is his side. He is the captain. He says, I'll get hurt for you boys, but I want you to get hurt for me as well. This one has been hit hard, but he has to take one for his team, and he does. Yeah, just remember against Marsa, they gave away 47 in the last 2 overs. Slower delivery, cleverly disguised, chases on, but he's going to go for 4. He just sells it down the leg side. It was worth the try. It takes the pace off it, but this is a good hit. Keeps his eye on it, but you can see it's on the leg stick. And Ishantha Kariwasama sends this all the way to the boundary. Nicely played away. Sadiq. Here comes again. And this one's up in the air, and this will go all the way as well. Balle. Brrrr. Shaka Lagya. Well, it's going to be more 9 and 10 over misery, is it, for the Blasters? This is where all the hard work can get undone. It all happens in the 9th. And this one gets sent away. Ishanta Karuwasama, remember he was the villain in the Golden Ball defeat when he put down the catch, which could have sealed the Golden Ball for the Crusaders. Maybe he's going to be the hero in this one. And this could be out. I think this is straight. And, well, not out. What's the decision going to be here? Is it runs or leg buys? It is leg buys. Well, I don't know what this is missing. Not sure here. I mean, let's see this again. Pitching fine. Oh, I think that's out. I think he's lucky. I think that's hitting leg stick. It doesn't have to hit middle. I think he gets fortunate there. This is going to be wide. He goes for that Yorker length delivery again. Michael Guntalaka. Just happy to see this go by. Takes another wide. Trying to finish the over off here. It's been a productive one. 13 have come off it. Sadiq just wants to get this ball in. He'll go for the Yorker length again, or would he try a slower one? Go slower, but he gets picked, and he's going to get sent to the boundary once more. I think it goes all the way, you know. The umpires are having a look. We're going to have a look where this goes, but I think you might as well wind him up. Wind him up. Up they go. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 más, una cita. And just like that, the Crusaders somehow have getting themselves to a score here. That takes it to 87. 17 come off that. They just, Jiba Blasters, they just can't finish off an innings, can they, when they're in the field? Okay. 89. 89 on the board. And over to go. They go back to go hard. Ooh. Hit hard. In the air. Time. Sadiq says thank you very much. Wicket. Dot ball. Well, he's going to be steaming with the over, but he keeps his cool, keeps his calm, keeps his composure as he takes the catch. Makes it look easy. No catches out there are easy. So, Karuwasam, he'll go for 12. More importantly, though, I think it's a dot ball. That's what they've got to do. Try to see this out. I mean, if they, again, though, you have to say it again. I mean, very much what I was saying about when they played Marsa. They kept Marsa to under the 100. Score of 98. And I think they'd take that if you were playing Marsa. And I think here with the Southern Crusaders, if you keep this, if they were to keep this over under 100, they'll be more than happy. More than, if they were offered this before the start of the innings, you'd take it. Go hard. He's got to keep it right. Bowling to the left-hander now. It's up in the air. It could be 2 in 2. It doesn't look confident now. He didn't look anywhere. They'll try and come back for 2, will they? No. And he still hasn't got the ball in. He says, oh, yaar, ki ho gaya, maine chakkar aage. Goal ghum ke chakkar aage. It's a little bit of ring of roses. And he just never looked confident. He never looked like he was in the right position. The catch does go down. And that's Vikas Bishit. And they do just take the 1. It's been one of those days. We've seen catches go down, but we have seen some superb catches as well. Goes for it in the air. And they've got to attack this because they'll want to try and take 2. In comes the throw, and it should be out. It will be out. Only 1, but Guntalaka goes back on strike. So Rahman gets run out, playing the sacrifice role. Go for 1 off the 1 ball that he faces. Guntalaka wants to stay on strike. So the 8th wicket will go down, and they'll get 1. So it'll be, they're in the 90s, 91. Great. But once again, you see, with Juba Blasters, they're going to have to deal with the likes of Zishan Yusuf, who has been absolutely brilliant. And Heinrich Gerke, He's been like a pack in a Bombay mix. You don't know what he's going to bowl. Of course, you've got Basil George there as well. I think Mahbub Rahman, the man just getting run out there, is going to be pretty clinical with his bowling. So plenty of good bowling to come. This one, folks, he's going to go to the wire as well. I just feel it. He's going to go to the wire. Kohard gets a dot in. And that's not a good delivery. That's not a good delivery. It doesn't want to be there, Kohard. Got away with the first over, didn't he? Where only 10 came off it. Kohard once more. And this one is going to run away to the boundary. Once again, ill-directed. You don't want to be bowling there. If you bowl in that areas, then you're going to get punished. And it just helps that along. Letting his side down a little bit here. Once again, it's the 9th and the 10th over, which has been the problem. It was 70 at the end of 8. Then we saw an over 17 from Sadiq. Over 19 actually, because they gave it 4 but changed it to 6, which is right. Now this one is in the air and it's taken. No mistakes from Devendra Negi. Now he takes the catch, and it's a good finish with the two captains. Well, Michael Guntalika makes the hit. He's hitting. The captain is hitting it. Well, it's the battle of bat versus ball. Well, the bat hits it, but it's the fielding team captain, Devendra Negi, that takes the catch. And that completes the end of the innings. 96 it will be. 96 for 8. So once again, it is that sort of score. Remember the golden ball that Majuba Blasters were involved in with Master? It was 98 apiece. This is 96. And trust me, it's going to the wire. It's going to be another one. We already seen one very, very good defence from the Masida Warriors when they defended 79 against Malta Day. Is this going to be another one? Is this going to be another sensational defence by the Southern Crusaders? Or are the Majuba Blasters going to blast themselves to victory and blast themselves into the semi-final? Well, we'll have to wait and see. And what I can tell you is that it's going to be a sensational finale to this one. And remember that the team that awaits the winner of this one in tomorrow's semi-final is the Royal Strikers. Up in the air, Devendra Negi. Well, he's been good, hasn't he? He's taken a number of catches. I think he's taken 3 catches in total. Sharma comes on to bowl and asking for the LBW. And it's all about whether it's outside the line or not. The umpire thinks about it long and hard, gives the decision. This one, they're asking for the wicket, but Avishka gets a life because the wicketkeeper went too far ahead with his gloves. It was given a no ball, and then Avishka, he banged 2 big blows out of the ground, 2 big sixes to help the team to get to some sort of score before he was caught out by this. Well, amazing, sensational. That's what it's all about. That's the passion. That's the desire. This is stronger together. What a brilliant catch that was. And well, if you thought that was good, there was another one coming, because as this one sailed over for a massive 6, watch the catch coming up here from Gaurav Mathani. What a take this is. Incredible. Absolutely sensational. And at that point, it was 70. And then we had this over. Wasn't a good one. 19 came off it. And a couple of big hits. There was a wicket that finished it off, but very, very important, valuable runs. Ishanta Kariwasam hitting the ball well, hitting it all over the place. And it was a bad bowling also to Michael Guntalika as well. With this one in the air, and there he is, makes it look easy. That's Sadiq. And this one is never going to be taken. And he's all over the place. He gets dizzy, can't get his bearings right. Look, he's still falling over there because Krishnan says, here you go, you deal with it. And then another one hit out into that area. It's always going to be a run out here if it's done cleanly. No mistakes from Kohard. Rahman playing the sacrificing role. Then, well, right at the end, the last play that we had of that innings, it was the captain, Guntalika, hitting hard, but the catch taken by the captain of the Majuba Blasters, Devendra Negi. I think out of the 2 captains, Negi will probably be the more happier. Southern Crusaders probably still would have liked to get to the score between 100 and 110. So this is interesting. But remember yesterday, it was the Southern Crusaders that were able to contain the Bujiba Blasters to 78, and they knocked them off with 30 balls to go. But this one is different. This one, there's pressure. This one, there's an eliminator. A lot of batters got started. George, Gericke, Avanishka, but weren't able to go the distance. And I just want to leave this hanging out there. Marco Gunther, I really do believe that he needs to be batting further up the order. 96 for 9. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. What the Blasters did well is they kept the pace off the ball, and I think that for me is where probably the error came towards the end. They put the pace back on, and that allowed the Crusaders to get to a score. Sadiq, he was expensive, especially his second spell. He went for 19 in that one, so he goes for 28 and no wickets to his name. Negi bowled brilliantly again and fielded great. 2 wickets to Sharma, 2 for 19, but 3 for Pradyot Kauhad, 3 for 17, and he was the bowler that I thought would go the distance, but he kept his nerve, and well, he bowled trumps for his captain. Evenly poised as we have a look at the midway summary. The Bujiba Blasters have contained the hard-hitting Southern Crusaders to 96. 97 required for victory. Will they go into the first semi-final tomorrow, where the Royal Strikers await the winners of this match? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that is to stay tuned. You don't want to miss any of the action that's happening out there today. It's been absolutely magnificent. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of Eliminator 3.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Peacock Friday and also Elimination Friday. Well, we've had some cracking matches so far. We've seen Bajuba Blasters win with the golden ball, and we saw Masida put in a defence against Malta Day, defending 79. And I took the opportunity to talk to a very happy Masida team and their captain, Cyril Joy.
Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground when we've seen the second eliminator being played, and it's the Masida Warriors victorious against Malta Day.
Yes. Thank you.
It's great to have the captain Cyril Joy with me here. A good performance from you yourself, 3 wickets. I mean, how does that feel? 18 wickets you've taken so far. I mean, you must be feeling pretty good at the moment.
Yes, thank you. This match is very tight. The Malta Day team is very good, and we also not get enough score on the board.
Yeah.
But obviously, we planned we need the bat first. But fortunately, we got the toss. It's a very good sign. But the score was very less.
Yeah, but you must. I mean, first thing I will say. I mean, Rocky. Where's Rocky?
Yes.
I mean, Rocky. Rocky has really been the man for you with the bat. I mean, you've got to say that he's always performed. Once again, in a low score like that, I mean, 79 has been scored. Rocky goes and scores over 43 runs, I think, Rocky. But that he's been key all the way through. Like you said, no other batter really has got going, and you've made some contributions yourself. So Rocky gets going, gets a score on the board. Still, though, it's a low pass score. But did you always believe, there was a team belief there that you could defend it?
Yes, we because they have only 3-4 main key batsmen, so we are focusing about. But the first over, Tom little bit nervous and he got no ball, and I thought it was running away. But the very next over, in the turning point, is Tony came and breakthrough, and it's very good over.
Yeah, I think for me the turning point. I mean, you say the turning point.
Yes.
I mean, for me well, there's Tony Lewis. Well,
Yes.
I think this man here, Raj Kumar.
Yes.
I think the catch
Yes.
taken in that slip area from you. Because let's talk about that over. Because I mean, you get a lot of swing. You were getting the ball to swing around. It was wide after wide. I think you just bowled 3 wides on the spin. The next one you bowled was looking to be a wide. The batters, and it's Patel. We know Shijal Patel is a good batter. Throws his bat at it, edge, great catch. I think that for me changed the moment.
That's correct.
But I think what we saw here today is that really how important you are in the field. You took the catches, that mattered, and 3 wickets from yourself, 3 wickets also from Sajith, who bowled really well as well. Sajith. So you had 3 bowlers on a hat-trick as well. I've never quite seen that either. But a solid performance. Look, you got now an exciting match coming up against Gozo's Army.
Yes.
How are you feeling? How are your preparations for that? How are you feeling going into that contest?
Yeah, so that was very tight. That's going to be very tight because and we have some changes, and we will get Arjun Sommer, some hit batsman in, and we will go through.
Well, that's good news. Arjun coming back into your side. Well, we know that we have elimination number 3 coming up. We're going to see Crusaders out there against Bajuba Blasters that won the first one. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts on this one? Which way could it go? Who are you pipping to be the winners? It's Crusaders against Bajuba Blasters.
I think both are playing well, and I can't because Nagi is good form yesterday. I know we played yesterday, and Southern Crusaders are many international players. So I don't know. It's a very good tight match. I don't know who's going to. I can't predict.
Yeah, it's going to be a tight match, but you're absolutely right. Narinder Negi has been in superb form. He's scoring runs freely. Gutam Singh, you didn't really see the best of him in that last match. He's got to come good. And also Dinesh Sadiq, the man, the hero, the player of the match that hit the ball for 6 in the golden ball. He's in fine form as well. I also think that maybe the captain of the Bajuba Blasters, Devinder Negi, is going to have a better one. He had an off day in the ball. He'll come back strong, but you're absolutely right. Southern Crusaders, they have strength on their side. They've got Basil George there, Ryan Bastians. I think you got, Henrik Guruki is coming good as well. And they've got the bowling there as well. You've got Zitan Yusuf, that's been in very fine form. Well, we're interested to see how this eliminator number 3 goes. Let's join the captains out in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Thank you.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, and of course, we know that the coin toss, how it went. And, well, at the moment, you'd have to say that, first of all, it was great talking to Cyril Joy. It was also the player of the match, of course, so well done to him for his 3 wickets. But this is going to be interesting. So, Bajuba Blasters, they did put the Crusaders in. We know that. The Crusaders, 96 for 8. Zishan Yusuf starts with oh no, it's well, he gets something on this, fortunately, does the keeper. I think he manages, I don't know what Angelo Delarden does get on it, but there's something, so it slows it down. But it's a wide to start, it'll be 2 wides. I think he just managed to get a bit of glove onto it. And so not the best start from Zishan. Yeah, it was very good to talk to. We see the Warriors there, and of course they're a happy team, but they do know, as we was talking there, they've got a very difficult eliminated number 4 coming up after this one against Gozo Zalmi. Zishan, can he get his radar right here? It's played out, you know, take him on, in comes the throw. Well, does this hit the batter at all? Certainly ricochets of something. Take 2. Comes the throw, or was it just deviate off the field? Here's the throw coming in here, and no, make no contact. So that's fair. Yeah, pulls himself away from this one. Good move. Seeing a change here. They've gone with Mathani, Guru Mathani with Sadiq. So a little bit of a change. Mathani, we know, is a top player. Hasn't really had the opportunity or really made any contribution as yet, but in the past he's been top draw, and I think they're just trying him out there, holding Narendra Negi back a little bit. They haven't got any Gutor Singh in the side, so maybe he's in there to play that role. It's a lovely shot, work to be done by the field, and he can't do it. And this is what I remember of Guru Mathani. He cuts the ball beautifully. He really does. Look, gets into position, plays a lovely cut. Of course, I think Wazir Mathani, he did play in the ECC for Malta as well. So he's well known, and he's a classy player, and he plays a classy shot for 4 there. Can he get into good form? Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Chris Smith, hello. How are you, my friend? John A. Gray is there as well. Shrug. Hello to Shrug. Down the leg side, and this will be 4 more. It's not a good delivery, and gets this all wrong. Already has a highlight to his name. Mathani out there, and remember, this is what we remember him for the first innings. There he is when he takes a brilliant catch. And can he add more highlights to that? What a catch that was from Mathani. Plays this one out, down into the deck. No run this time. You see, they've got the runs you feel that they want for this over already. So they don't want to do anything crazy, silly here now. They had that blip, didn't they, in the last match? It was interesting when I was talking to Devinder Negi. Oh, he gassed him with an absolute peach. What a corker of a delivery. And I'm liking that, you know, I'm liking that. That's Guru Mathani saying, hey, well bowled. You done me with an absolute beauty. This is a Jaffa. What a Jaffa. That is a ball and a half. But I'm loving the way he goes to him and says, hey, that's too good for me. That's just too good to me. Watch this delivery. If we can slow it down, watch how this moves. This is the best ball that we've seen here in Malta. Look at the movement. Ah, that is an absolute corker. Absolute corker. And I'm loving that as well from Mathani. He goes up to Zishan and says, hey, buddy. He said, that was too good for me. Swal aa gaya bowling dekhe ki nahi. Bahut achhi bowling. Zabardasti bowling from Zishan Yusuf. Well, he started with a Gandhi delivery, but you know he's a class act. I think we know there's a couple of very tired players out there as well. He's played a lot of cricket in this tournament. Remember, this is match number 103, folks. Been here for a month, and some of those guys have also been playing international cricket as well. 13 for 1 at the end of the first. Here comes Adil Latif. Gets a good one through. I haven't seen too much of Adil. Starts well. Gets the ball in the right areas. It's also that time of day in the afternoon where all the creepy crawlies come out. So the spiders are out, the ants, the bugs. So I'm not on my own. Dot ball. Neville Russ joins in the fun as well. Hello, Neville. We've already mentioned some of the days that we have around the world. I'll touch on those maybe after this delivery. It's not too much happens. Swing and miss. It's a good start, and Sadiq struggling to get off the mark. Nagy has joined him out there. Yeah, we said that's Dragobete is today. That is day dedicated to love and nature in Romania. It's just like Valentine's Day. It celebrates the beginning of spring. Estonia. Independence Day in Estonia. And it also is World Bartender Day. Yeah, it is. This is an uppercut, and it will go to the boundary. Yep. Nice hit. Gets himself into position. 4 runs. They needed something in this over. Goes for the shorter delivery. Waits on it. Rocks back. Gets the wrist involved and places it beautifully. George is after it, but can't get anywhere near it. 4 runs. From George. Get the feeling he's got a big part to play in this one with the ball as well. Good shot. Sadiq gets off the mark. Also, can you believe it's I Hate Coriander Day, International I Hate Coriander Day. Who hates coriander? Oh, it just gets a bit up an inside edge. We'll take the single. Anybody on the chat hate coriander? I love coriander. I love the smell, you know. You know when you cook something and then you bung the fresh coriander in, you put the lid on it, then you take the lid off. I just love that aroma. How can you hate coriander? A few people asking about the matches that we've got coming up today. Yeah, one more match after this one. There's Latif. Starting to come in. Just doesn't feel right. We'll have to go back to his mark. And Julian Dawson saying, yeah, good point, Julian. Not just, of course, the leaves, but the seeds as well. Yeah. I'm with you. Oh, well bowled. That's a good finish to the over. There's the 5 runs that come off it. It's a good addition to have come in your side, isn't it? Nicely done. 18 for 1. So, Narendra Negi and Sadiq. They have to put a bit of a partnership together here now. So we'll see, maybe. Yeah, there we go, where the team's finished. Southern Crusaders agonisingly close to making it straight through to finals day, booking their place in the semi-final, but Royal Strikers have done that. Rajiba Blasters finishing mid-table, but did the job on Marsa earlier, though it took a golden ball to do it. Gereke coming on to bowl the 3rd over. Here comes Gereke. Chris Smith saying, what? Hate coriander, did I hear that right? Yes, you did. In the air, and this is lovely hit. He's done this so many times. Just plays his shot so well, does Sadiq. And he toys around with the field. Look, the early movement, gets himself into position, and he strokes this beautifully. Straight over, mid-off, and gets 4 runs. Yeah, it is International I Hate Coriander Day. Yeah, World Bartender Day. So can you imagine a pub, a bar, or a nightclub without a bartender? He goes for another, and this one, well, where's this going? Somewhere near me. And just dropping in front. And what a nice shot this is. It's Manos Arriba time, as it's 6 more. And turning on the style, but can he stay there? And can he keep the momentum going this time? This time he little shuffle forward and goes back and waits on it. Same result. Gereke is trying to get that Yorker going. And see, just saying, hang on a minute, give me time. Henrik Gereke, can he have the last laugh? Yeah, he stops this one. It's a little bit wild. Oh, he's disappointed with it. So you can see he is, because I think he had time to play this out into the vacant deep extra cover area. Chooses not to. Yeah, so next time, yeah, fun and light. I can't remember to thank the bartender. Drags this one out. Will take a single. I don't think they will chance the second, despite the error from Gopal. Zishan tidies it up. Gericke will have a go at Negi. Negi just faced a one ball so far. He'd like to get off the mark. Normally likes to just push out the off and gets his single. And that's exactly what he does, but he doesn't get his single, hits it too clean, hits it too well. He gets sent back. And a ball to go. Yeah, this one, I think he manages to make too good a contact with the ball. It's pretty full, you know, it gets worked away. When he goes to the boundary, I like to see this side on. It's a little bit high, you know. And just wonder if this dips. It's 4 runs from it anyway, but are they going to get another extra here? He's deep in his crease. Let's see where this makes contact. I think this probably may get called, you know. It's borderline, but he thinks I think he's a little bit on his tiptoes. He's deep in his crease. But that's the 4, and no, it doesn't get called. He gets away with it. Gericke is half expecting to have to bowl that again. I have to say, I like to see those called. He shouldn't be bowling there. I think that one, he's a very lucky man to get away with it. And would have been a free hit as well. End of the over. 35 for 1. So they're going well. They're where they need to be. They have lost to Mathani, who was bowled by a Jaffa from Yusuf. It's the only way to describe it. It's the only wicket that's fallen so far. What did he decide here? So obviously holding. I mean, the thing about holding Yusuf back, I reckon when he's into his group, because he is tired. You can tell he's physically tired. I think once you have him bowling, keep him bowling, because it's going to take him a while to get back again. So you might find like his first 2 deliveries may not be on the money. Well, he's just bowled. Keep him on the money. You need to get a break for. You've got 2 of the key danger batters in here now, and before somebody like Negi gets going, maybe have a go at him, maybe try and get him out. Ishanta, Karibusam. Go with him, and this is Negi, probably what he does. He just opens the face, pushes the ball away, takes a single. He's been in very good form. That was acknowledged as well by Shizal Joy as I was talking to him, which you saw before the start of this innings. A bit of width, a wild swing. It's another one. There's a couple of deliveries that Sadiq's had. That's why he's taking the opportunity to walk away. He's probably talking to himself here now and saying, what am I doing? Yeah, he doesn't play the right shot to that delivery as we start to see some of the Gozo Zalmi players turning up in their yellow kits. Nice delivery. Gets it in the right areas. Gets driven down to Yusuf. That's the fielding. Down the leg side, he's drifting, and Negi just misses out on this. Take the leg by though. A few of you asking about, well, it's a bartender day. What about bartenders? Do they like coriander? I don't know. I wonder if you can use coriander in a cocktail. Use coriander in any cocktail. Anybody know out there? Is there a cocktail with a bit of coriander in it? You know, sort of mojito sort of type of thing, but coriander instead. This is a cracking shot. It really is. What a delightful hit this is. Absolutely beautiful. Poetry in motion. Rocks back all along the ground as well. The fielder, I mean, it's a great effort, but there's no way you're stopping that. That was an absolute delight. Yeah, let's just watch this again. Nice to see. Beautiful shot played. End of the over. And going away really nicely here now. 43. one. For me here, you got to go with your main strike bowlers. For me, got to go with your main strike bowlers, and I think calling up to George to bowl here now is probably the right call. I think you either go with George or you go back to Yusuf. George, he's one bowler that has the habit, has the knack of picking up a wicket off the first ball he bowls. Let's see. Well, not today. This one is going to go to the boundary for 6. Unless you're a giant and you're fielding in cow corner, you're not going to pick up the wicket of your first ball. This is just, I mean, thing is though, it's not that bad a ball, is it? Is it that bad a ball? It's not. All right, it's a little bit short. What a hit for Nagy. What a hit. Okay, apparently there is a coriander and ginger martini. Julian Dawson, thank you for that. This is now down the leg side from Basil. Basil, of course, is another player that falls into the category of what I'm talking about, players that are probably fairly physically and probably a little mentally tired as well. He's played an awful lot of cricket. Series that he's been involved in here, and also, of course, playing in the men's ECIs against Austria, the 7 matches. He played in all 7 of them. Looks like the umpire is doing a few repairs. Prajapati. Just tying the laces up of Sadiq. I think Crusaders will be saying, can you tie them together? George. Good delivery. Well watched. Punches it, takes a single, and you can see that the Rajiva Blasters are applauding even the singles. They know that this partnership is really important. You still got the likes of Sharma, of course. Probably think he'll be next to come in. Well, they take it on. Oh, this is disaster. This is disaster. He's going to be out here. I think he's going to be out. This is absolute. Well, George is not convinced. I think he may be out. This is absolute disaster for Nagy. They've done this before, you know. Look, they've done this before. He called him, then sent him back. Have a look. I wonder if it's in camera here. The dive starts here. He's diving to get in, and gone. He's out. He's absolutely out. I don't know why George feels. George, when he does this, feels, oh no, he's really disgusted. He thinks he's made it. He hasn't, you know. He is out. It is going to be out. The bat is not down. This is disaster for Bajiba Blasters. Bajiba Blasters here have just thrown away a massive advantage. Nagy gets run out. Just have a look at the reaction from the batters. Sadiq sort of called him. Watch this. When it goes back, Sadiq then sort of says, yeah, come on. And then he says no, but Nagy by that time, he's already been sold down the Swanee. He's not going to go back. And George, look at the reaction from George. He doesn't think he's got his man. He does have his man. Big moment. That is how you can quite easily throw away the match. Well, maybe the umpire did tie the laces together of Sadiq. That's why Sadiq couldn't run. George, involved in a run out. Nagy gets himself out in a very silly manner. He'll go for 12 when he was looking absolutely solid. And just like that, the door opens for the Crusaders. This one gets clipped away. Well, now, Sadiq has to now go on and play a match-winning innings after that incident. He's got to take full responsibility for that. You can see he calls on Nagy. Nagy then says, okay, I'm coming. And then he says, no, don't come. And by that time, it's too late. We've had some drama in every eliminated today. Sharma just drops the bat on this, goes, and he's chancing the arm of the fielder that comes charging in, Zio Latif. And Latif still has an over left in him as well. So you can see what Crusaders got bowlers to come back, big bowlers to come back. Oh, well bowled, and doesn't want to come out to this, does he? He decides he'll wait on it, and then he just throws the bat at it, and only just beats the outside edge. 53 for 2. 10 have come off that over. 3 days to go to the European Cricket League. That's right, happening at the splendid Cartama Oval in Spain, in the region of Malaga. 30 nations, 31 clubs. There'll only be one European champion. Who will it be? Bakake Badalona will be there to defend their crown. Certainly looking forward to that. I'll be there. Vinny Sandu, when he finishes with the finals day tomorrow night in Gibraltar, he'll make his way down there as well. And the news is that Kalmova is looking absolutely splendid. Ishanta to come back. Kariwasama just gets clipped away, straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. Ooh, direct hit would have been interesting, and now they're taking the overthrows. Well, if this is a direct hit, I'd like to know. I mean, Sadiq goes pretty quickly. And let's have a look, see what we can see. I mean, it's a nice little shot from Sharma. Sadiq calls it and just gets his bat down, doesn't he? And the bail's also coming off, so he gets in. They probably want to have a look at it again. Sharma's leaning on his bat, sort of thinking, oh, what they're going to say here. So I think they're saying it's definitely not out, but let's see. Bat just down, yeah, he does get in. Once again, great work from our production partners, Spring Productions. Arturus, Martins and Valentines have been absolutely quality. Good work, guys. Slower delivery. Sharma, oh, he's always got somebody backing up, and well, Zishan's been good in that area, hasn't he? It's always backed up the fielder, and though he gets through Latif once more, Zishan is there. That's what good players do. No matter what, how easy you think the stop looks, you're always backing it up. Dropped a bat on this, and running into trouble. He's getting very agitated here, Anthony Sadiq. He just needs to find another one out in the middle of his bat, get a boundary or something going. Maybe it's the run out with Negi that's bothering him, but he's running into trouble. Sharma is just saying to him, hey, calm down, it's straight to the fielder. Remember, they're my calls. Crusaders getting themselves back in this contest. And you can see that he is flustered. He seems to have lost his way. This is an opportunity for the Crusaders here. We've got to take this. And I think, for me, I don't think you hold back. I mean, they'll probably go with George maybe to bowl the next. Personally, I'd go straight to my main strike bowler at this point. Sharma's just come in. Sadiq seems to be going off the boil a little. Once again, playing and missing. And Crusaders from nowhere. How many times have I said that today? From nowhere back into this fixture. This time it is met well by Sadiq. So he'll take the single, he'll go on strike, but what a good over that is. Only 4 runs come off it. 57 for 2. And that rate, I mean, we saw Bajiba do this against Marsa. They had that rate under control. It was at 7 for a long time, 8, 9, and then at one point it went up to 11. And there was a similar sort of pattern of play between Sadiq and Negi, where they missed a few balls like Sadiq did there, swing and miss, and then they took a few singles. See what Sadiq has done here. He's changed his glove, so a couple of times when he played that shot, maybe he's feeling that the bat is sliding or swiveling in his hands. So he's made a change. George will continue. Sadiq took the single at the end, wants to strike. Sharma patiently waits. Sadiq has a look at the field. He'll be eyeing up the gap between Ryan Bastiance and the extra cover. Edge. He'll get lucky. He'll get 4. Well, big moment there. throws the bat at this, and it's only just a fraction wide off the keeper. Dildardan diving to his right. Angelo can't catch up with it. The ball comes back to George. That'll hurt you after a number of dot deliveries. But still very scratchy is Sadiq. This is well hit. Will be stopped. Just a single. It's a better looking shot from him now. Sharma on the strike. What role will Sharma play here? Sharma normally, characteristically, is a very good straight batter. Doesn't really play too many big shots, but that was what he was trying to do when he got out last time. Just got a little snick on the ball and he was caught behind. Okay. George. Sharma. Well bowled. Good delivery. Takes the pace of it. In comes the throw. Sharma gets there. Good bit of cricket all round. Nice cricket. Good delivery. Well played. And he's prepared to take the single straight away as well. There he goes. Gets the acceleration in and good technique as well. This is up in the air. This is the moment. Ryan Bastians comes over. He doesn't drop them. They get the wicket they want. They get the key wicket. Sadiq, he went off the boil. You can see all of a sudden he lost his form. Goes for it. Gets it wrong. Bastians, safe as houses, takes the catch. That's the wicket. Basil George gets the breakthrough. Sadiq, the player of the match last time round, the golden ball hero. He'll go 31 of 23. And it is Ryan Bastians that takes the all-important catch to the two big left-handers in cricket in Malta come together. Sharma greets the new batter. It looks like it's Kohad who's coming out. So this is where the Crusaders now be thinking, okay, we're back. We're back in the contest. The rate goes to above 10. Mujiba Blasters. The run out. The run out where it all goes wrong. Sadiq, after that run out, never looked to be able to compose himself. George to Kohad. Down the leg side, not out. And in comes the throw, and now they will take, or should have taken the leg by. Kohad, though, is flustered after being hit on the pads. Panicky, nervy. Should have been the one here, you know. They should have taken this. Maybe not at this point, but when the throw comes in, the opportunity was there. And well, this is hit pretty well. Fielder comes across, makes this. Oh no, this is incredible from Gopal. Oh, that's got to hurt you. That is like somebody getting a needle and putting it in the most softest part of your body and twisting it around as well. He gets there, makes a stop. All he's got to do is pick this up. Well, I tell you what, all you got to do, ask Mayan Mughal about that when the score was ended up being the golden ball. All he had to do was pick the ball up and throw it in. He wasn't able to do it. And that's what it's been like today. Where are we at in this contest? 67 for 3. So 10 come off the over because of that misfield. 30 of 18 balls. Spin. Rahman goes for it. Sharma is in the air. And it's going to be, I think this is going to be 6 runs. I think it's going to be 6. We're going to have to look at his feet. Now, this is either the most amazing save you will ever see, okay, or it's going to be unlucky. It's all on the legs. Keep an eye on the legs. It is Zishan. Watch his feet here. Just at this point, he's good, and foot is down. I think that's 6 runs. That's what I saw. I saw he still had it in his hands at the point he makes contact with the foot. I think that's at that point, at this point here, he's touching. That'll be 6 for me. They're going to have a look at this again. It's a Unbelievable effort, but he's just not able to release it in time. Just at that point, the foot is touching the rope. Yeah, 6 is given. It's an unbelievable effort from Yusuf. It really is. But the foot just goes on the line. Sharma gets the boundary, gets the 6. Rahman. This time pushed out. They'll take the single. In comes the throw. He's got to stop this. He ends up getting a foot on it, but it ends up being a good lay-on to Yusuf. Okay, Kohad. Looking to play off his legs all the time, Kohad. The field is set. Rahman. Short. Gets dragged away. Not the best of deliveries, but Kohad not able to work it away. Single taken. Narendra now what to say, Negi brother, why you like all this? You have to stay cool. Well, that's done and dusted now, buddy. Sharma uses his feet. Just a single, but of course the big 6 is the important one. Yeah, Vinny Sandu was the maximum say elimination day. You know what it's like. It's pressure. Players do silly things under pressure. They sweat. This is going to be, and we've had 3 incredible, or 2 already. This is the 3rd incredible eliminators. And it's all about pressure, isn't it? It's all about pressure. It's all about which team can be the calmest and the coolest. Bajiba Blasters have already shown that when it gets hot in the kitchen, they start sweating. They don't know what to do. They needed a golden ball against Marsa. Rahman. Sharma hits this pretty well. And I like the way he keeps it along the deck as well. He'll take a single. And this over with that 6 ends up going more or less what the Bajiba Blasters would have liked. Let's have a look at what the final match here in Malta is going to be. The eliminator number 4, Goza Zalmi, coming to the side. Now there's some key introductions there. I'm noticing the name Khalid Amadi. I think I know that name. That name is a Belgian player. We've seen him play a lot of cricket. So a big addition to the side for Zalmi. And he can certainly give them the boost with ball and with bat as well. Of course, it's going to be Lala time as well. You see that Warriors, well, they fought hard. They've got Ajin Soman coming back into their side. That's a big addition for them, the all-rounder. But Muboob, certainly if he clicks, it's going to be hard work from Masida. But Masida have shown once again, though, what they can do when they're with the ball. They're good defenders. Okay, 78. For 3, 12 balls to go, 19 required. It all happens in the 9th. Latif, who bowled very well in his first over, to Sharma. Sharma, it's a good stroke player on the offside. He's a good cutter of the ball as well. I think that's why you're seeing this field being set on the offside. Here we go, bring it on. The 9th over. Swing and a miss. And he sneaks this one inside. Dot ball first up. Sharma losing his shape. Pressure. Pressure. Sharma has got to move his feet. Just swings aimlessly. He's eyeing up the gap that's being left in that deep extra cover. Michael Guntalika is in the circle. That's what he's eyeing up here. Here we go once more. Just takes the single. I think that's the other thing here is bat on ball. Can't afford dots. Bat on ball. If it's a single, you take the single. You take it into the last and you try and notch off whatever you can. You chisel away. You try and leave you as few as possible in the last over. Go hard. Hits his out towards the leg side. 2-2-2 being, here's the shot. They won't get the 2, it's just a single. A dot and 2 singles so far. 17. Down the leg side, wide ball. Tremendous take from the keeper. Tremendous take. Well, Angelo Delarden here saves his team. possibly a further 4. This is such a good take. Wide ball called. Oh, well, it's another that's going to the last, folks. We're going to have another tight finish. How deep will this one go? And Stuart now asking, is anyone having a tingle? It's full. He bowls him. Sharma goes. That's the wicket they wanted. He tries to go defensive rather than attacking, and that is why he loses his wicket. Sharma goes. The recognised batter, 15 he falls for. Not sure why he's not trying to hit this. I mean, it's a very good delivery, but Sharma is just not using his feet here today. Doesn't use those feet, doesn't get himself in the right position, and ends up playing it back onto his stumps. And Adil Latif has taken the important wicket. Gets Sharma. And remember, Zishan Yusuf will surely bowl the last. Suresh Dobal comes out. Can he be the hero? Can he get hold of one and send the ball to the boundary? That's what they need here. They need probably, well, maybe it's one boundary and a single. We go into the last then. Hits it pretty well. Bastians will take the catch. Yes, he will. No mistakes for Ryan Bastians. Dobal, he's done this before. Comes out, hits it hard. Bastians takes the catch. The international player makes no mistake. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. This one stings the hands as it gets taken. You can hear the slap of ball into the hands. Ryan Bastians takes the catch. Adil Latif. Well, what an over that is. Well, they're congratulating each other, but it's not quite done. It's not quite done. Where are we now at here? Well, amazing stuff. Latif is on a hat-trick. We've seen hat-tricks already, international hat-tricks from the men's ECIs and all the women's ECIs. Umar Tariq took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. Regina Sudazai has taken 1 as well for Italy. We haven't seen one on an ECS. Is this going to be it? Right, here we go. It's played well. They have to run. Oh, what are they doing? They're going, oh, what are they doing? They don't run. They don't take the run. It ends up being a superb over. Well, Latif came into the side, and hasn't he made a difference? A huge difference. Just 3 runs come off that one. 2 wickets. And we go into the last with 16 required. And once again, all goes down to that run out. We'll see that in the highlights. Narendra Negi running himself out when Bajiba Blasters were in cruise control. And Sadiq has to take the blame for it. And ever since then, the Crusaders, I told you that opened the door. And, well, they've stormed it. Zishan looking to finish it off. Launched high in the air. Got to keep running. Got to look for 2 here. They get 1. In comes a throw. It's a very good throw. It will be out. They get the wicket. It's only 1. Very good bit of fielding. I mean, the batters, they had to go for it. It will only be 1. Well done. Good throw. The keeper, Dildana, was in the right place as well. So hits it high in the air. Does go hard. Needs to get back. And not in the picture here, and he's gone by a long way. Well done to the fielder. Sensationally well done. Crusaders are on the march. The winners take on the strikers in the first semi-final tomorrow. New batter comes in. Doesn't look particularly confident, I have to say. Kupala is the non-striker. 15 of 5. Will be updated in a moment because the 1 will go on the board. 15 of 5 balls. Zishan bowls a wide delivery. He didn't have to play at it, gets drawn to it. Bat on ball, gets one. 14. They need a boundary. They need a boundary here. Papala waits. Zishan will try and squeeze this in outside the off, I'm pretty sure. But he attacks the stumps. It's a single. Crusaders look like they're booking their place in the semi-final. 13 off 3. They need at least a single to still make it possible. Can't be a dot. It cannot be a dot. They want it to be a boundary. Kuma. Oh, it's a wide. I thought for a moment he was going to get something on that. So 12 off 3. 12 off 3. Can Kuma be the hero? Now it's going to be straight back at the bowler. No run. 2 sixes now of the last 2 deliveries. The Crusaders look like they were heading out, but we've seen another good defence. Hits it up in the air, but it's only going to be a single. And with that, the Crusaders, they know they are there. They've done this, they pulled it off. The Bajuba Blasters, where they almost threw it again away against Marsa. They didn't learn their lessons, and they did it here. The run out of Nagy has cost them this match for sure. And there was the opportunity earlier, wasn't there? They didn't take, but they took it when it mattered. This is up in the air. They're not really too worried about taking the catch. The batters, they will run, but they run in vain. This job is done. The Crusaders have booked their place in the semi-final, and it's all smiles all around, but it's going to be despair for the Bajuba Blasters. They were the team that had the golden ball delight against Marsa, but they weren't able to pull it off in this one. It was all going very, very well for them. They lost Guramatani early to an absolute peach of a delivery to Yusuf, but then they steadied the ship. 53 at the halfway point, only 1 wicket down, and then we saw the run out. It was quite crazy. Just have a look. This is where we are now here on the schedule. So you can see that the last game coming up is Gozo Zalmi will be taking on the Masida Warriors. But that's going to be an exciting one. Some additions into the Gozo Zalmi side. And but at the moment, it's all about the joy here for the Crusaders. They're the team that, well, they had pain yesterday against the Royal Strikers. They had to book their semi-final spot the hard way by playing this match against the Bajuba Blasters. But they've done it. And they've done it courtesy of a bit of brain freeze on the part of Bajuba. It started well, didn't it, with Bajuba? We know the abilities of Mathani. He can play a pretty devastating player, but he gets done by an absolute corker. This, so far, is the ball of this series. It was an absolute amazing scene. And but then you got Sadiq and Nagy. They came together and didn't they play some shots? I mean, Heinrich Gerke got torn apart. He got taken to the sword in the over that he bowled, and that put him right in the driving seat. And he just thought that the last thing they want to do is do what they did last time, these two, when they were together, when they just took their foot off the pedal and they ended up taking the match to the golden ball. Sadiq was the man that saw them all the way through it last time. And, well, this shot from Nagy was just unbelievable. The timing was absolute perfect. But this is where it goes wrong. Just watch this. He calls him, then he says no. And there's no way Nagy's going to get back. Basil George doesn't think, look at the reaction with George. He doesn't think he's got his man. But when we look back at it, he had his man. Then this was the other one. It was pretty close, called not out. And then Sadiq, he was just under pressure. Once that run out had happened, he was never able to compose himself again. And as a result of that, he gave his wicket away. And then it was all Crusaders, despite errors like that from Gopal. Sometimes those you don't get a chance. This was almost a moment of magic, wasn't it, from Zishan Yusuf? But we've seen some magical things already today. And The thing is, though, of course, a lot of the magic came in the last inning from the Rajiva Blasters. They did very well in the field. We saw some sensational catches from them. But once again, when they've got the game in the bag, they let it slip. I think just had to keep trying. This one was hard, trying to get back in, trying to make the two. He wasn't able to. I think he just felt that he was the man that could make the difference. But it is the Crusaders that win by 8 runs in this one. And they're going to be absolutely delighted. And look at that. The team that have played well, they've played hard. They've had many a highlight. And I think they'll know that they go into tomorrow's matches with a bit of confidence, because what they've shown there once again is that even when maybe some of their key batters don't click, that they still have what it takes to get the victory. I did say that it wasn't going to be easy. They have a very good, strong batting lineup and a good bowling lineup as well, and they show that today. But I think the addition of Latif from the bowling was key. 31 from Sadiq, and also Narendra Negi. He put a good partnership together with him, as did Gurram Matani, but that run out, that really hurt him. Amar Sharma tried his best, and he was bowled by the man I'm talking about, Latif, who really did bowl very, very well. Hard, he gets himself run out, but once that run out happened, they just never could get back into the game. This is the bowling figures, and like I said, Gurki, he went for a few, he went for 18, and at the top end of the order, Zishan Yusuf, he went for a few in his first one as well, 13, but he came back well in the second. 2 wickets there for Latif. He really is the bowler of this innings for me. And Basil George, he takes a wicket. 20 come off that one, but don't forget he also got the all-important run out of Negi. I mean, he's the one who kept his cool and his composure to knock the stumps over. So well done to the Southern Crusaders. They win this one by 8 runs. It's another one that goes all the way down to the wire. Of course, we have one more eliminator coming up. It's the last match for Malta coming up here today. But remember, you've got 3 matches coming up from the Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar, where the women's ECIs continue. I'm going to leave you with that match summary. Congratulations to the Southern Crusaders. They end up being victorious in this one. And the next match, just to remind you, is well, we've got about a half an hour start time on that one. So join us back for that one. But it's joy for the Crusaders. Rajiva Blasters, it was joy for them earlier when they were victorious with the golden ball, but not to finish off with. They fall flat by 8 runs, chasing 97 for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back for Eliminator number 4.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Marsa International Cricket Ground here in Malta as preparations are on the way for the very last eliminator here on Elimination Friday, and also, well, I've got to say Peacock Friday. Well, I'm liking your colours as well, the shirts of your team, loving your shades as well. I've got the captain of the winning team in Eliminator 3 with me of Southern Crusaders, Michael Guntilica. First of all, Michael, congratulations on that win, but it was tense.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. It was too close for comfort. For a second there, I didn't think that we'd be able to score like 96, but luckily everybody pitched in today, and we managed to get that total, which we were able to defend as well.
Yeah, that was important because I think with the score, I think at the end of 8 overs on 70, you needed something to happen. Bajiba Blasters, they're guilty of that. We saw them do that against Marsa, but this time round, I think your bowling attack, I was saying at the time that your bowling had to be key. You had to be key in the field, and I think it came right, but the decisive moment in that match had to be that run out of Negi, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's the important wicket. We knew the top order is quite strong, and once we got the top order out, it's just a matter of just getting more dot balls in and putting the pressure. Yeah,
question for you, of course, you now make it through into the semi-finals tomorrow, and you'll be taking on the Royal Strikers. Of course, you know all about the Royal Strikers. You had 2 tough matches against them yesterday, won 1, lost 1. What are your feelings going into that big semi-final tomorrow?
Well, you got to lose to, know what it feels like, and our guys know what it is, what it feels like. Now we know what we need to do wrong, or what we need to do well, because we know what we did wrong. We're going to capitalize on it, for sure.
Yeah. Good inclusion in the side, I think, with the ball, Latif. Didn't he bowl well? I mean, he bowled very well, very tidily, got the ball in the right areas, and that in the end made all the difference.
For sure. I was hoping that, we could drag the game so long until we get Zishan and him to finish it off at the end, because they are the main dead bowlers for us. But yeah, luckily it paid off.
Yeah, well, look, we're getting ready for the last eliminator today. What are your thoughts on it? Masida did very well, similar to yourself, defended a low total against Malta Day. Now they're up against Gozozami. What are your thoughts?
Both teams are quite strong. Even in the morning when I was watching Bujiba play against Marsa, I was just thinking both the teams are similar strength. Both these teams can come out on a good day, and both teams are up for it, to be honest. Yeah, well, that match is coming up, and the 2 captains are out there in the middle. Why don't we join them for the all-important coin toss?
And say to the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oh, it is heads.
Ball first.
Okay. Good luck, mate. Good luck, all the best. So Masida have won the toss and they're having the bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So Masida deciding that in this eliminator number 4 that they are going to field first. Fielding has to be their strength, and I think this is all about trying to contain Gozozami, then have an idea of what you've got to get, and then try and get that run chase set up for you. I think the captaincy to joy will have to be key in this one, and he's hoping for better from Divyesh Kumar. He's somebody that hasn't really performed so far in this match. He's also got Ejin Saman, who comes back into the side, and Joyat Mathai as well is going to be key. It's all about, I think, maybe about keeping the pace off the ball. But of course, Gozozami, we know about their abilities. Mahbub Ali, it's Lala time again. He's been absolutely sensational, 442 runs and 9 wickets in the series. Zishan Khan, 122 runs. But look, there's a huge gulf between Mahbub Ali and the other batters. Nobody else has really been able to perform. Gozozami, because of their, well, the runs for and against really going in their favour. They're 103 to 82 in this one, but you got to remember Masida, if they get it right, they can cause any team problems when they're out there batting against them. They've got a really good tight bowling attack, but again, the key here is they've got to take their chances. Take your chances and you get a chance. Here's the big man, Mahbub Ali. He's not going to be on strike for the first one. That's a bit of a surprise. He normally does take the first ball. Looks like Zishan Khan is out there with him. And Fazil Rahman will be pretty key as well for Gozozami. And I think something like Ijaz Ahmed, the wicketkeeper, probably haven't seen the best of him as well. So here we go. Shizla Joy to start things off. The captain. So Zishan to face the first ball. And I wonder what his fitness is like. Remember, he has struggled with a back complaint. So the action starts once more. Eliminator number 4. Match 104. Bat versus ball. Shijul. It's a trademark wide from him down the offside. It's interesting how you see players like Shijul do the same thing time and time again. You'd think that they're aware of that as well, the same way I think we all are, that this one is going to swing wide. But still can't get it right. Shijul once more. Better. Well fielded. No run. A good warm welcome to everybody as well. What a day that we have had on the European Cricket Network. We know these elimination matches really bring out the best of the cricket and the entertainment, and we have not been disappointed today. This has been hit beautifully up and over. It's going to be 4 runs. A lovely shot. Gets himself in a good position as Zishan. He plays his away beautifully. So first boundary, and it's Zishan Khan that takes the strike and hits the first ball over the boundary line. So reply going to be back from the captain. Is a very slower delivery. A dot ball. I think you can say that this is not cleverly disguised. You know it's coming. Zishan, he just tries to cut it away straight to the fielder. Dot ball, that'll do. No issues with that. Shijul just trying different things here, trying to get things to work for him. Shijul right up there with one of the leading wicket takers. This is hit down the ground as well, and this will stay hit. This is going to be 4 more. As it clonks into a few obstacles in front of me in the commentator's booth. A nice shot, hitting it straight over. So that's the thing here with Shijul. Every time he goes straight and doesn't get the swing, Zishan is up to it. Just wants to, for whatever reason, check or change his guard. Maybe decides, well, okay, I want to take a different guard here. Don't know why. He's batting pretty well with where he is at the moment. That slower delivery once more, and this time the fielder walks right over it, but is being well backed up. Shijul, 18 wickets to him. Just look at the top wicket takers. I mean, Bilal Qadir from Suhi, he's the leader with 25. Bilal Khan from Gozo Zalmi playing in this one. He's got 19 to his name. Jais Matthew and Shidal Joy are both on 18. Then a number of bowlers on 16, including Muthu Kumran and also Priyan Pushpajan of the Royal Strikers and Jason Jerome of the Royal Strikers. So that's your leading wicket takers. And this is another one that has been picked up beautifully, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Kinnasona, lovely shot. Quick, good, quick, fast hands from Zishan. He's a powerful hitter. And he puts that one away, the 3rd boundary of the over. But this one goes all the way to the fence. And I was talking about some of the top performers. Well, I mentioned the bowlers. Let's have a look at the batters. Mahbub Ali, 442. You can see what I'm talking about, the gap between him and Zishan. Though Zishan hasn't played a lot of games, so he's getting ready for Lala time. And then Fazil Rahman with 108. So it's all been about Mahbub Ali. On the other side, it's Masida. I think that's Masida, but that's the wrong players there, so we'll ignore that. That looks like the Bajiba Blasters are still playing there. So let's just have a look at the top bowlers for Gozo Zalmi. It's Bilal Khan. He's taken 19. Afridi on 12. And then Ali, the spinner. I think he's going to be important here. Yeah, apologies for that graphic. Somebody's going to get their knuckles wrapped. Who's that? Come on. Put your hand up, Ravi. Or is that Shazad? Gets the wrong graphics up. But I can tell you about Masida. You see, paper does the job. I've already told you, of course, that it is their captain. Sajil with 18. He's been very good. And Mahbub, it's Lala time, everybody. Boom! Shaka! You gotta bowl a good length to him. Otherwise, this, boom, boom blastic is what he does. And I'm glad to see that there's nobody playing tennis today, because otherwise I'm gonna sound the siren and get them back inside. And just as I say that, I see two people turn up wanting to start playing tennis. Oh no, somebody go over there and offer them some helmets, please. Jason Johnny, oh, it's a Gandhi ball, full toss. And a free hit is called. Gets this one completely wrong. Well, he's shaken, of course he is shaken. After being hit for a huge six like that, he's shaking like a leaf. Straight down the ground. Fielder coming across. Uses his feet, gets the foot on it. They'll stay on one. And this is a nice little pass, I suppose, from Divyesh Kumar. So uses the left foot and says, here you go, Skip. I'll pass it on to you. Satish Sukumaran has also been up there with the wicket takers. He took 3 today, remember. So he's taken 15. So he's right up there as well at 3 foot. And Tony Lewis was outstanding with the ball as well. He took another 3 foot. So they're the key players. But Masida, that man there on the left of your screen, the catch he took, Rajesh Kumar, made all the difference last time. Zishan goes big here as well. Is it going to be 6 more? And a little bit of carnage going on there in the middle. They're just not bowling the right length. It's too short. You've got to bowl fuller. And if you don't, this is what's going to happen. You've got to get the ball up there fuller. And Jitin Johnny trying his best, but he's just a little bit too short. And that's why his ball is finding itself being picked up from the other side of the fence. He took 2 for 14 against the Blasters yesterday. But just not getting the ball in the right areas this time. I think Joy Mathai might be the man you call upon if you're the captain here, just to take the pace off. And that's what Johnny does. He does take the pace off. And it's better. And this is what you expect. But one thing that Masida will know is get these 2 out. Then there's not a lot more to come. That's what they've got to keep saying to themselves. That's a good delivery. That's better. That's the length. You see the difference. Good comeback from Jitin. Couple of dot balls. That's the length. It's full. It's straight. It's not short. They can't get under it. They can't rock back and hit these over cow corner. It's a little bit on the legs, and it's going to work away to the boundary. So Zishan just makes a little movement coming towards the bowler. Just see here, takes a couple of steps, gets himself in a good position. Doesn't make the best of contacts, but enough to take it to the boundary. So an explosive start from Gozo Zalmi. 33 off the first 2 overs. This is where Zalmi finished, just above the Masida Warriors, but had plenty of points to define the 2. And they were disappointed. I mean, they lost twice to the Royal Strikers and also twice to Swiki United, and also were victims of the golden ball. The Royal Strikers had that golden ball victory over them when again they had the opportunity to win the match, and it was Faizal Rahman on the golden ball that dropped the catch down on the boundary and allowed Adin Saman to get the 2 runs for victory. Masida just got to believe, just got to fight. Captain Joy comes back to bowl this one to finish the power play. I wonder if he will then change straight to Joy Mathai to bowl the 4th when the field can be spread. The slower delivery almost gets it through. Well bowled. And that's what he needs to be looking at, the captain. He must be thinking, okay, every time that I and also Jitin Johnny have put the slower ball in, it's almost done the trick. They haven't been able to get it away, so it's pace off. I think the more pace you put on it to Gozo Zalmi, the better they seem to like it. And not quite catchable. The throw, not a good throw in, and you can see the bowler saying, "Yaar ki karda meri lattiyan, emi panni janda." Lee Tuck on the chat. Hello, Lee. Nice to hear from you as well. I hope you're well. Still haven't seen you, buddy. Maybe we're going to see you tomorrow on finals day. We'd love to catch up with you. We've got a lot of women's cricket happening at the moment, as you know, Lee. We've got the women's ECIs happening in Gibraltar. Are you still part of the setup with the women here in Malta? If you are, let us know how that's going. I know that you were heavily involved last year, and the women did very well indeed. And it'd be nice to have your thoughts on how you think the series there is going in Gibraltar. Tidjal changing it around slightly. Gets this low ball, but this one has been picked and could be the wicket. It is the wicket. Well done to Tidjal. Oh, he's absolutely pumped. What do I tell you? Guys, you've got to listen sometimes. You want to put my coaching hat on. Pace off. Zishan wants it. Hits it hard, but not hard enough. You got to take your catches. And Divyash Kumar says, here you go, Skip. This one is for you. So they get one of them. Zishan departs. 24 of 10. You know he's disappointed. You know he's disappointed because the one thing he, I think, was saying to Mahbub Ali all the time is, hey, don't give your wicket away. Stay here with me. Stay here with me. He's the one who departs. He goes for 24 of 11. So new batter now will come in. So this is what I'm talking about. You just, if you're Masida, you just got to believe that get the wicket of Lala and you're in this match. And I like to see them, what I like to see them do here now is squeeze. Squeeze. New batter in is Das. We know he likes to play the same way, but squeeze. Stop them getting singles. Stop them getting Lala on strike. Tidjal. Slower ball to Das, but it ends up being a little bit short, and Das pumps his away. Das is very much, I mean, we haven't seen too much of Marco Das, but from what I have seen from him, he's very much a leg side player. He'll try and hit everything this way, and he bats inside his crease. So Tidjal, he does get the wicket, but Das finds the boundaries straight away. The first ball, 38 for 1. So 5 only coming off that second over. Also the wicket, that's what they needed. Something to steady them down, also get a wicket. They've done it. So even though it's a very good power play for Goza Zalmi, they do lose the wicket of their captain, Zishan. Still got other batters to come in. We know the other day that Bilal Khan, he against the Royal Strikers, put a good, gutsy innings in. So he's in good form as well. I think Fazal Rahman can also do his bit for the side, maybe as well as Afridi. But nobody's really made an impact. Look at the size of Ali. Look at the size of him when he's, I mean, Rocky there, I mean, looks tiny, doesn't he? He looks like a child next to Mahbub. Okay, here we go. Mohan has got to pitch up. That's not pitching up, and that's only going to be one thing, and that's a boundary. Not a good delivery, and he's very quick as well to move. He's a big man. Here's Lala, but look how quickly he gets onto this. Plays it away nicely. And, have a look at Lala when he's got the helmet on. This must be the biggest helmet that you can get, because I know Corey was the first to pick up on this. He was saying that Mahbub Ali, his head is huge. I mean, he only just squeezes into that helmet. There's no space, there's no air space around him. I reckon they have to hammer it on him. Played away to man behind square, gets the throw in. And, oh well, that's brilliantly taken by Mohan. You can see Lala was looking to say he's seen the throw, thinking, opportunity for another. Mohan deals with it pretty well, pretty coolly actually. Das. Nah, you can't bowl it there, and it's also a no ball call, so this is a double whammy. That is how you get 7, folks, in the game of cricket. First of all, it's short, and it's boom, shaka, lagya, and then the bowler I'm guessing that has he overstepped, or is it in the field, an issue in the field? I get the feeling that he's overstepped, so gets it wrong, gets smashed to the boundary, and Das, well, you can see he's full of gas. He wants to hit big. It's another no ball. So a no ball called again. And well, what is this? I mean, it's got to be foot fault. Oh yeah, he's way over the line there. Look at that. I mean, he keeps his foot in perfect position for us to see it. Mohan. Well, this one is going to be wide, so free hit will stay in place. I'm not sure what Vipin Mohan is doing. He was running in and bowling last time round. So what's the issue? Is he just trying to bowl something different? I mean, he's not running in at all. Not sure about short. This one gets hit hard, and oh, that's not the way to do it. Divyas Kumar, you're better than that. You're better than that. Tries to stop this with your foot. I mean, I don't know if he just hung the foot out there for the fun of it, but you get down here. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? That's shocking. Yeah, Vipin Mohan. I mean, if you're not 100%, then don't bowl. You've got other bowlers. He's just taken a couple of steps. I mean, this one's pretty close to that line as well. He only just manages to catch it. Kumar this time does use his hands. Yeah, not really too sure what the issue is here, Masida. But one thing is that Zalmi have brought the 50 up, and we haven't come to the end of the fourth over yet. Short, hammered, it will go, and Das hits another one out of here. That is another huge hit from Michael Das. Well, he's just dealing in boundaries. Short, Gandhi, ugly, boom, 6. Not learning here at all. And this is the other thing here is I don't see why there's nobody coming up to talk to him. I don't know where Shijal is. Shijal needs to be talking to his man and say, hey, what's going on here? What, you know, why aren't you bowling your normal weight? And he's been told, yeah, you can see the keeper, Rocky, saying, hey, look, come from your normal weight. And this is now blast outside the off-stump. Fielder comes again and takes a catch. They get the wicket. Das taken. Good catch. And it's Sukumaran who does it. Sajid Sukumaran. Well, what a key that is. See, this is more like it. This is what he normally bowls. He normally bowls left arm over the wicket. And you can see Rocky, before that ball, signaling, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Get back. Bowl from your normal length. He does. I'm not saying it's the best of deliveries. It's a full toss. It's outside off. But Das is a guy that likes to play it on the leg side. That's where he's looking to play. Look at his shots. Keep him out on the offside. So Michael Das, he hits a few out of the ground, but then he hits this one to Sukumaran. One thing they have done is taken their catches. 2 chances, both taken. It was Kumar that took the catch to remove Zishan. And now we see Das goes, and that's another good catch taken by Sukumaran. Das, 17 quickfire runs with just 5 deliveries. Mohan from nowhere picks up the wicket. Another batter comes in. And this is Khalid Ahmadi, a man that plays a lot of cricket. We've seen him before. Plays a lot of cricket in Belgium. He's joining Zalmi. It was also the end of the over, so 64 on the board. 2 wickets down. And just bear in mind that in that match, eliminator number 2 that Masida won, they won it by scoring 79. So they haven't been scoring big runs. So just Sukumaran. Oh, that's hurt his toe. He's not out because he's pitching way down the leg side. Well, do you want to hurt the beast? Do you? Do you really want to hurt him? It hits him right on the toe. He shows a bit of sign of hurt. Then he says, what am I doing? I'm the beast. I'm the Lala man. I can't be showing signs of hurt. Oh, he's going to try and hurt you back, though. That's for sure. And well, this is why you don't mess with him. This is humongous. That is brutal. That's a monster hit from Mahbub Ali. Lala time, everybody. He says, you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. And, well, I think there's 1 or 2 Masida players out there saying to Sadistic Moran, hey, why did you do that? There's the last person you want to hurt. Hello to Binge Watcher, Dave and Shrug, all on the chat. And doing a fantastic job, the moderators, bringing us some cheer. Oh, this is a chance. Huge moment. Got to take it. Oh, no! I cannot believe it. The captain spills an absolute dolly. It's an absolute dolly. Oh, my goodness me. You do not give Lala a chance. Lala has been dropped. It's another dolly. It's not the first time Shidul has dropped some easy catches. Umpire gets in the way. He gets it all completely wrong. On his hands, rolls down his arms onto his chest. Catch goes down. A massive moment. That is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you. No joy for the captain, Shidul Joy, and no joy for the bowler, Sukmaran. He knows he should have had a second wicket. And then when he takes his aggression out on the ball, bangs a short ball in there to Amadi, who just guides it down, takes a single. Oh dear. And just when I was saying what they've done so far is taken the catches, Shidul Joy, at the moment, the captain is hoping that the turf at the Malta International Ground could just swallow him up. Good delivery, good area. See, that's the areas where you got to bowl. Get it right up there. We have seen some sensational catches today. We really have, but we've seen some dollies put down too. And when you put this man down, you know he'll punish you. And every time the ball goes from the boundary now from Mahbub Ali, every time there's a little bit of la-la time, there's going to be a little bit of boo-hoo time as well from the captain's schedule, as this one gets plummeted once more. This is what's happening tonight. Remember, this is the last match here in Malta today, in the Elimination Friday, but it's finals day tomorrow. And in Gibraltar, very much the same in that women's ECI. Sweden take on Italy. Italy, after the sensational victory yesterday over the Netherlands, their confidence is going to be high. Netherlands, they're looking to get back to winning ways. They take on Gibraltar. They have 2 matches tonight, Gibraltar and then also against Sweden. So remember to tune into that. That'll start at 5:30 local time there today. And well, we have the right stats here now. Here we go. This is better. So let's have a look. We know all about Gozazami. We know all about Mahbub Ali, why you got to remove him. Let's have a look at Masida. So Dinesh, 352 runs. Sukmaran now eyeing up, going over 200 runs as well. And Shidul Joy, the captain, he's almost there as well. And with the wickets, Joy 18, Sukmaran 15. And Matai, he's the one you got to use. For me, there's no point holding him back. There's no point holding him back. I mean, it looks like they're going for Samane. They're keeping pace on. They want pace. They want pace on. Take the pace off. Go for Joy Matai. That's my call. Go for Joy Matai. Nobody's listening. Ajin Saman comes into the attack. Firmly hit. This ain't going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs. And a lovely shot played. There's Zishan. He's liking it. And Khalid Amadi just carves this away. Beautifully played. Ajin Saman didn't play in the match. First eliminator against Malta Day. There's a big add, a big plus into this side once he comes once more. Good comeback. And having a little roll at the stumps there, I think, Rocky. I think he's just thought that Khalid Amadi was maybe too far out. He comes a long way out, plays and misses, And keep this rolling. Let's see if he gets back. He's, yeah, only just, you know. Only just. Oh, that's firmly hit. The fielder does really well. It's a very good pickup. Really good pickup from Vipin Mohan. That ball is travelling. It's a good strike. Okay, goes Azalmi will be pretty pleased with this start so far. They already will think that perhaps they've got enough runs on the board against Masida. Masida team that have struggled with the bat. And they've still got this man in. Soman to Ali. And he just tries to guide this away. So Zalmi with their splendid yellow. And I like the detail on the shirts as well. A bit of tattooing going on as well. Saman. Oh, this is a false shot. That's close. Now he'll do this every so often. Mabu. He'll always give you a chance. We know that. Shizal Joy knows that. He's put it down. And when he gather his thoughts again, or will he do the same thing? He doesn't like to be bogged down. And whips this away. Fielder's got work to do. Does very well. Nicely done. Well, Shizal. That's a good moment. That's a good highlight. Gets down, makes a stop. You can see Rocky Dinesh trying to G him up. Well, there they are. Goes Ozalmi. Zishan, the leader, sitting in front. And liking the old decorations being put up there as well. The next batter is Bilal Khan. Well, look at Bilal. He's practicing and practicing and practicing. Known for more for his bowling. It's also the end of the over. And once again, they're still reluctant to go with spin here. I'm quite surprised when you think that it's pace off that has worked for them so far. Slower ball, for example, from Sajil. Run goes wide outside off, and this will go all the way. 6 runs. Well, how about that for a bit of fielding from that man? Who's that? Well, I know who that is. It looks like a Freedy for me. It's like is that Waka or Freedy from Sweehy? I think it is. Well, he says, no worries. I can just carry on talking to you, honey, while I just field this ball that's motoring towards me. And yeah, I'm liking this from the umpire, Jawardana. This is spot on. Sukmaran, look, he goes right across. And I think Jawardana has spoken to him about this already. And look here, he's saying, okay, hey, I've said to you nicely, don't do this. You've got to stop. And this one almost doesn't carry. In comes the throw back to Sukmaran. Yeah, he's got to be careful about this. If that's a warning, well, he gets another one of those, he could be off. And I like to see the umpires doing this. And this one has been clubbed. It's a full toss. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Así me gusta. No para, sigue, no para, sigue. 6 más. And Mabu Ali hits another one out of the ground. Just 5 6s now. And well, this one, I think he almost pulls his shoulder out his socket. Just have a look how wildly he swings at this. This is almost, well, he's trying to send this one to orbit. And this one is a chance, and taken. They get the wicket. Adin Saman gets the big wicket, and that's the end of Lala time, everybody. He'll go for 44 of 25 deliveries. Just takes himself away from it, doesn't he? Then puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. So Lala goes. Doesn't get to bring up his 50. This is where we are here. So we can tell you now exactly what's going on in these matches. So the Royal Strikers, the team that finished second, will play Southern Crusaders that won that very important eliminator number 3. Sweet United finished first. They're waiting to see who they'll play, and that'll be the winners of this match. And already you can see some mouth-watering semi-finals there. Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders, they went head-to-head yesterday, and that went 1 apiece. But Strikers winning match number 100, which is the important one. But Crusaders, they would have preferred not to have to play today, but they did, and they won, even though things didn't go their way. Sweetie United, who will they play? One of these two. Bilal Khan, after all he's practicing, does come out there now. The score 96-3. And looking to make the 100 with the boundary, and they will. It's another one that goes all the way over, and Khalid Ahmadi just stands firm and dispatches another one straight down the ground, a little bit too short, and gets hammered away. Dibin Hoz comes into the attack. Still no spin. Still no spin. Goes once more. Better delivery, but same result. It's very quick hands. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka. Lag gaya. Sí, así me gusta. Eso es una golpe más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Hay una más. Here he goes for another. Miscue. Chance. And fumbled. Oh, and this Sajith Sukhmaran this time. And now I think he's landed quite heavily on his shoulder, trying to take it second time round. He gets up, brushes himself off, has time, sets himself. Ball hits his hands hard and then dives forward to trying to take it second time round, lands hard on his shoulder. He's still holding it. It's another opportunity that goes around. Ahmadi gets dropped on 18. And not helping themselves, Masida, not helping themselves. Drop catches will hurt. Remember, they dropped Lala on 24. He blasted another 20 before they get him. And this one is just huge. And this will land just to the left of me here. That is the biggest of the lot so far from Ahmadi. Well, he gets alive on 18, and then he punishes you. Clean, sweet hit, hitting through the ball. It goes all the way. And that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. And Debin Hose gone for 20 already. Strides a slow ball. Another chance. Take me this time. Yeah. No mistakes this time for Sidith Sukhmaran. Well, he does take it second time round. Khalid, he does though, and 8 more to his score. But they do get him. This time he goes more for timing. And the catch gets taken. So they remove the dangerous Khalid Ahmadi. Not before he gets 26, pardon me, or just 9 deliveries. Good catch taken. I'm liking that for Sukhmaran. All right, he did drop one, though he tried desperately to try and take it in the second attempt, but he didn't get phased. He still went for this, and he takes it. He held on to it. So Dibin gets the wicket. Dibin Hose. So got a ball to go. 100 on his back. Well, maybe somebody from Masida, maybe Rocky Dinesh, could be eyeing up that score. This one gets through. It's the end of the over, so it does finish magical. But you got to feel from a little, because he could have had the wicket of Ahmadi earlier. Well, 8 runs earlier, to be fair. But he does get him in the end. And you can see this is looking pretty healthy. Just 2 overs. That third over from Joy, where he took the pace off, I'd just like to add. And we saw that over. The next one, the first one from Sukhmaran, where they just got it right. But I really am very confused, folks, I have to say. We saw John Mathai on the board as well as taking wickets. I'm very confused why they're not using spin here. I think they've missed a trick here. I think when you got guys who hit the ball hard, they want pace on, take the pace off. They don't seem too comfortable, and I think we've seen that even with Shijal when he's bowled a slower delivery, and also with Jitin Johnny, the slower deliveries work for them. But you've got a genuine slow bowler in the side, and you're not giving him a look. This one gets firmly struck down the ground, so Bilal Khan, he gets off the mark. You've also got Talib Shamrais out there. He's somebody else. He doesn't hang around, and of course, why would you hang around now? I mean, I think every batter will be just swinging and swinging hard. Does swing this hard, and Divesh Kumar does the fielding. Just a single taken this time. Now, where will this score finish? 140 maybe. They're probably thinking about the 140 mark. Two new batters though are at the crease. Bilal gets a slower delivery. Well bowled, well disguised. Bilal plays it well, keeps his eye on it. Saman checks his field, gets back to his mark. Sliced, and this is going to be 4 runs, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Rocky Dinesh, he's been showing a lot of emotions in this one once again as this one flies past. He's, look at that, he sees body language, he's not a happy man, is he? And that one spoils a picnic that the birds were having in the background there. And Shrug is saying the top 4 teams into Finals Day tomorrow. It's going to be explosive. Yeah, you're too right. It's going to be very explosive. Good delivery, well bowled. Very well bowled. Gets it right in the slot. Comes Saman once more, and well, gets this one through. They might have a look at the height on this, and I get the feeling it's okay. Jeffrey Maguire, hello to you. Lovely to have you in the chat. Of course, Jeffrey Maguire is part of one of our partners, Grizzly Bear Sports. Lovely to have you on the chat, and I hope you're enjoying the action. As the score moves to 123 for 4, and of course we will of course see you in Cardsmar, Jeffrey. Are we right? It's always great to chat to Jeffrey. So we were going to go with, oh no, he's so unlucky not to take a wicket. Here's Tony Lewis coming on to bowl here, folks. Tony Lewis getting that victory over Malta Day was outstanding. Bowled brilliantly. Only bowling this the last over. Slow, no pace, wicket. Thank you very much. Divesh Kumar takes the catch. And this is what you have to do. Well, Dave is saying sore subject. Okay, I've missed something. Somebody aligned to me. Stephen Waddle is on there as well. And see, that's what you've got to do while you enlighten me. This is what it's all about, taking the pace off. I really am so surprised with the bowlers have been used here. You know, Tony Lewis, you heard the captain himself say when we did that little interview how well Tony bowled. And he's just bowling this over here, and he picks up a wicket straight away. Joe Mathai in the side as well. Tony once more. It's high up in the air, and this one, will it get stopped? I think he does very well here. So this Sukmaran, they'll want to see it again. I think he does okay. He's chasing it. He knows, he's aware of the boundary here. And I think he makes contact on the ball before he gets to the boundary. Just keep an eye on that left foot. He has touched the rope there. Rope has been touched. And then he makes contact. So I think he's already, so the question is here, he's made contact with the rope, so they'll say that he's gone outside the field of play and then come back inside. So I think this will be given as 4 runs. And yeah, it has. It's a shame really, because I think because he's looking at the ball, he doesn't realise, though he brings himself back in, the thing is though, he'd already taken himself out of the field of play. Well bowled, this is out. Yeah, this is absolutely plumb. Brilliantly bowled. So, well, he goes all the way to the other side. I don't know what this is all about. You're out, you don't want to be running this way. Look, plumb, absolute plumb. Saying, Arja, well, go where? You should be, look at the umpire. When that finger's out, he's giving you out. You need to be going that way. Maybe the umpire needed to give him out and then put the left hand out to show him which way to go. But well bowled. But again, you see, should I say, slow bowling. Take the pace off. Missed the trick here. They've got slow bowlers in the side, haven't used them. And the proof is in the pudding, they say. We'll have a look at Tony Lewis's figures, 2 for 4. He's only going to bowl this one delivery. Yeah, that was absolutely plumb. And, well, we know what Faisal Rahman's least favourite fruit is. It's plum. Yeah, it's plum. We get to 4 and we'll have to go. Liking it. Tony Lewis almost gets another. What's he saying to himself here? I tell you what he should be saying to himself here is well bowled. He should be saying to himself well bowled. Right, a ball to go in the innings. 127. It's a full toss and this one will go all the way, I think. The umpire having a look at it, and the umpire at the bowler's hand already putting them up like he just don't care. So they don't quite get to the 140, but they get into the 130s. 133 it will finish. 133, 6 down, so it's a big score. And you just get the feeling that unless somebody like Rocky, Dinesh, and maybe, I mean, they might go with Edin Saman straight away because he's a big hitter. But I think Rocky Dinesh maybe can stick with Shizil Joy, and Divyesh Kumar's got to come up there. Or maybe, in fact, thinking about it, you'd have to get Sajid Sukumaran out there pretty early. I think Rocky and Sukumaran will probably open up here. You want a good start. One of them gets going. One of them gets past the 50 mark. You got a chance. But they've got to stay with the rate all the way. That's what's going to be difficult. You've got to be looking to score 13 all the time. It was a cracking start from Goza Zalmi. Zishan started it off playing some lovely shots. We then also were treated to some more Lala time as well. But Zishan, he was the first to go, and it was the slower ball. Boring. I know, I'm getting boring now. Okay, I won't mention it again. But then the next batter came in, and it was Daz, and Daz was in dazzling form, wasn't he? Daz dazzled us. This one wasn't good from Rocky, but he played some nice shots. Daz, I know he's very much leg side orientated, but Mohan, I don't really know what he was bowling. When he went back to what he normally does, he gets a wicket. It's a very good catch from Sadith Sukumaran coming in. But Lala, though, was still there, and he was loving it. But then Lala gives an opportunity. This was it. Dolly out, you think? No. Down it goes. Shizil Joy, the captain, gets it completely wrong. Lala dropped on 24, and then he blasted another quick-fire 20 before finally he did have to go. And it was a good catch to remove him as well. But not before he plundered a few more to all parts of the ground. This was the catch. It was nicely taken by Saman. And then, well, it was the turn for Khalid to play some shots. He also did give a chance, but fortunately for Masida, it didn't cost them too many runs. It was one that Sukmaran, who's taken some good catches. This one's probably quite straightforward compared to some of the ones he takes. He wasn't able to hold on to it. Well, Khalid, he did blast a couple more boundaries, that one including, and they took a 2 before he gives another opportunity, and this time there's no mistakes from Sukmaran, so he does get the wicket. But all the batters that were coming out at this time all had the license really to go to full Monty. The runs were already on the board, and this one a bit unlucky. Sukmaran just catching the rope. This was absolutely plumb. Well bowled to Tony Lewis. You'll find that he definitely is going to be the pick of the bowlers. He picked up 2 for 10, and then right at the end there, unfortunately, another one going to the boundary, which took the score to 133. So Masida Warriors are going to have to do something special here. But first, let's have a look at the scorecard. As Ishan Khan played some beautiful shots when he came out there. Beautiful cutter of the ball. 2 sixes and 3 fours to him. 24 he made. Mahbub Ali, well, he does it in 6s, 5 sixes and 2 fours. And then there was Khalid Ahmadi, 3 sixes and 1 4, and he's weighted 26. The bowlers still can't believe they never used the spin there. But number of bowlers used, they spread it around a little bit. Shujul, the captain, 1 for 20, pretty respectable from him. And 2 overs there for Sukmaran, went for 26 as well. And when you think all the carnage there, it's not bad. Ajin Saman goes for 13, wicketless, but 13 is very good. But Tony Lewis didn't he do well, picks up 2 wickets for 10. So the mid-match summary here is Gozo Zalmi, the powerful Gogo Zalmi. They've got 133 on the board, 134 will be required for the Masida Warriors if they're to get the victory here. Well, they're going to have to be Warriors. They're going to have to go out there like Warriors. And maybe if one of the key batters can get going, then anything is possible here. It's not over yet. The Gozo Zalmi will be very happy with what they put on the board. And don't forget, they've got an array of talent in the bowling front as well, including the very dynamic and explosive Bilal Khan. Join me, Rico Full, when we come back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 4.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the magnificent, the splendid Malta International Cricket Ground. It's been another glorious day of sunshine, clear blue skies, a beautiful and perfect day for cricket. And Goes Zalmi, they've enjoyed their time out in the middle. As they've posted 134 for victory for Masita Warriors. So it's a high target. It's a score which we haven't seen them get to in this series so far. It's a high score, so they've got to really bat sort of the best that they've done so far. They're batting for the lives, they're batting for survival. Remember, Sweden United await the winners of this contest. Bilal Khan will be starting off. It's the last innings from Malta, and then of course the cricket will start in Gibraltar, the women's ECIs. And that will be starting well in about just over an hour's time, so get ready for that, folks. As this one is a good start. It's going to be a positive one, and it will. I think this goes all the way for me. I think they'll check this, but I reckon the umpire, yeah, put them up in the air like you just don't care. Umpire Aranga Jawadna, yeah, it does. Good hit, well hit. 6 runs. This is what you need to do. They go with Rocky Dinesh and Ajin Saman open the batting. Oh, this is wild. This is wild and erratic. Saman thinks about getting to the other side, and Rocky says, no, just stay where you are. Just look at this. Well, this is a very good stop from the wicketkeeper. He just Ahmed shows that sometimes you've just got to expect the unexpected. Gets played away. They will get the single here. Just need to try and somehow stay up with the rate. Somehow. Bilal makes his way back to his mark. Oh, big swing. I mean, they've got to try and play these shots, but it just doesn't move his feet. Seen him grow and develop into this very fine, young, mature cricketer. Over the 4 years been going to Malta. And this one being hit pretty well. Nice shot. So Saman brings up a boundary, and at the moment you can see, yeah, he said, let me give you a clap before I get the ball back. This is a nice shot from Saman. Holds his shape and plays the right shot. Prepared to take it on and play it out on the offside. Bilal getting a little bit of punishment. Remember the last time we saw Goza Zamni against the strikers, they lost both matches, and Bilal, well, he was oh, this one could have gone anywhere. The glove, both gloves get ejected there. Well, look at, how about that for a look? What's going on here? It's like Spider-Man from nowhere. Have a look at this. So, well, he's got the black inners and everything to go with the black body. Watch this, the gloves come up. I certainly wasn't expecting, I wasn't expecting to see that. Well, there's a bit of a fashion statement there from Ijaz Ahmed. I reckon he's got a Spider-Man suit on under that. It's another fine shot. Here we go. Stay up with it. They're up and about. They're making some noise there in the dugout. Masida, they're up and about. It's another one. This time it's Rocky who carts it to the boundary. Well, that's a start. That's what you want. That's where you need to be. Matches without a golden ball. 2. That's right, 2 matches. And in case you missed it, we did have a golden ball today. And it was the Bajiba Blasters that did it one more time for us. Absolutely fantastic. That was 90. Oh, well, what a match it was. 98 to 98, beating Malta in eliminator number 1. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy. The whole thing, it's hard to describe. There's no time really to describe it. You got to go and watch it. You got to watch what happens, how the scores actually got tied. Oh, it was dramatic. Oh, well, get back there. Don't know where you're running. Khalid Ahmed into the attack. Not holding back Khalid. Hit firmly, hit up and over. This is going to be more runs. And it's a brilliant shot. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. Look at the reaction from the camp here when this goes all the way over. Look at the reaction. Oh, yeah, look at it. Yeah, come on, bring it on. Bring it on. They're up for this. They're not going down without a fight, that's for sure. We see the Warriors. They are the Warriors. We are the Warriors, they're saying. Don't you know who we are? We are the Warriors. We will fight. We'll fight to the end. Jeffrey Maguire saying, good shot. It's certainly worse, Jeffrey. Slower delivery. Gets a bit of bat onto it. They think about two. You don't want it. Just take the single. Fielder comes round or makes a stop. That's Shakir Afridi. Come on, hands over the strike. Now to Rocky. Oh, this would have been an outrageous shot. This would have been an outrageous shot. I don't know where it would have ended up, but this, how about this? I mean, that would have been outrageous. Going for the old scoop. I like it though, I like the intent. That'll probably be the one for the over as well. This one is right into the body. And I think that's Khalid saying, hey, what are you trying to do? Walks back, thinking, talking to himself. Last ball of the over. They want to try and get a boundary off this if they can. And they will. Perfect. That's exactly what you need. It's four more. Just clips it away. It's ill-directed from Khalid Ahmadi. And thank you very much, says Rocky. Well, Rocky, he's got the gloves on. He's fighting. He's ready for this battle. He's ready to go the distance. He's keeping them in the match. And that takes them to 28 or 2 overs. This is where the two teams finished. Goes to Zalmi finishing 4th in the standings. Mesida 5th. Rubali. Lala time, everybody. It's Lala time. Buckle down. And it looks like he's going to get a wicket straight away. He does. And Mubali comes in, gets the wicket. Ajin Saman will have to go. You have to be brave and you have to throw your bat. But the one thing that Mahbub does, and he's done it all the way through this series, he bowls just short of a length outside the off, but he gets some extremely good healthy bounce. And also, he's very good at getting the ball to move away from you. He's got that niggly line where unless you're a batter that is able to use your feet, you're not going to get too many off him. And he does what good players do. He starts right on the money. And simple catch taken by the fielder. Salala gets the breakthrough. Saman caught there by Talib. Goes for 12. 7 deliveries. A new batter will come in and they'll go for Sukmaran. Comes Ali. Once again, that's the area. See how difficult it is. And see the bounce that he gets. Just look at the bounce. So if you're just staying in your crease, you're not going to get anything on these at all. He's a tall man. He just gets the ball in the right areas. He's done this religiously all the way through. Got to use your feet. Tries to give himself a little room down the leg side, but misses out on these. And these dot balls are going to hurt you now. Lovely guy as well. Remember, we're looking at a man, the only man so far who scored 100 on the European Cricket Network this season. 140 he scored of 41 deliveries, including a massive 26s. A nice shot, and the fielder gets a foot on it. That's Zishan. Now, he'll take the single. Yeah, and that's a record as well. So he's hit the most sixes in an innings. And there he is. Holds that record. He's just a six hitting machine. Mabublala. And the good news is, if you like watching Mabublala, well, you'll probably see more of him tomorrow, the way this one looks like it could go here. But we'll also see here, well, not only will we be going to Cardamom, he will be as well. He's listed to be part of the AUM team. A slight delay at the moment here. Zishan goes down. So once again, we're coming up to this is the last innings of the day here in Malta. We've had three incredible eliminators. This one looks like it's a little bit one-sided, but I'm liking the approach here from Masida, the Warriors. They're fighting, not giving this up. But remember, straight after here at 5:30 local time there in Gibraltar, we go to the women's ECIs, and this is what's coming up there. Sweden will be taking on Italy. The Netherlands, they go up against Gibraltar and then also up against Sweden. Italy got an amazing win last night. They needed 18 off the last over, and they did it, including a 6 being hit of the last ball. So it's been exciting stuff there. As we return back to the action here, Zishan looks like he's okay. Had to have a little bit of treatment. He's back on his feet. Rocky, well, he's still delivering. He's still throwing the sucker punches, isn't he? He's not going down without a fight. Of course he's not. We know all about Rocky. And this Rocky is exactly the same. He's worked and he's fought hard for his team. He's been the only batter really to be able to do that. Once again, he made a very vital contribution in that win against Malta today. Over. Oh, this is a nice looking shot, but not able to find the gap. And no is the call from the batter, no run. And end off the over. And it's just going to be 5 that comes off it though, so that just slows them down. 33 for 1. And like for like at the end of the power play is 38 was what Zalmi got, 33. So the only difference is, you see, they're starting to go the wrong way. Started really well, but there's downward steps. They need to maintain and go upward steps. They need to get back on ball here. That rate stands at around 14.2 now. Yeah, Rocky Dinesh getting close to that 400 mark with runs. Started the day on 309, but a very good, very important, very valuable contribution in when he scored 43 of 25 of delivery, helping Masida Warriors to get to 79. So you can see what a huge knock that was. And now he's got to try and make things happen here. Submaran to face Rahman, and gets the toe end of the bat. Mahbub comes across, that's the fielding. Rahman also made his debut for Malta in those men's ECIs against Austria. The man with the Laddus. He also was the unfortunate man that put the catch down in that Royal Strikers golden ball victory. This has been laced and it's going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka. Lugya. Rocky. Well, smashes this one over for a big six, as using the pace of the bowler in his favour. Good comeback. Rocky a bit disappointed he's not able. It's just moved too early, didn't he? He moved too early. If he'd stayed still, the cut shot would have been on. But he got himself into a position where he wasn't able to get anything going there. Across the line, 4 more runs, nice shot. They've got nobody back there in the mid-wicket area. And this one goes past Bilal pretty fast. The other thing that will come into play here, folks, is the sun. As the sun, look at those shadows. As the sun is starting to come down, that will make it even more complicated for the fielders on the leg side. Bilal Khan does get sent back, so 3 men on the leg side. Long off his back, and 3rd man. Rocky punches this down the ground, gets fielded by Khalid Amari. Single. Fighting hard, not giving up the fight. Sukumaran, can he get one out of the middle? Can he give Rocky some support? That's what Rocky needs here. Well, he hits this pretty well, and he can give him some support, as this one goes all the way. Zabardasti batting. Kidda dosto, aaj swad aa gaya ke nahi. What a hit out of the middle, goes all the way. Shaka time. Oh, this is going nicely. This is going nicely. The big hit, the big 6, just when they needed it. They bring the 50 up in that over. 51 for 1, 4 overs down, that rate around the 13. So they're staying with it, and I get the feeling here, you can see that Zishan is having a chat with 1 or 2 others, and I think there was talk of maybe giving it to Mahbub, but they make a change. They're going to go with the spin, and it's Majid Javed. I think this is a good call. I think while that rate is still around about 13, you get Javed on. Let's see what he can do here. So spin into the attack. And the spin is going to be knocked out of the attack. This one goes all the way. A big hit. Well, they're up with it. They're fighting hard. Smashed hard. Goes all the way. All the way to the boundary. He's going to go. He's going to be chase on the Iba Bilal gets the stop. Well done. Excellent. Gets the slide in. Makes a stop. Watch this, and the key thing here is watch the legs. He makes sure the legs don't go anywhere near the rope. This one, does it take anything on the way through? No, so wide. Well, what an effort this is. What an effort. Gets through. He's missed out on a few of those, isn't he? Look, you can't be too picky on Rocky. just not got his cutting right today, but everything else seems to be good. Well, he says, I don't want a card when they're going to hit them like this. There's another one that sails over for 6. Shaka time. Oh, I'm liking this. Well, we've had some fireworks today, haven't we? Fireworks all round, fireworks in the field, fireworks with the bowling, and fireworks with the batting as well. And Rocky, he just keeps going and going. Bring it on, he says, bring it on. 15 has come off the over. And just a slight delay here. Looks like we're just ready to carry on. It's short, but he doesn't beat the fielder. They will take the single. I think that's fine. I mean, look, you've got the runs that you wanted on the over. Take the single, have a breather, and now you're just saying to Sukumaran, hey, look, if it's there, you pump it. If it's not, don't give your wicket away for nothing. Take the single. You don't mind taking the single. There's still a ball to go in this one. We'll show you that graphic after this delivery at the halfway point. Oh, he's got a snick on this, I think. Yeah, he does, and that's the wicket. And Javed, he goes for 16, and Sukumaran, I think maybe that's all he was trying to do, just getting a little paddle on this, but he ends up getting a snick. That's not what they needed at that time. You wanted him to stay there with him. I think the reaction from Rocky says it all. It's a big moment. It's a good catch taken by Ijaz. These are not easy. These are not easy at all, but he keeps his body nice and still, keeps his shape, keeps his gloves in the right position. And that's the wicket that they want. So it's Sajid will go 8 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. This is how things are looking going into tomorrow. This is what we know so far for sure. So semi-final 1, the Royal Strikers will take on the Southern Crusaders. Royal Strikers, of course, finishing 2nd in the standing. The team that finishes top, still unbeaten in 18, Tweed United. They take on the winners of this match. And, of course, we will have the bronze final. So the 2 semi-final losers will come together in the bronze final and the final itself tomorrow. Our last day in Malta, day 27 of 27. What an event it's been. The highlights have been crazy. The cricket has been exceptional. The drama has been great as well. Rocky on 44, flying the flag at the moment from Masida. It's well bowled. He will take the single. Divyesh Kumar has come out now. Can he provide the sort of form and highlights we know that he sometimes can deliver? These two have put many partnerships together in the past. This is a time to come good for Divyesh. He gets beaten by Bilal. They go for their top wicket taker in this over when it matters to try and, it's almost like they're going for the kill here. Good delivery from Bilal. Sometimes he can be a bit erratic. Sometimes he can deliver some Gandhi balls. And once again in the same area, and there's a little snick here. Is another catch taken, and it's going to be an unfortunate 2-ball duck for Divyesh Kumar. Swinging blind, losing his shape. The catch taken, and he knows it as well. He knows there's a touch on this, and there might be ton on his back, but there's a 0 in the scorebook as he has to depart. That one will hurt. That one will hurt. Not just the fact that he goes, but he goes without scoring. The dot balls are being played out as well. Rocky greets the next batter coming in. I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen El Capitan. So, thought Shijal maybe would come out here. It's not to be. Bilal getting the wicket. This has been well hit, but he gets a hand on it. And the single taken. So what can Rocky do here with the remainder of deliveries to come, 2 balls to come. He's got to keep carrying on the fight. Bilal, after an expensive first over, has come back where he went for 16 off the first. Hula is the man who comes out, and oh well, he gets a spicy one, and a little bit of masala there from Bilal. Well, what's up? Wasabi, that's what. Well, this is hot, this is spicy. Will be the one for the over. And Rocky. This is what you'd expect. This is the proper contest. The gloves are on. Well, Rocky takes the sucker punch now. And then he just drops the bat on this. How far will this go? The chase is on. And it will be 4 runs. And this is the dive from Ijaz. I tell you, he's a little live wire, Ijaz. I don't know what he was expected to do. I think he was just off balance. He's chasing this hard. And watch, there's the gloves off. And then he loses his balance. And then he does like a bit of a bungee dive at that one, but he goes for 4. And that rate, though, is now starting to creep up once again. 73 for 3. 6 overs in. The rate required at 15. So, see, Rocky just has a chat there with Hula. All he can be saying to him is to say, look, just get me the strike. Amadi comes back in to bowl, and that will do. That will do. That's all he needs. Gets the strike on 49. Comes Khalid Amadi once more. And gets a bit of bat on this, and to see if the umpire doesn't give any other signal. No, we'll be back. That's 50. 50 to Rocky Dinesh. And yeah, applaud that, folks. Applaud it. Because the fight, the battle, the guts, he's been brave, hasn't he? It's been a really, really good innings under these circumstances. So 50 to Rocky. Well, this has been hit pretty well, and this may go all the way. It's 4 runs. Wow, that's a good hit. There's Shijul. He's got a big smile on his face. Because if somebody else can produce at the other end and just give Rocky a breather, well, that helps. Just dropping short of the boundary. So using the pace of Amadi against him. Got to keep going. They've got to keep believing. Slower delivery gets him. Hook, line and sinker. Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe that's the sucker blow. Khalid Amadi gets hit for a boundary, and then he comes up with a good ball. This is good. Takes the pace right off it. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, I don't. Was that the knuckleball? Was this the knuckleball? Can we see anything on this? How's he holding this? It's a very, very clever delivery. And that would have got a lot of batters out. You can see this gets done by the pace. So unfortunately, after hitting a boundary and after bringing lots of smiles to the faces, to the bench, and Raj Kumar Podhula will have to go. He'll go. Get 6 for his team, 4 deliveries, but cleaned up by Amadi. Yeah, I have to admit I'm a little bit surprised here that Shiljoy hasn't come in. You saw already in the stats that he's got 196 runs in this series, as well as those 18 wickets, of course. And also he adds some difference, left-hander as well. It goes with Tony Lewis. Okay, I reckon slower ball again, perhaps. It's worked once. You know Rocky's going to be after you. 80 on the board. And he does go with that slower delivery, and Rocky, he appreciates it, the little smile between the batter and the bowler. I like that. Look, you're going to have to be competitive. You'll fight. You want to win. And but you can still appreciate good cricket. And once it's all done, I think there should be all smiles, and teams should be able to congratulate themselves for the way that the matches have been played, and all the matches here have been played in such a good spirit. You have to say that. That's one thing I love about not just here in Malta, but about the European Cricket Network in general. That the respect is there, and that's so important in sport. And I'm so glad to be able to say that definitely the respect is there, not just amongst the players, but amongst the players and the match officials. 80 is the score. 4 down. That rate now going up to the 18 mark. So point of no return, you would think. Rahman comes in. Gets played out to Zishan, the captain. Eyeing up a semi-final place. There's a team on debut as well, of course. Gozo Zalmi. So on debut, making their way into semi-finals. Of course, it won't be easy up against Sweetie United. It's nicely played, and it's just a single, so you can see just starting to fizzle out this run chase. But take nothing away from Masida. They battled hard. That is what they're all about. They're a team that play for each other, support each other, they support the captain. Gives himself a bit of room. They'll take the single. I think they'll keep it up there. I think you gotta keep Rocky on strike. And remember how they fought hard in getting that win against Malta Day. Malta Day and another team, and both these teams, Malta Day and Masida, so similar in that way. They play for each other. A lot of respect amongst the players between each other. Led by good captains. This is down the leg side. Gets sent back, and bit of a kick back at the ball at the stumps. Ijaz is up for it. Just watch this. He's appealing, and then here comes the kick. Ijaz, I don't think he was quite expecting that. This one hits the edge of the pitch and ends up going over the batter. Ijaz was up for it. Yeah, so big shout out to Malta Day. Muthu Kumaran leads his team really well, and I love the attitude of the players of Malta Day, and Masida very much the same. This one's been lofted. It's high. It's going to go all the way. How far does it go? But it doesn't quite go over the fence, but it's a bullseye at least. He's on target, isn't he, Rocky? Rocky is throwing the right punches. What an innings this has been. What a pick-up that is. Picks it up clean. 6 more. Rahman. And this is also down the leg side. It will be 4 more. So ill-directed deliveries towards the end of the over. And 10 runs just like that. It's still on, isn't it? It's still on. It's unlikely, but it's still on. 93. 4 wickets down. I mean, you've still got, of course, the likes of Mahbub Ali has still got an over left in him. The spinner, Javid. They will go here now to Mahbub. So this is all about trying to finish off the game. Mahbub bowled a sensational over. Just 5 runs came off it, and he picked up the wicket as well. Just setting his field. So 41 of 12. You're basically needing 2 magical overs to finish. And if you think it's impossible, can I just tell you that Marsa in the first match scored 47 of the last 12 deliveries. So it's not impossible. Fielder does very well to get fingertips on this. That was heading towards the boundary. Good stop there from Majid Javid, the spinner. Of course, just to remind everybody that as soon as this match is over, remember that the excitement starts in Gibraltar for the women's internationals that are happening there. And this one is an amazing shot. Oh yeah, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. What a shot this is. Well, Rocky saying, well, I can jab, I can uppercut. Well, I can do this as well. What a lovely shot. absolute class. Rocky turning on the style. Well, he's probably thinking, well, maybe the victory may not be on, but I'm making the most of my camera time here. Nice hit. It's going. Gear. Shaka! Look out. What a shot this is. Rocky throwing all the punches now. Well, after doing the scoop, he now goes straight down the ground. Big six over long off. Ooh, well, the 100 comes up. Slower delivery. Picks it up, but doesn't quite get it right. The fielder gets there, gets the throw in. Rocky says, no, I'm not going to be able to come back. Well, he's struggling probably with cramps here. Yeah, definitely cramping up, Rocky. Okay, so just got to get something on it. If he can get a boundary on this, that's what he's got to be thinking. Got to be thinking boundary. Hits it pretty well. But the thing about this one is I don't think you run here. I don't think you run. You just, oh, here comes, well, this is good. And, okay, do they cross? If they cross, well, that's a good move if they cross. I think they realize that taking the single is not going to help your cause because you want to have the right man on strike. And he said, look, sorry, I'm going to have to do this to you. We're going to have to take this on. And they do. So Tony Lewis will have to sacrifice these wickets, but what that should mean, because at the end of the over, that means that Rocky will be on strike. I think he got one to add to the score. Well, is there a ball to go? Looks like there's a ball to go here, folks. I thought that was the end of the over. So there is a ball to go because Lala still has it in his hand. There is a ball to go. So, ball to go. That was given a no ball. That's why there's a ball to go. A no ball. So, we saw a... Okay, the no ball. So, they didn't cross. Free hit then. Oh, okay. Well, he had one ball to try and smack to the boundary. He doesn't make any contact as a captain, so that will now be called over. We're 106 for 5. And despite all the heroics there from Rocky, it still means that his last over, 28 have to come off it. I'll just say, match number 1, over number 9, we say it all happens in the night. Well, it did go for plenty. If my memory serves me right, it went for 28. 28. So that's exactly what they need here. I'm saying no more. Rocky is on strike. What a fight this has been for Masida. What a fight it's been. Stephen Kelk, good afternoon to you. And thank you to everybody that's been on the chat. I always say that the chat, you're the guys that keep it, give us some cheer. Keep it healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectful. Cheer, that's the word. Okay, it's going to be Shakir Afridi to bowl. They're just checking the field here. They don't want to give another no ball away. Shakir Afridi down the leg side, and this is going to be a chase on again for the field. And there's the oh, that is sensational. I told you he's Spider-Man. That is a sensational stop. Ball looks like he's going to the boundary. He has chased this hard as Ijaz. Watch the gloves come off. Look at him. You expect him to be, he's like one of those guys that, you know, the referees, is that what you call him in snooker? When they're wearing the gloves and they give the ball a little polish. He's like one of them. Puts his gloves back on. He's got the black sleeves and the black gloves. And yeah, Mahbub is just, yeah, liking that. He just, A little youngster just seeing what's all the fun about, coming across with his tennis racket. Mubis just making sure he gets out of harm's way. Wide ball. That will help. So 25 off 5. What a stop that was from the keeper. He gets down, he gets under, and he's going to send this away as well. Ball! Brakina Sona Rable Banaya Rocky. He's not giving this up. He is not giving it up. 6 more. And on the walkie-talkies here. And not sure. I think this, maybe they're just saying, come back, leave that ball, don't worry about it. Don't fight with the snakes in there. They can be quite deadly. Aja Sabnu Rande. Boop. Having a chat with Shakir Afridi. Okay, 21 of 4 balls. Rocky Dinesh, 78. What a day he's had. Scored over 100 runs in the day. Goes past the 400 mark. Afridi, he's going to be rattled. It's in that zone again. There's going to be another big Maximo. Shaba, Shaka Lagya. Oh, baby, you're a firework. Oh, yeah, you are. Well, Rocky Dinesh, he's set off fireworks around this ground in Malta, the Malta International Cricket Ground. He's doing it in style. 84. 15 required of 3 deliveries. 15 of 3 deliveries. 119 for 5. Do you believe? Do you believe? Vinny Sandhu saying good effort, but well, really, I tell you what, Vinny, it's all happening here. Jeffrey Maguire saying great effort from Rocky. Is this one of the best innings that you're seeing here? Freddie. Oh, Rocky goes across. He's going to be out, LBW. Well, Rocky is out, but Afridi is knocked out as well at the same time. Who gets out first? Who gets up for the count? I'm loving that. Look at this. Oh, yeah. They should carry him off. They should carry him off. They should carry him off. You can see what he's going for. Look, he goes down. The bowler goes down. They both get knocked out. But Rocky, what a hero. What an innings. You got to carry him off. This has been sensational. This has been sensational. This has been sensational. And look at the celebrations as he go back. We're just missing that on camera. That's a shame. Well, there he is. Rocky, that is a mammoth effort. And, well, we've seen something special here, folks. We've seen something special. But the wicket, though, puts an end to this match, more or less. As this one just get blocked out. Could be a chance of a run out. And it's not going to be. Then they say, Shidul says, let's run. Still a chance of a run out. We always have crazy finishes to a match. And this will be just the end, a single. Well, he'll get a run to his name. He wants a run to his name, doesn't he? Well, Joy Matai doesn't get a chance to even get a bowl in this match, which I still can't believe. Well, he'll get a single. The captain, Shijul, to face the last delivery. What an epic effort it's been. We've seen an incredible effort by Rocky. It's probably been in a run chase. I know they don't get there. I mean, we saw one from Narendra Negi when he batted brilliantly against Marsa to get his team a win. 68 he made, and I said that was one of the best innings I've seen to get a win for this side. But this one, I mean, he doesn't get the win, but the effort, he kept them in this match single-handedly. And Masida, they finished with a score of 120. It will be Gozo Zalmi that make it through to semi-finals tomorrow. They will be taking on Sweden United in the semi-final. But the effort from Misida and in particularly from Rocky Dinesh has been absolutely sensational. So this is where we are now tomorrow. That's been updated. The Royal Strikers will take on the Southern Crusaders, and Swee United will be playing Gozo Zalmi. Those are your semi-finals tomorrow. Well, folks, I know some of you have to shoot off pretty quickly. If you do, thank you very much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. And if you don't, well, stick around for the highlights of this match and also for the highlights of the day. It had to be a perfect start, and it was. Rocky was firing. He was hitting the ball well, no matter who came on. And Ajin Saman, he played his little part as well. Okay, he went pretty early, but while he was out there, he didn't waste any time. Well, that was the first time we saw that look, and I like it a lot. I reckon he's got a Spider-Man costume underneath there. But these are the shots. Rocky just kept on going. And Ajin Saman, this is a terrific shot as well. Powerful hit over the top for 6 runs. I know Jeffrey Maguire, he liked that. But well, then he gets stuck up a little bit, and it was a little bit of la-la time as he gets the big wicket. But Rocky, he was not shying away from this battle. He was up for it. He wanted it, and he played an extraordinary innings. He really did. Some of the hitting from him was just outrageous. Some of the shots was incredible. 8 6s and 7 4s on his way to 84 before finally he was LBW. Look at some of these hits. And the thing about this is he took on some of the best bowlers that we have in this series. The spinner, and he had no answer to him, did Majid Javed. He took on the pace of Bilal and also Mahbub Ali. So whatever they threw his way, he took it on. And that is Rocky all over, isn't it? No matter what comes your way. This one was disappointing because Sukumaran could have been the one that could have provided the support. He played some nice shots himself, then he gets out. But, well, and then we see this one is another big wild swing. And Divyesh Kumar, it's a very unfortunate for him. He would have to go for 0. And he just got the feeling there that that really was the end of it. But it wasn't. Well, this time round, the dive came from the keeper, Ijaz. Couldn't quite get there, but watch out for a sensational stop from him as well. Saving runs was important. That was a cracking delivery though, wasn't it? From Amadi, a beautiful slower delivery. And, Rahman came into the attack and he was attacked. Well, there we go. Rocky, well, he was hitting bullseye after bullseye. How about this shot? I mean, this lofted, elevated drive over extra cover was sensational. He's so quick also. Well, this is a great stop. This is what I'm talking about. There we go. Oh, that is genius, isn't it? Absolute genius. Nicely done. But Rocky, well, he knew where he had to go for his shot. And maybe that was the one that done him in the end. But you know what, Rocky? Well, he was knocking them down all over the place. But Rocky, he goes down. The bowler also went down with that one. And Rocky gets knocked out. But not before he says, well, if I'm going to go down, he says, you're going to go down as well. And the bowler was down. We don't quite have that, unfortunately, on that clip. Or maybe we'll catch it a bit later. But that was the end of that. It was a terrific effort. What a day we've had. What a day Elimination Friday was. And remember tonight, this is coming up in Gibraltar. Sweden taking on Italy. Italy looking to keep up with the good form that they were in. They had a fantastic win themselves. And Vinny Sandhu and Joe Weggs are there to take you through that one. And well, we've had something sensational here today. What an amazing day. We had the golden ball in match number 101, where it was Marsa. Unfortunately, they did tremendously well to stay in the match. Mujiba Blasters, thanks to a player of the match performance from Dennis Siddiqui, was to win that. And then the day just got better and better. We've seen some class in the field, some catches that we've seen. I tell you what, if the best way to sum up this day is that we saw the best of all the disciplines that there is in the game of cricket. We see the best of batting. Rocky Dinesh showed us that in that one. He was absolutely superb, and we saw some good batting also from Sadiq. We saw the best in bowling, amazing bowling, and we saw the best in some fielding. But Gozo Zalmi, congratulations to them, a team on debut. They make it through to their first ever semi-final. And also, Masita Warriors, what can you say to Sheila Joy and his men? Thank you for the exciting memories that they've given us today, and thank you for an absolute epic match. You just never knew which way this would go all the way to the end, and what an amazing knock there from Rocky Dinesh. It was absolutely astounding. Listen, I just want to say thank you all very much for watching. I know some of you have to tune away now, but look, it's always a pleasure to have you. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network and for cricket in Europe in general. We're about to wrap up things here now, but of course the action starts at 5:30 there at the Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar, where you have 3 women's ECIs coming up your way there. Well, tune in there. I know when I get back to base, I'll certainly be keeping an eye on things there. Vinny Sandu, of course, and Joe Weggs will take you through those matches. We've got the end of day highlights coming up for you later here as we say our goodbyes to everybody. So once again, on behalf of myself and everybody on the European Cricket Network, thank you very much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Un abrazo, mil besos. Shukriya. Remember, as I always say, take care, look after yourself, stay healthy, be happy. See you tomorrow. Esta mañana. Adios, mi familia. See you tomorrow. He's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but Shaka. That was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. Head out batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in. Shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.